I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden.
Hi guys, and welcome back to the Dragon's Table. I am your DM, the Trixie Goth, and these are your players. James White Dragon as Winston.
If I can come up with the best song ever to say sorry in like the next 5 minutes, I'm not gonna die.
Moonlight Sarah as Meliana.
And then she's just going to turn into a bear and kick the door in.
Mama Ho or Ho and the Bros as Yasmita.
Oh, I'm ready for the ball.
Pixie Pen as Keyleth.
We got plenty of information. I'm not debriefing it tonight. It's fucking late. It's been a bit of a night.
And last but not least, Channing Bomb as Jasmine, or as now we know her, Lilith.
Biking her drink with visibility potion. Maybe best idea.
Couple of housekeeping rules. 1, this is an 18 plus stream. If you're under the age of 18, please exit the building now.
When's your birthday? Out!
Number 2, rule lawyers, this is not the stream for you. This is a homebrew and very, very loosey-goosey on the rules.
The code is more what you'd call guidelines than actual rules.
If I can make stupid brilliance happen, or brilliant stupidity, we will. Our players regularly fuck around and find out.
Guys, I fucked up. This is a big broadcast. I have both made great discovery and fucked up.
Thirdly, we have a Ko-fi linked for our channel now. It will take you to James White Dragon's Ko-fi at the minute, because as is always the way with this channel, there was technical difficulties and therefore it didn't want to play with us. So James White Dragon has very, very kindly allowed us to use his for the time being. If you can go and tip us, that'd be great. That helps grow the channel. Also, we are trying to work towards getting a graphics tablet so that we can do animations and add that to our media library. So any support is very, very, very much appreciated. Thank you so much. And without further ado, let us get into the session.
Hi, and welcome back to the Dragon's Table. So very quickly, big news. We now have an affiliate code.
We do!
For
Woohoo!
Fabled Rolls, the dice company. Amazing. Using the code helps us, so please go and have a check. Also, Fabled Rolls are independent dice company. You can get basically any kind of dice you want. So perfect dice goblins. They do mini dice, oversized dice. They do acrylic, resin, silicone. By the way, I didn't know you could do that. They have clear glass, stone. Anyone you can think of. They do field patterns, layered. They also do single dice of D100s, D6s, and D20s. I particularly am looking at the Beholder D20 clear in black liquid. So that looks interesting to have. You can either search by your class. So they have, my personal favourites are obviously Rogue and Necromancer, but you can also have Cleric, Wizard, Fighter. They even do Pirates. They do pirate themed dice. So go and have a look. Along with all of that, they also do dice bags and boxes, as well as dice trays. So everything you need for your dice, they have and provide. So go and have a look, see what you can find. I'm sure there's something to suit everyone. And also for those fellow lovers, they have pins as well. So go have a look, use our code. Helping them helps us. Yeah, and you can get something new shiny dice out of it. Have a look, it's worth it. With that out the way, I'm going to hand over to our DM for the session, the Channing Bomb.
Hello. Well, it's been a while since we've last been here. We left quite a cliffhanger, and someone hates cliffhangers. I'm not sorry. It's been a long journey. We've had friends come and go, either unfortunately lost in battle, felt their stories ended, or to experience their own aloneness. The group came together in originally a festival, but things quickly went sideways, and we went on a long journey to find out what the hell has been going on. Through that, we've had ups, downs, lots of cheese, a captain someone was enamored with. We've had romance, anger, loss, long-lost siblings, both great and awful. An unfortunate snail that got tortured. We weren't sorry about that. But over the journey, we have found out that this Lord Lady has been doing something with human experimentation, making abominations, doing some kind of grand design, which we do not like. We've gotten help along the way from Mother Dragon, Loma's parents, and other deities, big and small, along the way to help find this. We have come into the end of it where we found it, where we found the person just simply known as the Doctor, who was one of the people helping Lord Lady in making whatever she's making to transform these people into abominations and other weird creatures. In the battle, we entered. We were able to fight through different um, variations of weird dragons. One a skeleton, one some kind of fire in armor dragon. Thanks to Keyleth, she was able to notice runes on the floor that was stopping full damage being done, and also the damage that was being done given to another creature in another room. Doing so, uh, um, Meliana's companion was quickly snatched by the Doctor. They were able to save, but in the pursuing battle, we unfortunately lost Loma in the battle, but ultimately was able to take down the Doctor and his abomination. Just stop moving. You quickly ransacked anything you thought would be helpful in information and destroyed what was ever remained, and quickly got Loma back to the Dragon's Table as quick as possible. So we pick up basically as Winston's rushed into Dragon's Table, holding Loma, unforeseen strength, like help. What's everyone doing?
Well, Winston's just like, anyone, please help her.
Within moments, you just hear thunder as Loma's father bursts in, sensing something's wrong with the child. Just grab her. What happened?
She went ahead. We tried to help her, but she's not moving.
And he's just running further into the inn.
You're just gonna look at the other two like, do we follow? Do we go?
Yeah, we should follow. We should go with.
Okay.
As you follow, he just like bursts into Mother Dragon's domain. Loma's mother's already there, like preparing something. She turns, whips to all of you, like, "Where's the coins? You had these. Where's hers?"
She already used hers. A while ago, we tried to use Winston coins and they didn't work.
We should try one of mine. And
No, it won't work. Search her room. The coins should have one more charge. Quickly, someone search her room. And like she turns to mother, starts uttering in something in not one language. It seems to be a multiple language. You get some in various language, Elvish, Draconic, but it's just a muffle. You hear every other word. Diamond. Everything just gets muffled as just frantic, and you just see mother like just quickly things just start floating towards that she may need, and Loma's mom starts to draw a circle around her daughter, and like these ingredients are like getting dusted, and you see the circle glow. She turns to you. There is a way to bring her back, but we're going to need the coin, and we're going to need words, and it all comes down to if the magic works, and please, my daughter wishes to come back. So quickly, one of you go get the coin. Look in her room for the coin. Where has she last slept?
Winston. Sorry.
I was going to say, Keyleth is going to look at Winston and be like, your room?
Yeah.
Room?
Winston runs, but before he goes, like he sees that Meliana seems to be like trying to say something and can't get a word in, so he's going to be like, "I'm going to go, Meliana. What were you going to say? I'm going to." And so Winston runs and then sort of draws everyone's attention to what Meliana was saying.
Meliana's going to pull out one of the coins and say, "This is the specific coin that glowed and felt warm when I was told to use a coin before. It was not Loma's coin that glowed or felt warm. It was this one. So maybe we could try and use this one."
worth a try. Just in case, go find the other coin. But we'll do that. She takes the coin and she places it on Loma's chest. And at that, the circle glows around her, and Loma's body slowly levitates, and Loma's mum almost ends like a meditated state as she chants this chant, and her eyes close, and the circle is closed. What's everyone doing?
Can Keyleth, she's going to follow, and just because she wants to make sure we're being thorough, so she's going to go search Loma's room.
All right, both of you, investigation check, please.
If you're searching your room, James, I'll search the other one.
Yep, sounds good.
Investigation. On baby.
Winston fails. He got a 2.
Dear. I got a 13.
13. 1 second. I'm seeing how much luck people have.
Oh, and 9. Okay, I got a 9. 2 plus 7 for 9.
Don't you have an inspiration? Is this the right time to use inspiration? We've
Yeah,
got stacked up.
I assume everyone has at least one inspiration if you wish to use it.
I will use my
That's probably
inspiration.
quite important.
Yeah.
Bear the admin a second. I'm going to try and find my book, which will tell you how many you have. All my notes.
I think I had it written. I wrote it down somewhere. I need to just pull up my notes 1 second.
Because I was a smart cookie and I did write it down somewhere.
You sent it to me. I'm just trying to freaking find it.
I have 4 written down for me.
Well, the inspiration doesn't matter anyway because I got the exact same roll on the second. I got a 2 again. So
Right.
we're taking 2 either way.
I know everyone had at least a minimum of 3
Oh, okay.
extra.
Well, I will use the
But
second.
that is down to.
I will use
Yeah,
the
but you
second
actually used it.
inspiration. 2? What?
Wow.
No, you didn't.
Your dice are real rusty.
I'm just gonna
Dice-
swap over.
Straight to dice jail.
It's gone to dice jail.
Straight to
We're changing and 3.
then
Okay, that's a waste. That's wasted all my
This is why I
inspirations.
calm my dice before I start playing.
Them dice are rusty. Would you roll, Keyleth?
The second one was +1 was 16. So not
16.
not
Um,
that high.
Winston, you're too frantic.
Yeah, he's too frantic.
You're looking at anywhere a coin shouldn't be. You're in there looking in your shoes. You're looking in your underwear. Ridiculous. Why would a coin be in there? Luckily, Keyleth, you do find it on the nightstand. She seemed to have left it there while getting ready, and in the frantic of what happened with Yasmita, she just forgot to pick it up. So you grab the coin, instantly rushing past the door. You see Winston frantically trying to pry open the floorboards to look for the coin. You're just like, not right now. Ain't the time.
I will
She's running
say,
fast.
where Keyleth found the coin, she would have found a letter as well.
Yeah, it was a sealed envelope next
Right
to
underneath the coin.
Oh, she would have just done a snatch and grab
Just
of
snatched.
the.
Okay, cool. So you have the envelope and the coin. You
and
rush
it-
back.
She's, as she runs past the room where Winston, she's really like, I got it.
I'm coming, and then he sort of follows on behind, like.
You make it back to the dragon. You make it back to Mother Dragon and the Ghost Indian, and like almost in like she knows she's there. Not there. Like if you have the coin, throw it in. And she still mutters.
She sort of chucks it out, I guess.
As it throws the coin, it hits the barrier, and the coin shatters, and the energy just empowers the rift. It's like, okay, it's down to my daughter's willingness and you. I need everyone to say something to bring her back.
Loma, I can't go on without you. There's 2 things in this world that I love, one more than the other: cheese and you. Please.
Trying to get a side eye from her father.
I could live without cheese, but I can't live without you.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm gonna. 1 second. What is my persuasion? Oh, sweet. Yeah. 8 plus 14 for a 26.
As you're saying this, you actively see the words come from your mouth and circle the thing, and it seems to glow brighter, and parts of the wounds on Loma begin to heal. Meliana, Keyleth?
Um, is it like a shield thing around her?
Yes.
So
It's like a bubble with the rune with the circle on the floor, like powering it.
so can Keyleth, like, she wants to kneel down like close as to Loma's head that she can
Yes.
get,
Yes, IG.
and she's gonna sort of put her hands out and see if she can like touch the shield while she speaks.
Okay.
And she's okay. I'm not great at this kind of stuff. I mean, being on your own basically for 15 years will sort of do that to you, where you don't really know have the words to say. But okay. We need you to come back, Loma. We really, really need you. I need you. Which is, you know, when we all first started together, I was like, oh, I'm going to be with these guys for a week or something and just tag along. And I had stuff going on, which you guys know about. And I just got so used to being alone that I never considered that I'd be able to have a family again. And that's what you guys have become to me. And it goes beyond sort of just companionship and friendship when you look out for each other day after day and save each other's lives and forge a bond like we have. So if you can come back, you have to. We really need you, and I need you to come back. Our story's not done, and don't you dare go now when we've gone through so much together. Don't you dare. And then she's sort of gonna put her hands off and just sort of.
You take 4 points of radiant damage from touching the shield.
Cool.
Make me a persuasion check with advantage.
$17.
17. As you pull back, you felt the burn the whole time, but you just didn't care. You pull back, you see the imprint of your hands on there. And again, your words have circled your hands as it gets absorbed into the shield and it pulses. Meliana?
Mariana's gonna just stay sort of like standing away from the shield, but sort of close enough that she can sort of see Loma and see everyone else. And she's just gonna turn around and just look Loma dead in the face, even though she knows she can't see her back, and just be like, I've seen your death before, and I've seen many people's deaths. And most of those deaths, there's a reason for them. However, when I don't see a death, then it gives me reason to question whether there is a reason for that death. And I would not want you to die for no reason at all. I've brought you back from death before, and I'll do it again and again until you die for something that is truly a great cause. And I know that you need to be at peace.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
That is 17.
17. Again, your words literally flow from you. You see them written out in the world and it throws down the shield and it glows. Lilith steps forward, kind of somber, angry, sad. Loma, again, I have watched your death. In fact, I've caused your death. At that moment, I believed it was just, is what you wanted. You did not want to become what you're turned into. But this was not that. You died fighting, noble, and saving people you cared about. But I don't think your time is done, and I don't think Winston should be left unsupervised.
Winston gives Lilith a side eye, like, "Hey."
So please come back. Well, Lilith got an at 20. Lilith's words flow from her, and it empowers the shield. Loma, you're kind of floating. No pain, some sadness, but there's an odd sense of peace, but also some regret. You're fine with how things are, but you know things are not finished. Loved ones are there. Your parents will be upset. Winston will steal all the cheese. You see two doors in front of you. One leading to where you came from, your family, your friends, your loved ones, the mission yet undone, and one to a place of peace. Which door do you choose?
Loma takes a second. And she metaphorically basically sits down and crosses her legs, and she's staring at both the doors. She thinks back to when this started, to knowing Winston and Meliana, and then obviously Keyleth and Lilith, and obviously Yasmita, Lilia, even Bren. And for the split second, she thinks, I'm just really tired. Really tired. And then she thinks about all the words she put in that note right before they left that night, before Winston came and joined her, after fighting the Slayer and realizing how badly that could have gone. Feeling glad that she got that down at least. Got that out there. And realizing it would be a bitch move just to leave now. But I'm also tired. I've been through this once. Don't want to do it again. It takes a couple of seconds. Oh, what probably feels a couple of seconds to her may not be the same for everyone else. She does stand, and she picks the door with her family.
As you're all standing in the room, the chanting's still going on, you're saying words, standing there. 2 hours passed in this chant, and the components built up have all been consumed by the circle. The circle shatters, and all the energy in the particles fade into Loma, and Loma's mum just collapses, caught by her husband. Loma's body floats to the ground. Just silence. Loma, you awaken, eyes groggy, still sore, but not as sore as before. You're looking up the ceiling, it's like, I recognize that ceiling. And instantly, I'm assuming Winston's just dogpiled you.
Yeah. Winston literally just rugby tackled Loma. I'm just like, don't you ever do that again. That's the second time you nearly died. Stop it.
Loma, in her kind of sarcastic, groggy state, went, technically, I did, but semantics.
And Winston's just just goes shh, and like just puts his finger on her lips, like shh, don't talk.
Keyleth, do you still have the letter in your hand?
Yeah, she I think it's one of those. She's not
You
really
don't know.
clocked that she's sort of got it. It's just sort of like
Passive perception, Loma.
Passive perception. Hold on. I am actually prepared today. Passive perception is a 12.
12. Yeah, you don't notice anything. You just woke up. You don't pay attention to the letter in Keyleth's hand. Yeah. So as a great relief of like this stress just drops, as it seems the rituals worked. Loma is back, and it's just and now the adrenaline and the anxiety. So you're just like, ow, right? We just literally almost got our asses handed to us. I'm sore. I'm painful. Probably your throat's dry, of sorts. As you're like calming down, you hear a ruckus going on, like in like the inn and stuff. You're not entirely sure what's going on. Try refreshing because it's up on my end. Can everyone else see the map? By the way, I put the link in the Discord.
I can see the map.
Yeah, it's up for me
Okay.
now. Cool.
Okay, yeah, the maps because yeah, this is the city for now. But obviously, when other maps come in, I will change over. I lost my train of thought.
Ruckus in the inn.
Yeah, there's some ruckus going on in the inn. 1 second. And the doors burst open, and there, kind of partly there, you see half Yasmita, half someone else, frantic, breathing heavily. Yasmita, you burst in, Loma on the ground, Winston kind of like hugging her like she might disappear.
Feeling well in there.
Yeah, the four. You see the four. This is kind of shifting, still like loading.
Loading. Error, and then failed to start camera. Try again. Does that actually appear on Yasmita's face?
Like this is like every stream we'll have at least one technical issue. I think this is ours today.
Looks like it.
Winston's like, Yasmita, is that you? I can't tell.
Also, Laura's still there, and she's like, I think I cracked the rib. Please stop hugging me so hard.
Winston, let's go. I'm so sorry. And then he's gonna like cast like heal wounds as he lets go, just to make sure that you know.
Yeah. By the way, Loma, you're at 1 hit point.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. So Winston's just gonna use a level 1 spell slot just to cast cure wounds spells. So
yeah, Yasmita, can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
You're really staticky. Or is that just me?
Yeah.
Okay,
hold on. I'm changing over to something else.
Yay! It's Yasmita.
Yeah, you see her frantic. She's got some wounds. Something happened. She's bursting, like kind of panting. 1 second. I'll be right with you.
How much do I heal?
18.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
That's how much he loves you. He gave you 18 hit points. Yay!
Yeah, Yasmita bursts through the door. You see Lilith, Loma, Winston, Meliana, Keyleth, all like kind of around Loma. Her mother and father in the corner looking up, and you just see her burst in, frantic, breathing heavily.
Who died?
It's okay. It's okay. No one died. It's fine.
Why does everyone look so sad?
I state again, me bitch, and Loma sits up.
Oh god. Are they still here? Are they following me?
What? Who? Who's following you?
The people were following me. I don't know who they were.
Keyleth, do you know anything?
Did you send them after me?
No.
Okay. Wait. Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm back here again.
Yeah. Can I get you a drink? Would that be good?
Wait. You said you died?
She did again.
Yo!
Yeah. She died
How
again.
long ago? Did you look okay to me?
You know what? Can I die again, please? You know what? I'm done. I'm done.
No,
I'm done.
no, you're not dying. I just literally no, stop, no. Right.
I don't understand. How did you come back?
We have the coins. Remember? You remember our coins?
You used your coin. I don't understand.
We had. It doesn't matter. Anyway, good to see
No,
you.
I need to know. I need to be filled in.
Okay. Long story short, you know the vampire that we were gonna have to kill. So we went found the vampire. We killed the vampire, but then his giant vampire friend sort of fell and crushed Loma.
Wait, your vampire friend Meliani, I knew he was gonna be evil.
No, not him. The other one. The one at the warehouse. The one that was working for the Lord Lady.
Don't remember. Okay, next.
Then we brought Loma here, and then we saved Loma, and that's literally all you missed. Yeah.
No, I need to know how she was saved.
Oh, okay. So we sort of gathered around Loma in a giant circle, and then we said magic words, and then she sort of rose like this, like ooh, and then sparkly.
Yeah, it was all so she could have done that at any time and not used the coin.
I'm just gonna okay. Anyway, good to see you, Yasmita. We've saved Loma. We should probably rest. Anyone want to rest? Anyone? Just me?
Yeah. Keyleth's just gonna stalk past Yasmita and not acknowledge her, and she's just gonna go to her room.
Can I do a perception check and see if I notice the letter now?
Oh yeah, she's still got the letter in her hand.
I'm gonna see if I notice that now. I got that 20.
Nice.
Hold on, I think our DM has to come back in a second.
It's
fine. Hold on, perception real quick.
While you're doing that, did I hear right that you used Yasmita's coin?
No, not Yasmita's coin.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, if that happened, she found out.
She'd be really pissed off.
That's a 22, by the way, DM, when you're back.
So Winston's just very happy to see Yasmita, so he's like goes to the bar and just like chucks like a pile of gold on the like 10 pieces or something, and just like, please give me drinks so I can welcome back my sister. Da-da.
She'll just come up and give you a quick hug. And she's a bit sheepish. But she's still recovering from trying to be chased by these assailants.
So then Winston's just gonna be like, so these assailants, who?
Yeah.
We filled you in. Can you fill us in?
Okay. So I was making my way. I was making my way somewhere, and all right, you might as well know. I was gonna go and find Lilia. I go live with Lilia because it sounded so great. But then I realized that there was someone following me, and I can't really understand. Maybe I don't need to tell you. Should I tell you?
And she puts her hand up like this. And you'll see that she's got some new armor on. And then she carries on. She's like,
so anyway, I found out that there was these two people following me, and so I sort of used I ran through all the streets, and I scaled walls, and I ran across rooftops to try and hide, and I kept changing my form, and I think I lost them, but I'm not 100% sure. Did I lose them?
More questions.
The DM is still muted, so I don't know.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just double checking because obviously he needs to run backwards and forwards occasionally.
That's fine.
So
while you're thinking about that, let's drink some alcohol. Yay!
In the meantime, Keyleth and Meliana, what are you doing? Because Loma's still sat on the floor in the middle of the circle while they've gone down to have these drinks.
Well, no, Winston would have lifted Loma and brought her to get drink. Like, he wouldn't have just left her there. This is because you need a drink because you've just died. Have a drink. That's sort of his.
Oh, so I've been dragged to my feet.
He's been
I have no choice in being here.
No, you were having a drink. Enjoy.
Okay.
You'll also see my imp in imp form jump up onto the bar and just grabs a tankard and starts just drinking it down.
Alcohol. So, little imp, how's everything been with you? Very good. And so Winston just grabs his cheese and he just starts chucking little pieces of cheese at your imp.
Right, Keyleth, what did you do after you left the dragon's table?
She would have just gone straight to her room.
Sorry about
Is
that.
this at the point where you realise you have the letter?
I think she would have got back to the room and just been like, because she got hurt as well in that, and it's been then an emotional couple of hours following that fight. So she'll realise she's got the letter and be like, almost a bit like, when did I get this? She's just gonna put it down, I think.
Okay. You will notice it has Winston written across the front of it. Also, DM, I got a 22 perception, nat 20, to notice that Keyleth still has the letter. Loma's been dragged down to the bar by Winston so that Yasmita can fill us in. Loma's currently slumped over the bar.
Okay, cool. So, sorry about that. Family stuff. So Yasmita came in. All that happened. She got dragged to the bar. Lilith walks up to Yasmita. Looks her dead in the eye. Look down. How tall are you, Yasmita, right now? You your natural normal height?
I'll probably be medium height rather than my normal height.
Yeah. So she looks you dead in the eyes, like, you did this. You leaving just before battle caused Loma's death. We were unprepared, unmanned, because you threw a hissy fit and left. And with that, she slaps you. It doesn't hurt, because mine is strength, but it's more emotional. And Lilith just leaves. To where, you don't know.
I deserved it.
Well, the important thing is you're back now, and yay! I was gonna go on this epic quest to come find you, but I guess my epic quest to come find you is complete. So good.
I'm just switching to headphones.
I'm so glad that my epic quest to find my lost sister has been complete. I'd like to thank Loma, and I'd like to thank Yasmita for making my quest so easy. Thank you all.
Loma is head on the bar going, cool, ow.
Yeah, let's get you to bed. Winston sort of like looks at the barkeeper.
Hey, I won't be asked twice.
Yeah, Winston sort of looks at the barkeeper like, could you bring those up to our room? And then Winston is gonna try and like bridal lift Loma to carry her to her room.
Make a strength check.
This is gonna be great.
Not one.
Oh, 17!
Oh, inhuman strength that is never been seen. Effortlessly just lifts Loma and carries you to bed. Loma was like, oh, I will be impressed tomorrow.
Yeah.
too tired to impress now. Yeah, so you two go to bed. Food, drinks have been brought to you. What's everyone else doing? Because it's been physically, emotionally draining in the fight, in the almost losses, the actual losses, reunitement with Yasmita. I think Yasmita, your screen's frozen.
Yeah.
Probably. I'm trying to sort out some headphones.
So what is everyone doing to unwind, prep? What's everyone doing?
While everyone was walking back down to the bar, Meliana got her raven out and asked if it could go find Marek while she sat in the bar watching what the others were doing.
Marek was in the bar. He didn't want to interrupt. He's in the inn with you. He stayed in the bar area. He didn't want to interrupt because it's felt like a very private, personal moment. So he's there. So if you go into the bar, you'd see him there, kind of like anxiously, kind of drinking, not really, not sure what happened. Sees Loma, kind of relaxes, and sees you, kind of perks up a bit.
Okay, so she's just going to sit down with her raven and sort of like just listen to what the others are saying before and see what they're going to do before doing anything.
Okay.
Just quickly, because I know obviously dealing away. Meliana, you would have. I wonder, would you have spotted Yasmita's new armor? Because she did deliberately put her hand up over her face, so it would have been visible.
Yeah, probably. I think my passive perception is quite high.
Yeah, so you notice she is very she like Michael Jackson, just wearing like one gauntlet on her arm. She seems very attached to it.
Okay, so before Yasmita goes off, she's gonna sort of walk up to Yasmita and go, "Can I have a look at that?" Pointing to her arm.
No. Why?
It's just it's new and you've not been gone that long, so just like, where'd you pick it up?
You can look, but you can't touch it.
I'm not gonna take it off you. I just curious. Maybe it has something to do with why you're being followed.
Don't let her touch it. It's none of her business. Okay, it's none of her business. It's between me and you. Don't let her look at it. It's none of her business.
No.
She takes her robes and just covers up. She goes,
No, 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 no. Don't be so nosy, Meliana.
Does Maliana recognize it at all? Like, does it look familiar to her in any way?
Make a history check.
That is 16.
16. Do you recognize it's one of the bits of armor you've come across in? I personally don't remember exactly, but it was one of the things that didn't seem important, so it was just kind of stuck in a bag for ages. But it was kind of weird because it looked like an arm for like a big suit of armor, but it also didn't look like it attached to anything. It was just like someone just made this arm and moved on with their day.
To help DM, it was specifically the armor she was trying to wear on the cart to Dogden.
Yeah, she was trying to put it on, but it didn't seem to fit. But now she somehow I've got it to fit.
I was just gonna say, just be careful with that armor. It seemed strange when we found it.
I think it's a bit rude to call anything strange, Meliana. Wow, judgy.
She's just gonna shake her head and walk away.
I missed you too.
As she walks away, Yasmin's like, good. It's none of anyone's business. No one needs to look at the arm. Don't let anyone see it. Remember, great power. If anyone else knows it, they want the power. You don't want to share. You got to keep it to yourself. Don't tell anyone about what I can do or that I'm talking to you.
No, I don't even know how she saw. I didn't point you out.
I mean, in her defense, I'm pretty obvious. Look at me. I'm marvelous.
You are marvelous. You are absolutely stunning.
You also hear like a kind of buzzing in the back of your head. Like it's just like something trying to get your attention. You just to kind of fly away. You hear like, "Don't listen," and that's all you hear.
Did you say something?
Yeah, I said I'm magnificent.
You are magnificent. You are wonderful and stunning. And shiny. And I just want to give you a little kiss.
Meliana, you see her kiss her arm.
She is just gonna whisper to her raven, "Keep an eye on her for me, please."
And it kind of just like flies up into the beams, just perches there, looking down. What's everyone else doing? Well, Keyleth, what are you doing?
Keyleth went straight back to her room. She did not go to the bar. Because she's exhausted. So she's gone back. I mean, if
You're going back, tired, sore, and you kind of like, what's it? Oh, this letter was. Oh, you see Lucas' letter with Winston's name on it. It's like, oh yeah, grab this for the coin.
she'll be just like chilling, and then she'll like see, be looking at the letter and sort of go. She's like umming and ahhing about whether or not to open it, but she's just gonna be like, fine, and she's gonna go, and she's gonna go to whichever room is Winston's room, and she wants to see if she can just post it under the door.
What she's going to find when she gets to the room is the door is wide open, and she's going to see Winston like tucking Loma in. There you go. And just like Loma's just lying on the bed. And he's like,
so you get to the room like, I'm just going to tuck it. Oh, and you just see that.
Oh,
Loma, in her defense, is kind of curled up in a ball, kind of like burritoed. She's just like, I hurt too much to deal with this. Thank you, Winston. Love you, but.
and then
she'll be like, hey,
hey, I should have closed that, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I scooped this up earlier when we were trying to find that coin. It's got your name on it, so.
Oh, free letter.
Here you go.
Winston goes to take the letter. Does Loma try and stop him?
Loma, it's been a day. So by the time you kind of tucked her in and burritoed her, she's gone. She's dead to the world. She has, she is gently snoring at this point.
Yeah, so you just let out. You just you don't hear anything. Oh, letter, my name on it. Okay.
Winston opens the letter. What does he read?
Right.
I forward you a message.
You can either read it yourself or you can read it out. Because I remember, this is a group of dyslexics.
Okay, the letter says, My Winston. Hey, so if you're reading this, things must have gone sideways, and I'm not there to tell you this myself. If that is the case, then first and foremost, if I hadn't had the chance to recently say it enough, I love you. Aww. I think that for longer than I can admit, but back then you were still unsure how you felt about Edward, and I didn't want to complicate things for you. But then when you started to show interest, I let myself take a leap. I don't think it would have been the confidence to had you not been you. Since I was young, I wanted a love like my parents, passionate, pure, deep, loyal, and forever lasting. And though I was interested in a few people when I was younger, I never felt I would have that, not until you. You are my first for everything until you. Most I had was a dinner date at best, and worst I didn't have to reach. But with you, it was different. Is different. I'm sorry that I haven't been a very good partner. That I am shown you and Winston sort of stops reading, but not because he can't read it, but he's sort of like he doesn't need to know. He knows this, and he sort of smiles, puts the letter back in, and he was reading all this out loud, by the way. And it's like, and then we realized he was sort of reading out loud, and that's when he sort of chucked it away. Like, and yeah, okay, that's very sweet. And then I'm gonna go to bed. Night, Keyleth.
No.
You're muted, DM.
And then Winston like slowly closes the door.
She still goes.
Yeah, you just kind of like, oh, that's nice. I was like, oh, I was reading out loud. We're up to go. We're up to Keyleth.
Keyleth's just sort of be like, okay. She's gonna then be like, actually, before I go to sleep, I need to go eat some food. So she's gonna go head down to the bar and probably link up with Meliana.
Cool.
And get some food.
Meliana's like, Marek says, like, oh, well, that was a day. But you also see that Marek's also kind of like hurt. His injuries slowly healed. He's drinking some kind of red liquid. that was a day. I thought, not gonna lie, I thought I was gonna be the one not breathing. But all in all, kind of worked out. Did I see that little person? Never mind. Never mind. I think we should probably get some sleep. It's been a day. We've still got a lot to do in the next couple of days. So I'm gonna head to sleep. We'll see you in a bit. And he just kind of wanders off to somewhere to sleep.
Mariana's got some food, so she's sort of gonna keep eating her food. Sort of like, okay, I'm just gonna finish this.
Keen, if you pass Merrick as he's leaving. As you walk in, you see Miliana eating. Yasmin is in the corner, kind of muttering to herself, kind of like her arm like this, just stroking it under like a blanket.
Can I do a perception check of like what whether I can see this armor or anything like that?
You cannot see the armor; it's fully covered. But make an insight check.
Insight, cool. I got that 20.
Yasmita seems to be very enamored with her arm. Now, Yasmita has been very full of herself, makes sense, but her arm kind of weird. She's like more like my big boobs. Arm kind of weird, and it brings back as like, oh, weird armor with just an arm. Like, and you see her muttering, and you get the feeling that much like when she was talking to the ring, she seems to be talking to someone, and you're like, oh, maybe the armor is like got someone in it talking. You know what? Deal with it when you deal with it.
Yeah, she'll be like, I don't know, maybe another one of Winston's brothers will use an armor or some shit. So she's just gonna she'll go over to Beliana and be like, Mark looked a bit lonely, there, going off to bed, all on his own.
It's been a long day, and I do actually want to make sure I finish food.
Okay. And she's just gonna, I think Killius is just gonna grab a plate of some food, but then just take it up to her room and be like, right, good night, I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright, cool. So you've all eaten, gotten hydration, mostly just drained. Unless anyone else wants to do anything else, you'll have a long rest, and you probably wake up. Yes.
Oh, can I just before I go and find a corner to rest in? Can I check outside and just make sure there's no one followed me?
Alright, cool. Head outside, make a perception check.
Oh, it wasn't very good. Hold on. Oh, well, at least I've got a great thing on here. So 10, minimum 10, plus 13, 23.
23. You see a lot of people, but you don't see anyone in particular. You don't see anyone actively watching you. You feel like whoever was chasing you, gave them a good slip. Whoever was following you, you've lost them, and you're perfectly safe where you are right now.
Okay, she goes and rests in the corner then.
Okay. So, you all have a long rest. Mark, you all had a long rest. You all probably wake up fairly late into like morning, early afternoon. Some of you may just wake up just light as like, does the world need saving? So you all wake up, had a long rest, mark that on your sheets. What's everyone doing?
Winston's going to get up, and he's going to get up slightly early, so he's got like, because he feels like he's slept enough. Sort of, I'd probably say like sort of 8 o'clock, 8:30 in the morning.
Mhm.
So he's going to go down, get some breakfast from down there. See Yasmita if she's still slumped in a corner, and he's then going to take his jacket off, put it over Yasmita, and then go get some food for everyone, basically, and be Winston dinner service for the morning.
Okay, so you go around, put an order in. food for everyone. Yasmin, you slightly feel the presence like hovering over you, but you've known Winston long enough to know the common presence of Winston. So the bit moment's like, oh no, it's fine, it's him, and you just like comfortably like wrap into the jacket as you get food. What's everyone else doing?
I would say Loba's probably the last one to be up after being resurrected again.
Yep.
You already had a long rest. You had the longest rest.
Deepest.
Being
rest.
dead doesn't count as a rest.
When Keyleth stirs, can she, before she goes down the stairs, can she go and see if the shop within the dragon's table is open? You know, the
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's opened. You go in there, it looks the same as normal. The ritual space that was there has all been cleaned up. Everything's been clean. Mother Dragon's not at the front right now. Her son's there. I was like, "Hello, may I help you?"
Hey, hello. Do you do any like things that revive people from the dead? If you can't do that yourself, because I'm not that magically inclined that way.
I mean, we have components to insist in them. I have heard of items that could do that. We personally don't have any. I can make some inquiries in some other circles where and see if we can maybe get some.
Yeah.
And we don't have them.
Yeah, I mean, if you can ask about, just, we're gonna probably end up in a very similar situation
Well,
again.
leave it with me. If you're going to come back in a few hours, I'll let you know.
Okay.
See if we've got any.
Brilliant. Cool. Thanks. And then she's gonna be like, have a good day. And then she's gonna walk out and go downstairs.
You make it downstairs, and Winston's like got the big table set up, full stereotypical sitcom spread of like great food, bacon, toast, orange juice. Like Winston's gone all out.
Keyleth!
Oh my!
Look!
She's gonna be like, oh, Winston, I just don't think there's enough. I just don't think there's enough food.
There's not enough. Okay, 1 second. Waiter, next round, please.
Sarcasm.
I'm not good with sarcasm. Sorry.
Okay.
Hold off. Just it was sarcasm.
And she's just gonna plonk herself down.
And Winston then walks over to Yasmita. Yasmita, breakfast time. Yeah, it's time to get up and eat the food, so your belly is nice and full.
What we got?
We got bacon, and we got eggs, and there's some sausages, and they did something special called hash browns. It's something new. Never heard of it before. And then they've got some fruit, and then they got some fresh milk, and very importantly, tea. Ever had tea before? It's nice.
I have everything except the milk.
Okay, that's fine. No milk in Yasmita's tea, please.
That makes stuff come out of my ass.
It does indeed. Yep. And would you like me to bring the plate over to you, or would you like to come to the table, Yasmita?
The table, if I'm allowed.
Yeah, come. You can sit. You can sit next to me.
We'll make eye contact and then just go back to like eating.
See, you can sit next to me.
She's gonna come over and she's gonna go, I will sit next to you. Hold on. And then she shuffles her chair close to Kira and just stares at her.
And then it's gonna be like, right, here you go, Yasmita. That's when Winston's like going full on mum mode, just like, here you go. And then Winston's gonna go do a plate up, and he's gonna walk upstairs to the room and knock on the door. Breakfast, Loma. Knock, 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 knock.
You hear a slight knocking. It's like, Is it that important?
I think by this point, I think if people have gone down already, Loma would have forced herself out of bed, but she wouldn't be in the room yet. She would have gone. There's a couple of other apologies she needs to make, and she probably would have gone and found people that she needs to talk to first. So the room's actually empty at the moment.
Winston's just gonna stand there knocking, like really polite.
You're knocking. You're knocking. No response. No response. Who are you going to see first, Loma?
Parents, because I know I'm about to get the lecture of a friggin' lifetime.
Yeah. So you head to your parents. Like after you woke up, they were fun enough, like very, like step back, let you have your moment. You instantly know where to go. You go to like the lounge area where you have your sit downs. As you walk in, it's felt like you've walked into, in Dragon Ball, the anti-gravity chamber. You just felt the weight and pressure of parents on you. And your mum's sitting at a table, very demure. Your father standing behind her. She, outside, and looking in, is like, oh, this woman is lovely, caring. But Loma, you know the smile. She's got a smile, like a disappointed, angry mum smile. It's like, Loma, dear, take a seat.
This is where Loma's like, yeah, I think I should have just stayed dead yesterday.
No.
This is me being caught sneaking back into the house at 1 a.m.
Take a seat. And we'll just you just use your imagination of the tongue lashing Loma got. Meliana, what are you up to?
Well, Meliana would have gone back to Merrick's room to go to sleep in there.
Yeah.
And so, obviously, they were both pretty tired, so they would have just both gone to sleep. But then, obviously, they woke up slightly earlier, probably than everyone else. And she hears Winston knocking, and she's like, "That must be the sign that we should go probably join the others."
Do we have to? The bed's so comfortable.
Yes.
Okay. So he gets up, starts getting dressed. All right, let's go socialize, I guess. And he opens the door to Winston's like, yes, we're coming, cheese boy, and heads to get food. So after a while, made around, you all get to the inn dining area. All get Loma. Lilith joins before Loma. Lilith's very she seems fine, but very standoffish. Gives Yasmi a side eye a while, but decides to you know what? She came back. I slapped her. My anger's fine, and she just no hostility. She's just let it go. Waters us back and starts eating. Loma walks in. Loma looks like she's gone through 5 rounds with the devil herself. She physically is fine, but she looks like she's had the joy sucked out of her. Anyone who's had a tongue lashing from a loving parent is like, I'm shouting at you because I care. You know the look. Loma comes down, sits down. So it was okay. So last night was a time. We got through it. Unfortunately, we still have things to do. The festival, I believe, is tomorrow. We still have to find the kitchen where the food's been prepared, get the antidote to the food, and deal with the Lord Lady. Anyone got any ideas?
Guys, I just tried to wake up Loma and she's not waking up, and her food's got cold.
Winston, Loma's right there.
Just points at her.
She's standing right behind you. She's about to sit down.
Never mind, go on. What were you saying? And Winston just sits back down.
So, we need to find out where the food for the festival is getting made. Put the cure into the food, and even if that works, we still have to deal with the Lord Lady. She is too strong politically. Even if he fails, she could wander off and do this somewhere else. She needs to be dealt with, and I'm Strongly believe with my scrying, she's in the castle. And I'm guessing that's also where she's keeping the royalty like as puppets, basically. So we need to get in, cure, kill a lady, hopefully save the royal family.
Yep.
Do you think, guys, maybe the gargoyles might know where the food is being prepared?
It's possible, but if it's in the castle, she might have a lockdown. The gargoyles might be able to get in, which would realistically give us the information. They can't find it, and they can't enter the castle. Hence, they will be in the castle. So, Lobo, do you think you could ask the gargoyles?
I mean, I know
Ask,
there's the
but
find them, they're probably playing, so it's the
What
black
was that?
void.
You're very quiet.
So, and that's so very quiet. Come here. Is that better?
you're still really muffled. We can't hear you.
You're a robot.
Perhaps it's my hair.
There we go.
Is
That's
that
good.
better?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
Oh, just have a look at it. I was saying, I can probably see who the gargoyles are. They probably play sides in the black void.
Oh, what do you mean by black
Loma
void?
looks at Yasmita and goes, like, she knows exactly where the fuck you've been if you've seen them playing cards. It's like, true, that's my escape route. Okay, you know what? Fine. I'll go and ask them. But she knows exactly where Yasmita's been if she's seen them playing cards.
Okay. Okay, so Lomo goes off to speak to the gargoyles. You find the gargoyles like, Miss Loma, how may we be of assistance?
I think I found them probably just around the Dragon's Hoard, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'll probably usher them into a small side room and just go, just in case. First of all, no one told me, so I tried to sneak out my route. I thought we had that happened when someone finds my secret route. Secondly, we need to find out where the food for the festival has been prepared so that we can stop slash cure slash, I guess the word would be spiking the food with antidote.
Sure, we can look into that. We should have the information within the hour.
Awesome. Above that, if you can also find a possible second way into the castle, so that might be helpful. The more ways we have in, the better. Because obviously, you make the plan, you execute the plan, you split the plan to go off the rails, you throw away the plan. So, more plans we have, better.
Understandable. We'll be back shortly, and with that, they just kind of disperse and like phase into the stone as they wander throughout the city. During as Loma's gone off, it's like, okay, do we have a plan to deal with the Lord Lady? Because we've come across a few powerful individuals recently. We've gotten lucky, some too lucky, but I fear what kind of is everyone ready for a big fight? So is there going to be a big fight today? Yes, Winston.
So, this may be a weird time to say it, but how do you guys feel about giant dragons breaking things?
I mean, it depends for multiple reasons.
So, interesting thing that I learned about my family from my brothers recently. Yeah, so you see how I'm the seventh son of a seventh son. Yeah, within our family, that means I'm something called the dragon, which seemed a bit weird and cliche, but apparently it means that when I want to, I can summon a giant dragon spirit.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you can turn into a dragon.
I can't turn into a dragon, but I can summon a giant dragon, and
Okay.
maybe we can use it as a battering ram.
I mean, nothing wrong with a giant dragon on our side.
As
So
you say that,
I see no thought. I see no downside.
so
as you said about the dragon, you'll see the dragon print that's all like tattooed down my face just start to glow up a little bit.
Yasmita, you can't turn into my dragon. Oh, or maybe you can. I don't know. I don't know how your thing works at the moment, but I mean, 2 dragons would be helpful too if you want to do that.
Okay, so we've got a dragon in our back pocket.
Yeah.
Okay, so all right. So first and foremost, we've got to get into the castle and also find the food being prepared. I think until hopefully Loma spoke to the gargoyles, until we get back, I feel like everyone should just prepare for battle. So rest up as much as you can, eat as much as you can, and find anything you may need for the upcoming battle / stealth mission.
Hey guys, who wants to go shopping? Dragon's table? Anyone? Dragon's table?
How many of the necklaces do we still have?
You within the group there is 2, I believe. I think only Lilith has 2. I don't know if anyone else bought any.
I'm gonna go buy some. Lilith,
Okay.
Lilith, you know you've got those really cool necklaces. Did you buy them from the Dragon's table?
I did.
I'm gonna go buy necklaces too. Let's go get some jewelry, baby! And just see Winston like run off.
As Winston's running off, Meliana's just going to say, I was thinking if the royal family are in a vulnerable position, at least that gives us a way to maybe put them somewhere to protect them, keep them out of harm's way.
It's a good idea. I like that idea.
New necklace, baby!
Initiative Meliana. Not initiative. Inspiration.
Okay.
If everyone's going off, I'm gonna grab Keyleth's hand.
With what hand?
Stop it.
Which hand are you grabbing Keyleth's hand with?
It'd be with the. Oh, I don't know. I'll roll and see.
You gotta remember which DM we have now. Everything. Everything is gonna be careful.
Under tell me that under is which hand, and which one, and what's over.
Wait, what was that?
If I roll, do it with a d6. If I roll a d6, what one's the right hand, what one's the left hand?
Even right, odds left.
So going to with the right hand, which is how I call it.
So Keyleth, as you're like packing up to like get ready, Yasmita, you feel like a cold metallic grab your hand, like what's that? And you look over and you see Yasmita holding your arm with just this like gauntlet on her arm.
Keyleth. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to see a sign. And I can understand that you'd be angry with me that I just sign. Okay? And I should say.
Keyleth will sort of turn to face her. I think she will have had Keyleth will always have like a bag and stuff on it, to be fair. She's going to start rummaging around in the bag. And she's going to pull out the I think I gave those to Winston, so I think it's just she's going to pull out. It was like the acorn, and I think it was like your starry die, and your bracelet, the messaging hope bracelets that we all have. She's just going to hold it out and just go, "Don't make me regret giving this back." I hope you stick around, because that really hurt. It really, really hurt what you did. I don't know why you didn't just come speak to me, but we can move on and let it go. That's fine, but I can forgive you. Okay?
Okay. I just felt like I let everybody down over here. I mean, I know that again, but I felt like everyone could have been better off without me. I will leave when I say goodbye.
She's sort of just gonna go, okay, and she's just gonna hold her arms out like, do you want to hug it out?
And she goes to turn away, and she runs back in and she grabs you around with like whips. No.
And she's just gonna like be like, yeah, okay, yeah, good, right. And then she's gonna sort of pull you off for a little bit and be like, what's that? And she's gonna like point down to your arm and go to like grab your hand.
I'll try and whip it away quickly.
Can I do a
Yeah, but dex check from both of you.
Where's my dex? Oh, it is. I got a 12. It's not very high.
I got 9. I got it caught in my ropes.
She's like going like, no, you're gonna show me.
Could I have you make a wisdom saving throw, Keyleth?
Oh god, oh dear. $12. Oh.
Is Chris just frozen in
I think Chris is frozen.
Oh, it's a very long dramatic pause.
Oh no.
My laptop just died. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 12.
As you like put in it, you hear, "This is none of your concern. Back off." You take you like your old bad. 7 points of psychic damage as the voice like almost like a knee in the back of your head, and you let go instinctively.
By the way, DM, when Lilith slapped me earlier, although it wasn't meant to do any harm, did it do harm?
It did do. It didn't do harm technically. You didn't take any damage. It was more like an emotional thing. But you didn't notice. But Lilith also did take psychic damage, but she left by the time you could notice.
Okay.
What the fuck is that?
It's a piece of armor. Protecting myself.
Sorry, did you say it's protecting?
Does Meliana see this happening?
You do see them talking and like grab the arm, and then she lets go and grabs her head, and she hears her saying this.
Oh yeah, but listen, I was bored. I was on my way to it's a long journey on my own. And I just you know, rummaging in my bag and maybe I thought to myself I was making things up in my head. I wasn't in my head, you know, I was making things up and maybe I just thought you should put me on. And I was just making it look like just put my head in. And then they told me that there was a sale. and something was wrong here. Okay.
Okay. But she's gonna keep this sort of like what? And she's gonna do a little scan to see if anyone else is still there, to who's sort of seen this interaction, because she's not quite sure how to handle it.
I believe only Merrick and Meliana are there. Loma's on her way, and Winston went shopping. Loma's probably on her way back. But it's just you guys there right now. Obviously, there were patrons and staff, but people you care about is only Meliana and Merrick.
Yeah. So she's gonna sort of catch Meliana's eye and sort of be like almost like point at Yasmita and be like,
It's the armor that they were looking for that we found on the road. Remember when Winston wanted to try and bring a wheel with us? Yeah, but we bought that strange armor and then we got chased for it. It's that, and
put it on.
Oh,
Lilith is also here, and the senior reacts like, "That's what that was."
Obviously, it was, but it's good because if the people wanted it, so it must be powerful. So I'm scared now.
Wait. So there's this weird armor that dubious people are looking for, and your bright idea was to put it on. I don't know why I'm surprised. Is that why I got a headache earlier after I slapped you? The arm did that to me.
What?
Yeah, it spoke to me. The armor spoke to me. I touched it.
It doesn't speak to you guys. It only speaks to me.
It literally told me, "This is none of your concern," and then like hurt me.
You hurt me.
I did no such thing. She's lying to you.
Liar.
Wow.
Don't make me so dramatic, kid. I know you want to get me back, so leave. But I refuse to be told that this piece of armor can be. That's what I did.
Keitha's gonna look at Liv and Helena and be like,
Look, as far as I know, sentient pieces of sentient items never good. Granted, we did have a group of rings that we were systematically talking to at one point or another. They ended up being okay.
Exactly.
Exactly. Best we can do. We got two options. We either grab her and rip it off her. I don't know what that would do to her, or we just have to play it by ear.
fine. And then she's just gonna point at Yasmin and be like, and then she's like, fine. And then she's gonna go and she's gonna head back to the shop to see, because she's had a thought of something that she wants as well. So she's gonna also head up to the shop.
You told it, Keita. Yeah, you did. You told that arm.
Meliana's just gonna look at Yasmita as Keyleth walks off and just go, "Well, it's your choice, but just remember this: if they were after that armor before, you wearing it is just going to put a massive target on your back when we decide to go and face them."
There's already people following. So, and it's
But this time we're going right up to them. It'll be fine for the rest of us because they're going to be focused on you, not us, hopefully. And Meliana's just going to walk up to the shop.
Yasmita, make an insight check with disadvantage.
I'm not signing up for all again because that was a 1.
Oh,
Hey, look, these guys are just jealous of your shiny new arm. They're just jealous. They're just jealous of you. I'm there for you. I helped you get away from them. They're just jealous. You're very much getting Gollum vibes from Yasmita right now. That's what I'm saying.
Cool.
So Loma, you head back as like Keedith walks off to the Mother Dragon, muttering about damn hands, Yasmita crazy.
Yep. She's
You walk in as Lilith is kind of like side eyeing, confused fascination. Yasmita polishing her new gauntlet.
I did offer a beer as well.
I'd say Loma probably would go back to the room first before going off to the dragon's table.
Okay.
She would pick up the spare ring, both
Okay.
of them, and realise that the letter's on the table, opened.
Yeah. So you head back. You walk into there. It's like, you know what? No. I go back to your room. Like, okay, get the ring. It's like, oh, it's my letter. Oh, it's my letter. Opened.
Yeah, seeing like them polishing it and all of that, she's like, yeah, no, I've had too many close calls this time. But she'll probably pick up the rings and the letter and kind of stick it in her back pocket. Be like, I'm gonna get dressed properly. I'm gonna get my armor on. I'm gonna get ready, and then she'll go to the dragon's table. So that'll take her probably about another hour before she joins everyone.
Cool. So Winston, you get to Dragon Table first. You go in. You see the sun like generally like cleaning up, stocking shelves. Mother's Dragon's like, Winston. Good morning. How are you doing?
Oh, hello, Mother Dragon. Wait 1 second. And so I feel like someone's talking about my wheel. Never mind. I'll get my wheel another time. Anyway, I'm here to not buy a wheel. No, what was I here to buy? I'm here to buy some necklaces. I would like to buy, you know, those necklaces that Lilith bought, where we could put people inside. I'd like to buy like enough of those that everyone can have 2 of them, just in case.
So you'd like 10?
Yes, I am good at math. Not as good as you. What is math?
Okay. I'll see. I have 8.
We have 8. Oh! I'd like to buy those, please.
Okay, that would be 600 gold.
I think I have that. 1 second. Platinum is how much is platinum again?
1 platinum is 10 gold.
10 gold. Okay, so I have 99 gold plus 81 platinum. I can give 10 platinum. Cool. Winston gives Mother Dragon 10 platinum.
Okay. Anything else for you, dear?
So I found out that I can summon a giant spirit of a dragon. Do you have anything I could use to make it?
What color? You instantly see the calm mother idea, and when she hears that, she's like, "What color?" Like very sternly.
Winston has no idea. He's not even summoned this dragon. So let me go on to my spells on a memento, and we are going to go to summon dragon. Call for a dragon spirit. It manifests in an unoccupied space. It doesn't specify the color.
So you can choose the color.
I choose the color.
Choose the color.
Winston pulls out gold.
Oh, that's fine. Gold dragons are great.
Oh, okay. Good then. Anyway, I was wondering if there was something I could use to buff my my dragon spirit to make it more powerful.
Unfortunately, I'm unable to interfere with the powers of dragons.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Is there anything, because this is a place where we get things that we need, not want. Is there anything else I need?
1 second. And she kind of like heads to the back. As she's heading back, it's like, oh, how's Loma doing? Is she okay? Like you hear her like talking from the back of the room.
She's not dead. That's good.
Well, I know that, dear. I mean, how is she feeling now?
Not dead.
Okay.
Winston's sort of slightly worried now because he realizes that he didn't read the rest of the letter. And maybe there was important information in the letter that which he should have probably read. But is like, no, it's fine, it's okay. And then he's sort of like, I'll just think about nice things. What am I thinking about? Think about my wheel. Yeah, think about my wheel. Yeah. He's going to think about his wheel now and how awesome his wheel was. Yep. He's not in any way thinking about things about Loma. Yep. Definitely. Yep. 1 second. Winston runs back to the room.
So where are you going, Winston?
Back to the room.
Okay.
To read the rest of the letter.
Okay.
But he's already. I'll be back soon. I'll see you soon. Okay. And maybe runs past whoever's coming to the shop. Winston, like you see Winston running, like, hi, bye.
Keyleth, as you're still kind of muttering, you just see Winston dart past you, like a bat out of hell.
Keyleth, did you mention my wheel? Okay, I'll talk to you later about the wheel. Bye.
At that, Mother Dragon comes back. It's like, such a peculiar young man. She has like a box full of various items. Like, oh, Keyleth, darling, how may I help?
I popped in earlier because I'm a bit worried we're going to end up with people dying, and we might not. The coins may not work. Some people have already used their coin more than once, so there's that. Of like, if there's anything that could revive people, but also I thought I should probably get some arrows if you have any acid or lightning ones or arrows of slaying.
My son did say we were able to get in this contact with his lovely group of siblings, run a shop, open table. They've come across, they've actually designed, they were the original designer of the coins, none of the Riverfire coins. They were able to send over 4 of them, if you're interested.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
When it comes to arrows, I have this box of arrows, which I think you'd find interesting. You said Slayer. 1 second. I'm not a fan of these weapons, but I know how important they are. And I don't know why. I think you might need it. And she hands you 2 of these arrows. Very intricately designed. The arrowhead is serrated, but you do see the engravement of a dragon's like more on it. This is a dragon slayer arrow. I feel like you might need these just in case. It's 2, and here these are chaos arrows. These are a little fun thing that might come in handy. There should be, I think there's 10 in here. Winston ran off asking something. I found these 2, which I think Loma and Yasmita would like, and she puts like these belts on her. I like using daggers, and people who don't use daggers don't like to get up close and personal. These might help a bit more ranged. 1 second, let's see what else we have in here. You, Meliana, or Winston might like this. I will warn you, it is very volatile. It's known as an arcane potion. If need be, it can give you back the ability to use a spell that you've lost, so you can use it again on any level. But it could have some interesting side effects. I've got 2 of those. I believe that's it. Oh, and the necklaces Winston wanted. He's already paid for these ones. So
Oh,
with everything here, this should come to roughly 30 platinum.
how much?
30 platinum.
Oh, cool. And she's gonna root around in her bag, pull out. I think she's got that.
Galiana's sort of walked in at this point, and she's gonna sort of slide 15 platinum across the table and just be like, "We'll split it half."
Thanks. Oh, that's yours, by the way. She's gonna point to the potion.
She'll
Arcane.
pocket those before Winston can see them, because side effects with Winston probably isn't a good idea.
Rachel
So
starts.
in the bundle, all of the items will be on D&D Beyond. You have 4 Revivify coins, 8 Raven Slumber necklaces, 2 Arcane potions, Arcana, something like that, Arcane potions, 2 Blink back belts.
Yep.
It'll be called Chaos Bolts, but they're basically arrows. You can use them as arrows, and 2 Dragon Slayer arrows.
Cool. How many of the Chaos bolts do I have?
I think it's 10.
10.
I think when you look at it being a pack, it would be 10, but if it's not, you have 10 of those.
Lovely.
So when you get the chance, read them as you wish. I think you'd enjoy them. I know one of my players in a different campaign is having a lot of fun with them.
Lovely. Very much.
As we contacted the triplets at the open table, they've have an interesting clientele, and they recommended some of these items. So I hope these will come in handy in your upcoming endeavors.
Interesting is a very good word to use.
And then the only other thing, she's gonna start scooping stuff up, and then because I think the only armor that she has is like just very basic, like leather sort of type armor. So she's gonna be like, "You don't have anything like better armor stuff, do you? Any still lightweight, but anything like that?"
Give me a moment. As she looks, Winston, you dash back to the room. At that, you see at this point, Loma's like all dressed, and she's starting to head back down. You collide into Loma. Loma, you see Winston frantic, just dashing full pelt for whatever reason.
Does she hear him before she sees him?
You probably would. You probably would.
He's not being quiet about it. He's like,
I would be like judging the corridor. She'd be like, okay, I'm gonna brace for impact, and would actually brace herself against the wall so that neither of them go completely flying.
Hi. Yeah, I'm just here for a reason, which involves paper, and yeah. So I read your letter, but I only read half your letter, and now I feel like there's something really important in the letter that I did not read. So I'm just going to be upfront about this.
She reaches into her back pocket and goes, "It's your letter. You read it how you want to," and she hands it over to him.
Before I read this, have your feelings changed?
No, but I do feel you do need to finish reading it, just so you know where my mind was, and so we're on the same page, because we haven't exactly been on the same page all that much recently, and yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to... Winston takes the letter. I'm going to read this once we defeated the Lord Lady, because that feels right.
Please do it before. There's a reason I wrote it the way I did. Please do it before.
Okay, Winston then sort of takes the letter back, puts it in his pocket to read, ASAP, and then goes back to Mother Dragon. I need to go back to Mother Dragon now. See you soon. And he goes back to
Did you run out of there?
of Mother Dragons. Yes. Yes. I did pay. I paid first.
Yeah, then you don't need to worry about running back. It'll probably be passed on to someone who's not going to be frantic at the minute.
Okay. Winston then says, right, I'll go read this in there. And Winston goes in to finish reading the letter by himself to himself.
Okay.
And Loma's like, I really hope that works. Like, fingers crossed, like, I hope I didn't just fuck up. 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 And she'll probably take a walk down to the Dragon's Tail and be like, I either just screwed myself or I just made the best decision of my life.
Cool. So,
you just say that too? Who did you say that to?
What's that?
Who did you say that to?
Oh no, I'm saying it to myself.
Oh,
Literally, Loma's walking along going, I either made the best decision of my life or I fucked up. I don't know which it's going to be. I really hope I didn't fuck up.
Winston, now having read the letter, sort of walks back to the dragon's table very slowly. He doesn't appear different in any way, but there is, like, if you look carefully behind his smile, there's a sadness there. But unless you're really, really perceptive, you're not going to see any difference.
So you head to the Dragon's Table, Loma.
Yeah.
Keyleth comes out like, I don't have any armor, but I do have this, and she holds up like this diamond, like tiny, like shield. It's like, this is an animated shield. You do this, she throws it into the air and mutters something intraconic, and the shield just opens up and kind of floats around her. I was like, it's an extra shield, and it frees up your hands for other things. And she like holds out her hand, and comes down, and she hands it to you. If you look up animated shield, you'll find it on D&D Beyond. I'll throw that in. That's on me. A gift from me to you.
Does Loma see the shield as she walks in?
Yeah, you walk in as the shield's floating around, and
He was like,
I was like, that is cool. That's cool.
Yeah. She'd be like,
Loma,
thank you
dear,
so much.
how are you feeling?
Like I got pummeled into the ground.
Yeah, I can understand.
I did a yumcha, and I regret doing it, but I'm all good.
That's I'm glad to hear. Meliana, darling, is there anything you needed?
No, I think I was going to ask for something like this potion that you've already given me. So I'm all
That's
good.
perfect. That's great. Glad to hear. Yes,
I
me
was
too.
just
What you
wondering,
doing? Oh, yes.
can I grab that order of bracelets that I had done, please?
Oh, yes. Yes, 1 second. And she heads into the back again. Yes, me too. What are you doing?
I think I'm just like seeing people going backwards and forwards, and I'm like, so I sort of wandered over to the door. She's sort of just poking her head around, seeing what everyone's doing. And if Mother Dragon sees her, just give a little wave, a friendly wave, because she's so nervous about going in. She's like, just to see what her reaction is first of all.
As she sees the wave, Winston's sort of coming up behind. Does Winston see the gauntlet on her?
What hand you waving with? Is
I won't bring that up because I'm holding onto the
Is your gauntlet hand covered up?
So I've got all my layers on, and I'm holding onto the door frame and looking around. So the gauntlet's on the door frame, but whether the ropes are covering it is.
Coming up behind her, you won't see the gauntlet.
Cool, that's fine. It's like Winston's like, "Hey sis, what you doing?"
Oh, I was just saying hello to my friend.
So Winston then's all right, and then Winston picks up Yasmita and puts her on his shoulders.
Oh no.
Do you want me to roll strength, DM?
No, you've done it enough. You actually no, yeah, all strength.
Okay. Winston rolled an 8 on this one.
So you picked the load up plenty of times. Like she's got a bit of a, but she's like, it's not like it's like, oh, you bet, oh, you got to let go. You kind of, oh, but it's like you're a bit heavier than usual.
I'll put you. I'll try it again later. I think I pulled something in my back. Just 1 second, and then Winston goes to grab Yasmita's hand to pull her into the dragon's table.
Which hand?
Whichever hand is available, because obviously she was waving with. I guess it's going to have to be that hand, the hand that she was waving with.
Yeah, so you have it in and put it into the dragon's table. She comes out. Loma hands you the box. I was like, Yasmita. Something's different about you.
Okay, I'm gonna put on white because I put it in the wrist.
No, it's not my business to share. How, other than that, how you been doing?
I guess I've been like a zip down and I just want to just say hello. Really friendly, and polite, very, very polite.
Appreciate it. Is there anything I could help you with?
I don't know. I don't know. So anything. If there's anything you can shoot up to.
Let me see what I have. Winston, Keyleth has your necklaces.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I feel like a very, very weak bard who gets very squishy. Is there anything to make me less squishy that you have?
Point out, you did pretty well with that guardian spell of yours. That was doing like amazing job of fucking stuff up.
That's true. That's true.
Which, by the way, nicely done.
Thank you. I do try.
Not really. Some of the things I have are not compatible with your brand of magic. So I don't think everything I can recommend is trying to stay far back as possible.
Well, in that regard, do you have any weapon? Because I have my crossbow. Do you have anything with a bit more kick? Like I heard tales, and can I roll a history check? I want to know if I know about pepper boxes.
Sure.
14 plus. So that is a 14 plus that, so that's 26.
You've heard of firearms, various ones.
So I was wondering if you had anything like a pepper box at your disposal.
You know, Winston, darling, you're a very interesting fellow, charming, lovely, chaotic, obsessed with cheese. But I get the feeling you do like a bit of randomness, chaos. There was something my son tinkered with the firearms and added a bit of je ne sais quoi, as you will. I think you might be interested in.
I will. How much would it cost me? Not that I mind, by the way.
At talk for this, the sun just appears behind you. You want to see my curation?
Yes, I would.
You look at him, and he's got a wide, phlegmatic grin. Like someone finally asked about his special interest. You've been dying to let loose.
Loma goes and like pops herself up on the counter, crosses her legs, and kind of locks in. She's like, she can sense this is a special interest. She's like, I have waited for someone to ask him about this. I'm glad I'm not the focus, but I'm glad someone asked.
By the way, does everyone else know what pepper boxes are? Just no.
Everyone roll a history check on hearing the word pepper box.
I'm not
Arcana
even
or
gonna bother. I
history?
just wouldn't know, and I'm just thinking it's a box full of pepper.
History.
History. 22.
22.
I got on that one.
That one.
10. 11, sorry.
11. Yasmita?
I'm not even rolling because I know she didn't know what it's just thinking it's a
Okay.
box of pepper. So she said, do you have a salt box too?
Keyleth will be the only one who heard about it. You've actually seen, like, you heard pepper box, and you're like, why does that sound familiar? And then you heard the firearms, like, oh, and you know them as these, like, as someone who likes to use a bow, you kind of see it as like a disgrace. Like, there's no skill behind that. You just put. It's like you think of the same, even though it's stronger. You think of it as a crossbow. It's like, this is no skill. You point. Ugh, I don't care.
She's like, amateur.
Pretty much.
Does Keyleth actually say that, like, out loud?
No, I think she's still got an arm full of everyone else's stuff, so she's just sort of listens to this, sort of just rolls her eyes like.
So Winston's like, I would like to buy your experiment, please.
I am just trying to look for it.
Some ways. This grabs the living peppers.
Yasmita, do you not know what a pepper box is?
Pepper, that's some pepper, and that's some stuff.
Okay, so when I say pepper box, it means it's a weapon that uses something called black powder. And then Winston's going to do like a full on like history chat to her. So it was developed about a century ago by a race on the other side of the sea, and it's been sort of exclusive to them for a very long time. But it's starting to go be spread around the world, and essentially it works a bit like a bow. But instead of firing arrows, it fires like metal pellets, and those metal pellets go forward, and they can cause like more like fire damage to. And you're not listening to me at all, are you? No.
I was.
Okay, so it's a thing that makes things go boom. That's what you need to know.
Eliana was also listening as well, slightly behind you, but she sort of rolls her eyes and thinks, strange human creation.
It's made by a dragon!
Well, depends who you ask, but yeah.
This one was anyway. So Winston's sort of there, like he's like a small boy that's been told he's having the best Christmas present he's ever wanted, and he's just there like the only thing that would make this better for him is if there was some cheese for him to eat currently, and he would be like just over the moon happy.
I bet it would be nice with cheese. Pepper and cheese is good.
Pepper cheese is good, but that's besides the point.
Well, whilst Winston's doing this very long history recap, she's just, I think, Keela's going to go around and start handing out the obviously Meliana's already got the potions, but she's going to give the belts out to Yasmita and Loma, and the necklaces, because there's 8 of them, so
It was like, oh, thank you.
There's enough for one each, and then someone would have, well, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because Lilith already has 2, doesn't she?
Yes.
It's enough for us to have 2 each, and then someone would have a 3rd one. So she'll give, because Winston paid for it, so she'll give him 3.
Okay, so Winston's gonna be like, oh, they're so pretty. Winston's gonna.
And the 4 Reviver coin, the 4 Revivify coins. She's gonna keep 1 for herself, and then she's gonna give 2, and then she's going to give 1 to Meliana and 1 to Loma.
Winston,
Loma kind of looks at it and goes, do you really trust my luck that much?
Yeah, basically.
It's like, appreciate the honesty. She's taking it as the joke it is. Like, she's trying to make it as light as possible for you because she's like, I know where that concern comes from. She's like,
yeah,
I appreciate it.
And she's giving Meliana because it's like, I trust you to use this at the right moment if something happens to me that I can't use the ones I have, type thing.
Meliana's just going to put it in her pocket. With the necklaces, if there's 5 of us that need them and we've got 8, that means that 2 people only get 1 and 3 people get
2.
2.
Yes. Maths.
It's all right. Winston can't do maths either.
Yeah. So what? Winston's got 2, and the rest of us have got 1.
Well, no, 2 more people will get 2.
2 more people get 2.
Yeah.
So we don't need to give Lilith any because Lilith has them. So then,
I think Keela should have 2 because she's range attack,
yeah.
so she'll be out of the fight. So if she has 2, that works well.
I'll take 2 because I'm royal. Also, I paid for them, so that seems fair.
That is fair.
Maybe one of... You're a rogue as well, aren't you, Loma?
So it might be helpful for somebody who can sneak to have 2.
Yes,
Just
I was
so
going to
that
say
they...
one of the rogues.
Actually, no, that's fine. Winston realizes this and then is like reluctantly like, okay, Yasmin, you have my second one. because he's sort of looking at them like they're so pretty, and then he sort of sees like Yasmita looking at them like in the corner, like, and then sort of goes, "Here you go."
Is that 2 rogues and a ranger who've got 2, and Lilith as well?
Yeah,
and
then
I
got
Lilith
1.
has her original 2.
Okay.
I think a group of dyslexics.
And dyspraxics. Haha.
And dyslexics.
And you've got your blink. The rogues have now got those blink back.
Yeah.
Belts, thank you.
I wear mine like round so like this way.
She's got like a sash. She's like a Klingon with a sash.
Yeah. Blink back belt, surprise to no one, critical roll, you throw your dagger, it comes back.
At which point Lomas goes like, I have a gift for everyone, and she kind of takes the box of bracelets and goes, I kind of look some other dragon like, I don't know what to name these. Essentially, they're good luck, bad luck bracelets. So essentially, you all get a 1 nat 20 to use, and you all get 1 nat 1 to use. So you get to turn 1 roll to a nat 1 and 1 roll to a nat 20.
Ooh.
Someone else's roll to a nat 1. So you can turn someone else's.
You can turn anyone's roll to a nat 20 or anyone's roll to a nat 1.
Right.
And that's
But it only has 1. Yeah, it only has 1 charge for each.
Yeah.
I just cannot see this. I am just disappeared. I must have deleted it. Okay. So he comes back out with a box, handing it like his firstborn. It's like, this is my life work, and he opens it, and you see a pepper box, but it looks more like a revolver. Now this has the standard use of a pepper box. Has it shots? Does it shots? Because of the modifier it has a slight chance of misfiring. However, when you fire this, a number of interesting things could happen. It could cause the person to be blinded. They might take extra damage, maybe some elemental damage. It's a range of calamity.
How much do you want for it?
Love to see it in the field. I tell you what, I'll do it for 600. But you need to use it. I need to know how it works.
So
And the mother's like, be careful with it. He's enthusiastic, but he doesn't necessarily do safety.
Winston hands 60 platinum to him.
I need to redo it. So on the break, I will re-add that to your sheet, Winston.
Loma very carefully slips 60 platinum back into Winston's pocket. She's paying for this one.
Sleight of hand.
Shall I contest it?
No, you're too fascinated by this.
Oh,
guy.
okay, fair enough.
We'll go with your passive perception.
Let me find my roll again. Hold on one sec.
Oh, do we want to go for my passive perception? Winston has ridiculous passive perception. Oh, he's got 17. Oh, no, 23. 23 passive perception.
Oh, that's great.
Like Winston, who typically doesn't know anything, somehow does.
I need a calculation for this one. Give me a second. Yeah, you're not being a 31.
Yeah, no, he's not beating the 31.
You've got this shiny new toy. It's like, ooh, shiny, go boom. Don't even notice. No one actively notices the money gets slipped into Winston's pocket.
Ooh.
So, you've got all your variously new sparkly gadgets and whatnot you've got from Mother Dragon. In that time, the gargoyles return. Just outside, Mother waiting for permission. She allows it. They walk in. It's like, so we did some scouting. We, as the gargoyles, are unable to enter the castle for whatever reason. New walls have been put up to stop us. We cannot enter. We did not realize until now. We thought there were people in there. Whoever was in there before have either been captured or unfortunately destroyed. But what we do know is they are setting up for the festival. So we assume no one else is making food. People are making food for their own individual area, but for the majority, it seems to be making it in the castle. Now, people going in and out of the castle for setting up like a giant fair. So realistically, it's quite easy to enter as long as they are actively looking for you. So we are hypothesized that is where the food is being made. So you're gonna have to get into the castle one way or the other for various reasons.
Methinks it's time for a royal audience.
Loma does kind of turn to Mother Dragon real quick and go, can I request a dagger?
Sure.
Just a quick question to DM. Do mind flares come under aberrations or fiends?
They do.
Can I get a specific dagger that deals damage to those?
You can indeed. And with that, funny enough, Mother actively did have two daggers, one for you and one for Yasmita. Add the dagger Sting into your inventory. It does not do the same thing in Lord of the Rings, but it is a Lord of the Rings reference. So it does technically the same thing in Lord of the Rings, but instead of orcs, it will glow/hum when you are near undead, aberrations, or fiends, and do extra damage to them individual creatures.
Does it include Astarion, though?
Fun. The dagger is glowing while Merrick is Merrick with you, Mariana?
Yeah, he was following me.
As the dagger's handed to you, the dagger you do get a slight hum, and it is glowing blue.
Okay. I know Marek's with us, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm assuming is happening.
Yasmin, as you're given the dagger, it's like, ooh, you do such great damage with that dagger and me.
This is a lovely garden. Thank you so much. What did you say it's called? Is it on normal D&D Beyond?
Yeah, it's on D&D Beyond. It's called Sting. You should see
Yes.
different weapons with Sting, but there'll be a Sting brackets dagger. Make sure Homebrew is on when you're searching.
Okay.
Yeah, the pepper box, I had it everything, I must have deleted it. I will re-add it. I will add it during the break, Winston. Same with your item, Yasmita.
Okay. Okay.
What is the necklace called again, by the way?
Raven's Slumber.
That's nice. Okay. Cool.
Cool.
So
It is added.
you've been given these items. You've been given the information. What is everyone doing?
I think if it's clear that we're about to potentially ending the mission, and we've been given all these things, I think it's just going to hop up onto the top of pull herself up onto the top of the desk, and then jump down onto the other side, flinch a little bit in case she gets some slap or something. And then she just gingerly says, gives her a hug and says, "Thank you," and then backs away.
She's an odd one, isn't she?
That's our Yasmina.
Okay. Well, best of luck to you all. I pray for your success.
And if we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Death jokes. And Winston, with that sort of like little salute, sort of nods to the brother with the gun in sort of in hand, and sort of like tucks it in his belt.
Make a dexterity check. First time handling a gun.
Dex. Oh, he is very good. Job he's a musician, isn't it? Here we go. So dexterity is, where's my dex? Oh, this is my dex. That is a 15.
Yeah, you're fine. It does not go off in your pocket.
Yay! I don't have a hole in my clothes or a hole in my foot.
Loma watching him do this will turn to the mother dragon and go, please can I have a holster, like a bag or something? I can just make a makeshift holster for him, because I think dealing with a lord lady with half his trousers missing is not going to be a good look for anyone.
Unfortunately, I do not. I'm sorry.
Winston's not heard any of this, and he's just walking off with his like, I've got my gun, I've got my friends, I'm gonna go kill a big bad. Here we go.
Yeah, Loma just finds a bag, like something that she can just kind of make a makeshift holster out herself, and is like, I'm not, yeah. And she's following quickly after Winston going, I need to, give me that so I can test it.
And you sort of, Winston's like going to do it in a second, but he's just sort of like, we're gonna face the big bad. We're gonna take him down now. Let's go. And then it's sort of continuing on his like epic rock ballad as he continues along.
Okay, so what's the plan now? You've been told you need to get into the castle. What's happening?
We're going to the castle.
Once Loma's finished with the bag for Winston and tested it out and made sure it doesn't prohibit him getting the gun easily, and kind of stands there and will tie this thing to his belt for him. She will kind of like, once everybody's kind of roughly in the same area, be like, hey, did anyone kind of find out if we have like uniforms or anything at the warehouse, or did you get a chance to look? I was dead. I don't know. Maybe uniforms sneak in.
I feel like it's time for us to not go incognito. It's time for us to let them know we're here.
I would, but I'm afraid that might trigger her to set this off early, and a lot of people die with that. I think it might be best to think incognito until we know that antidote is in the food.
Okay.
And then we can go.
And then we can go.
All
Well,
that.
just a thought then. Could we send one of, could we send, for example, I don't know, Yasmita's imp to fly through and just sort of plop? Or maybe Azza? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I mean, Asa could go for a scouting mission. Like, send Asa.
And we'll just send, because we got a couple of vials of this antidote, so Azza, and we're just gonna like go to touch Azza, like, please don't bite me, and sort of passing the vial.
Make an animal handling check.
As I will say, as he goes to kind of gently touch her, the moment his fingers touch, Loma just comes up behind his ear and goes,
Winston rolled an 18.
Azza doesn't bite you, but Loma almost does.
Winston's like, ah! Oh wait, I can
yeah,
add my wisdom to that. I didn't even realize I could. So that makes it 23. I can add
yes, you tie it to a potion, and he sends Azza off to the castle to scout. Yasmina, do you also send your imp?
Do we need to send my imp? Do you want me to send him as well?
It's up to you.
Yeah, you can send. I'll have to change it to Raven or something again. For the flight, he'll go invisible as well, just to. But yeah, send that as well.
So they fly off to the castle. Like Lilith kind of follows a little bit, so she stays in range, so she can see through the eyes. She looks through the eyes and just describes everything she's seen. There's bird's eye view, like the courtyard of the castle is booming with all kinds of people setting up for the festival. She does notice that it is heavily guarded. Like guards, people kind of have to like slide around guards to set up, because, like you said, the Lord Nadley knows of you, and you have killed one of her allies in the Doctor, so she's preparing. People are free easily going in and out of the castle who are workers, other townspeople who are good at their craft. You see lots of food coming in and out the front and the back of the castle. They are checked and like scrutinized, but it's possible you could probably get in guards of workers. You have various ways of disguising yourself magically or with your natural skills of disguise. But it's a weird sense of easy and hard to get into because the Lord Lady needs this festival for a plan to work because it happens during the solstice and such. So as yes, that's what's been described to you. 1 second, I can actually show you the castle. Give me a second. Just refresh your pages because I lost connection for a while.
Aha.
Yeah, so that is what Azza and Yasmita's imp sees. Various people, guards, the overlook of the castle. People are coming through. 1 second, get my ping. That's not the one. This one. People are entering through here and area here. Like lots of people. You see banners getting built. Stalls. Food being not food being put out, but like things being set up for prep for both like food, games, prizes, stuff like that.
So it started with a festival, and it shall end with a festival.
That wasn't planned. At least for me. Don't know about Trixie. Wasn't planned for me.
Right. So Winston's just gonna be like, did they see any food preparation stands that they can just plop the things in so we can go in and attack
No,
them?
don't see any food. There's places food's gonna be, but it looks like any food's probably built into the castle. I could try to look for a window and fly in.
Yeah, do it if you're okay doing that.
Okay. She sends Azza in. Instantly, like you're looking at Lilith and there's whites of her eyes. The second she tells you Azza's flying in, the eyes come back like I've lost connection with Azza. Something happened.
Fuck a duck.
Great. Okay, now we're on a rescue mission, everyone.
No, Azza's not there. She's been gone. She went back to. I can summon her back, but whatever happened, she flew in there and got puffed out.
Ah,
So it's protected, basically.
like
Yes.
the gargoyle said. Should have heeded their warning.
So it's a bit like a magic EMP. So probably going in disguise magically may not be the best idea. So I suggest going back to the warehouse, getting some uniforms, and just going in as workers.
Oh, but I wanted to look.
Is there a way in underneath?
Well, I'm assuming there should be a waterway. They've got to have water in and out. So I'm assuming possibly that might be a good idea.
Yes, there might be a sewer. We can all be really smelly.
Well,
Waterways aren't necessarily sewers. There's a difference.
Oh God, there's a
if
whole river underneath it.
Yeah, if you're looking at the map, there is possibly a way through quote unquote the moat. So you could possibly swim underneath and find a way in through the castle up it.
Anyone fancy going on a gondola?
Okay, so but I'm thinking we've got maybe 2, maybe 3 options. Number 1 is we go via the moat, see if we can find a way in via the water down in the depths and work our way up. Other option would be we pretend to be people supplying food. It seems like, from what Lilith said, there are lots of people turning up with food supplies that are being taken then into the kitchen. That could be a way for us to get in. Or also, I mean, potentially we could do both. Do we split up or do we stay together?
I'm just worried if we split up, we're going to spend most of the time trying to find each other, and that might give the Lord Lady more time to do her dastardly plot. So
we still have our maps. So in theory, depending on whether they work, and we can message each other.
But we're not sure if that magical field is going to cancel out our message.
That's true.
And it's because it's anti-magic. You know what?
Bracelets it may not, because it works in the horde.
Oh, that's true. That's got an anti-magic field.
Well, it's more sentient than magic, but yeah.
Okay, how about we go in as top chefs? And we can be there to critique the food for the festival.
I feel like I love it. I love the idea. But I feel like we don't want to draw any attention to ourselves is the only thing. So if we turn up being like, we're here to critique the food, as fun as that would be, might get too much attention. Especially if we can't use like any magic disguises or anything.
Winston's deliverer was like, we need to sneak in, but I want to be fancy.
I want to be fancy.
Fancy sneaking.
I'm gonna offer something stupid.
Stupid is good. Winston likes stupid.
I was about to say, stupid. We could always just cause a distraction so that it's easier for other guys to sneak in, and then the person causing the distraction can slip in one of the other ways we're planning.
I volunteer to be distracting. Who's with me?
I think, to be fair, if we do the distraction technique, then we need the person who's going to do it to be able to be good to then sneak or stealth their way in effectively, maybe on their own afterwards.
I could be sneaky.
How about is there anybody that I can maybe look like Speedy and Sloth? I can create a distraction and then I can disappear back into the night.
Oh gosh, yeah, you can transform. I keep forgetting you can transform. You're so cool.
Yes.
You should be the king or queen. You could walk in and be like, "Hello, my loyal subjects," and then they'd be like, "What? The queen?
We
We've
don't
not
know what
seen
any
you."
of the queens look like.
We don't. Yeah, I need something.
I like the idea of a distraction. I like the idea of a distraction. If we know that, for example, there's a place where food's being taken in, we do a distraction on like the other side. Try and get all the guards and things to head that way. And we try and get most of us in.
What about a giant dragon attacking? That might get the guards to move. Be like, dragon!
Loma kind of ducks back into the dragon's table and goes, do you remember those really big picture books that have like some of the most horrific monsters in existence in them?
Yeah.
Can I borrow one for something? And could you show me possibly the most horrific, most terrifying, most out this world, why the fuck is it here kind of monster?
Sure. I can borrow you one, but there's so many.
I will probably use it for all of 5 seconds just to show someone.
Okay. Terrifying. I can't choose one. There's so many. You need to help narrow it down.
A bone claw.
No, that's not terrifying.
Beholder.
Beholder. I guess. Yeah, it's Fritz. Here you go. Beholder.
Loma takes the picture of Beholder and shows it to Yasmita. Goes, hey, should we do a disguise kit to make you look like this?
Yeah. Let's get it.
Because I'm pretty sure if the Beholder just turns up on the doorstep, there's going to be questions and it's going to cause issues.
Oh wait, can I do that though? Is it seriously? I thought I can do it with some IP.
I'm not sure how you're going to
disguise it as well.
I'm not going to show you your disguise to transform into Beholder. A Beholder's a ball of eyes.
Can Yasmita not just transform into a beholder? Can't she just use her powers and morph into one?
No, she you have to be like I can't develop extra limbs or anything like that. So it can only
do illusion.
You could probably illusion a beholder.
I mean, if we just need a distraction, I do have a dragon. I mean, dragons are pretty big.
I'd rather use that when we actually need to use it. Save that for the Lord Lady.
I have multiple uses of a dragon.
I think we're trying to do too much. I think what Keyleth and Winston said originally was good. We either take a swim, and first of all, someone scouts out to see if we can swim underneath and find the entrance in, because we're all down there trying to breathe, not working. So someone take a swim, scout out, see if we can sneak in under through the sewers, or we just disguise ourselves and just walk in with the crowd, and then try get into the castle that way. I personally think someone should at least scout the water to see if we can get in, because getting to the courtyard might be easy, getting to the castle might be harder.
Yeah.
Let's do water.
Loma grabs Yasmita by the shoulder and goes, "You're with me," and just starts pulling her.
Hey, Meliana,
Yeah.
you know how you sort of have a little crow?
Yes.
Could you send the little crow to go look if there's an entrance under the castle?
And a crow can go underwater. First of all, she's a raven. Secondly, on what world can ravens swim?
Well, I was more saying that you wouldn't need to dive, just sort of like get it to fly around the castle a couple of times, see if there's a way in underneath.
I can't. Winston's like, look, Winston, you're both dumb and stupid. You do realize there are multiple people here who have the ability to change into animals. Me or Miliana could transform into a sea creature and scout.
Lobo's already dragging Yasmita out the door to go and scout out already.
Okay. Bye, Yasmita.
Oh no, Lobo hasn't said anything to anyone. She's just kind of dragged Yasmita.
Winston's there, like, puzzled, like, Kilev, thoughts? You look like you have a thought.
She's just like, she's just gonna send a message to their like in the bracelet chat.
The bracelet.
Just be like, in the bracelet chat, just be like, let us know if you get into trouble.
Winston hasn't noticed they've disappeared, by the way. He's still like, this is so hard. Oh, I just don't
Just
know.
getting pulled behind Loma. You just just goes, I'm in trouble.
I didn't hear any of that. You got really bad echo.
Oh no, I thought the headphones would be better. You just getting pulled behind Loma. You just hear Yasmita say, I'm not sure if I'm already in trouble.
Aww.
Okay. So why the majority group is discussing, Loma and Yasmita, where are you taking her?
I'm probably taking her to like one of the the waterways where, like, oh, we had to deal with her her contract demon. Probably along that line.
Yeah.
Far enough away from the castle that we're not going to be spotted straight away, but close enough that we're not going to have to do a massive swim. And basically, at the moment, I think we're clear because obviously, like most cities, it's probably not just going to be used for fishing and stuff. But people are probably going to be swimming anyway, so she'll probably just make it try to stealth slightly. And the moment she thinks she's got a moment clear, we'll just dive into the water.
Okay, so you get to the water's edge. You're quite safe. You put both yours on just natural high stealth. It doesn't really matter. Loma jumps into the water. Do you join her, Yasmita, or do you pull Yasmita?
I think she's probably nervous around water a little bit. I don't know why, but I think she's a little nervous to jump in. So she's like,
Loma would not have pulled her into the water. She would have dived in and come back and go, I won't let you drown. I've got you.
She takes off at least just one set of robes because she knows that that's going to drag her down. And she's like, okay. And then dives in.
Can Yasmita swim?
I know, we'll find out.
Make an athletic or acrobatics check.
Okay, that's not bad. 32.
32. Fish to water. You're like, oh god, I was like, oh, this is easy. What was I worried about? I'm fine.
Oh, look at it go. Starts doing like, what's it called? Synchronized swimming.
You do see the gauntlet on her hand.
Loma kind of looks at it, then realizes the ring she has on her, and she's like, I have no room to talk. I can't say a fucking thing to her.
Cool. So you're swimming towards the castle.
I'd probably do like staying as low as possible. Do a quick check round, like on the surface, to see if there's like a grate at the water level. If not, I would dive down to see if I can find anything deeper.
Make an investigation check, both of you.
By the way, if you look at Yasmin, so they're not working because they are just illusion or changing feature, but she has got these like gill-looking things on the side of her neck.
It was a terrible. That's
10.
18.
18. You like get to the castle, like you very go in and out of water to try to stay hidden as possible. There's nothing surface level you can find of like any grates you can get through.
Can I dive down and see if there's anything underneath that I can get through?
Okay.
Lima will follow.
What's both of your pluses on Constitution?
Pluses on Constitution is 3.
3.
3, yeah.
Okay, so you can both hold your breath for 4 minutes underwater.
That's pretty good.
So you head down, looking for the grates. It's quite dark down here because you don't see any. You have to go quite deep. Make an investigation check with disadvantage.
Both of us?
Yes.
That's an 8.
That's 21.
21. Loma, you can't see anything. You feel like you waste your time. For a while, you can't see anything. Not see it. Funny enough, you both hear an audible clink as Yasmin's arm has clinked against a bunch of bars. It's relatively sized. Majority of us could fit through it quite easily, but it is bars, so you have to try to break the bars or pull them off. But there is a way through them further into the castle.
Okay.
Should I try and go through them?
I would say not. Lima kind of points up because she's like, she's not going to try and talk underwater. That's stupid. And once you kind of break stuff, she goes, I think it might be best to see if we can get any help breaking the bars. If we can't break the bars, we're going to have to, just go with the we're sneaking up top.
We have to definitely fit through the bars. Wait, is there anybody who might not be able to? Hey, we're pretty small, except for Lilith. Lilith might have problems. Lilith's big.
The bars will stop us from getting through. The hole is big enough for us to get through. The bars are stopping us. So.
Bars never stopped me before. Glug glug.
I think if that's the only way in, we're gonna have to let the guys know.
Okay, over. Hello, friends.
And she relays it to the group. Quiet.
Okay, while they went off, what is the rest of you doing?
Winston's still there, like, like he's been stood there like for ages, like really making his mind work, like and like audibly just going, That's all he's been doing.
Okay, so while Winston is doing that, Mariana's sort of been looking at the map of what they've seen, and she's saying like, we need to create a distraction if we can't get in through the bottom. However, if we create a distraction that's too weird, they're gonna know it's us. This is a huge festival. People are excited. Why don't we try and get a mob to sort of like say they're giving out free gold or something at the castle? The guards would have to deal with that, and they wouldn't think it was us because people spread rumors like that all the time with these kind of festivals.
Are you saying this into the bracelet?
She can say this into the bracelet at the same time, yeah.
Because Loma would go, if you need a mob, go down and talk to the bar, offer a round of drinks, and you will get a mob. Remembering, you're in a guild. specifically a criminal guild. That kind of thing.
Winston audibly comes out. Aha! I've got it. We should arrange an angry mob to go up to the castle, and we should use the people in Dragon's Table to do it. Ha ha!
All right, mob, sure, makes sense. 3 gold. Can we at least try getting in sneakily before we go to plan chaos?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I could go to the river, turn into a fish, and see if anything. At this moment, you guys have come up and said there's a way in. It's like, oh, I guess I need to turn into a fish then.
Hey, you can still turn into a fish, and then that way you don't have to hold your breath. If we
That's
go in
true.
by the water.
Just be careful, okay? Because I hear there's a lot of fishermen getting stuff at the festival, so just be careful on that front.
It's a good point, actually.
That's actually very true.
Well,
You can always do an otter. That works.
Could be a crocodile.
Crocodile.
No, well, if you turn into an otter, they're going to hunt you for your pelt, because that's like the thing at the moment. Did you guys not hear that otter pelts are like the thing right now?
I hope that's in game because that's sad.
Funnily enough, I didn't. That wasn't on my radar.
I think you'd make a great beaver.
That might be a shark. So, we need to find out, did you test how strong the bars were?
No, I was running out of breath.
Valid. Okay. So even if I'd have to turn something big to break the bars if need be. Anyone have an idea of how to possibly get through these bars? How wide were the bars? Could any of us just transform something small and slip through?
We could probably do small and slip through, or shark, just ram into them, or crocodile. Crocodile would work.
Miliana,
Crocodile's bite.
can you turn into
probably-
sea creatures?
Yeah, should be able to.
What about a hippo or a whale? That'd be big.
I feel like though, if they see the bars have been broken, though, they'll know someone's got in.
That's a good point. Okay, I think we all try to. Oh, we're being stupid. We have necklaces.
Everyone in necklace, and then someone small carries necklace through.
This is the DM saying this, not Lilith. Also Lilith. All right. New plan, guys. Me or Meliana turn into a sea creature with the necklaces with all you in them, and we just slip through.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, sure.
Okay. I think that's a good plan.
I mean,
When is it?
yeah.
Someone's already been swimming in the stream. Apparently, look at him.
Oh.
Wet dog.
Wet dog.
We came
Okay,
themed for the occasion.
Okay. So, are we all ready to go? Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Okay.
As
Before
ready
we
as
go,
we're gonna be.
Before we go, I got a spell I want to use to get us ready for this fight. And I asked Mother Dragon to make this for me earlier because I'm the DM and I said so. And I'll take the money off Lilith. Lilith pulls out this giant, like, ornate chalice that's beautiful and begins to cast a spell. And as you see it, like, she does it in the dining room, puts chalice, and as you see, food just starts to overflow from the chalice. Food you all love, your favorite meals. As I cast Hero's Feast, and as I cast Hero's Feast, we all eat from this feast over the course of an hour, and we get the following benefits. Where'd it go? That is not Hero's Feast. That is a different one entirely. Here it is. So we eat from this feast. Every creature who eats from it, which is all of us, including your imp, if you wish, Yasmita, gets instantly cured of any poison or illness, becomes immune to poisoned and being frightened, and make all wisdom saving throws with advantage, and the maximum HP pool increases by 2d10. For this all lasts for 24 hours. So that means you roll 2d10, you add it to your maximum hit pool. So you take damage, you'd heal it to that new maximum for the next 24 hours. So everyone could run 2d10 and add that to their maximum hit pool.
And what was the wisdom you said?
You get advantage on wisdom saving throws. And you're all immune to being poisoned.
Stunning.
I will roll this for myself.
Oh, I got 14.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I never leveled up Lilith. Let me look at the spell. I was like, oh, Hero's Feast? Hell yeah.
Dropping dice. Dropping dice everywhere.
Oh, yes, a 9. For a minute then, I rolled my d10 and it was 0, and I was like, I got fucking 0, and then I was like, oh no, there's a 10.
That's 10.
Woohoo! I got 19 on that.
Did you hear that, Winston? Cool. Yeah.
I got 14 extra temporary points.
So it's no one's surprised. You just see Winston basically the cheese. The cheese be cheesing as he just yams cheese for the next hour. It's all your favorite foods. Winston, I turned to Winston like, I told you I can get you cheese. You didn't believe me. You didn't believe me. I feel hurt.
I forgive you. Because this is fresh cheese.
So you all eat this feast. You got all these fresh foods, and you all head out towards the river. You get to you get pretty far away, so you doesn't look weird that whatever sea creatures carry necklaces. Who's going in a necklace?
I probably will.
I'll go in.
Yes, me, sir.
Am I small enough to just fit through, do you think? Or should I get in the necklace?
Probably better because we have to swim there, so we're better to get into your necklace.
Okay. Yeah,
So
I can get in the necklace.
Merrick jumps into a necklace. Meliana, you just going to transform and swim as well?
Yeah, because I can. I've got alter self, so I can grow gills and.
Oh
so
yeah.
Just swim.
Yeah. So so get to his necklace. What's the best creature to turn into realistically?
Not any fish that is edible. Make sure it's not an edible fish.
All fish are edible. You try hard enough.
Lionfish they wouldn't catch.
Also, DM, just to remind you, I have reliable talent and slippery mind.
Okay. Okay, so you can't roll lower than 10.
You gain proficiency in wisdom saving throws, so I have a proficiency anyway.
Yeah, no, proficiency and advantage is different. It means you roll twice, take the higher.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I polymorph myself. I have to be small enough to sit through the bars. Yeah, I'm just going to polymorph myself into like an otter or something, so I can hold it effectively. Yeah. So you take some measures, and she just jumps in, and she surfaces. She's just an otter with a bunch of necklaces, and just starts swimming towards the location Yasmita and Loma pointed out, with Meliana behind her. It takes about like 5-ish minutes because you went far enough as possible. You find the bars, and it's easy for both of us just to slip through. It takes a good 20 minutes till we get to somewhere where we can like surface, but we seem to surface like basically the toilets of like some of the castle, and we make it up where transform self was like transform back. Oh, it stinks. It holds up, and all of you come out instantly hit with the smell of like like bars, like toilets and stuff. Let me bring up the map because you are now in the basement of the castle. I am glad for some reason I had this ready. Yeah, so you are all. Where is my thing? You are all roughly here.
Okay.
If you all saw that, let me just put all of you on the map. There's Meliana. Lilith, Resmita, Winston, Keyleth, Loma, and Merrick. Just do this to make it easier for myself.
I just dropped all my dice.
See all there.
Ruh-roh.
You can zoom in if need be so you can see better. Get this off.
Rue, do I have to close the curtains? Are you going to bark at every blooming thing that goes past the window?
Probably.
Do you want us to make a con save for the smell?
I wasn't going to, but sure.
Damn it.
Thanks.
Well, thanks, Winston.
Good
Can I
one.
keep my gills
wait,
for a bit longer?
Huh?
Can I keep my gills for a bit longer when I see the look on everyone's faces? I'm just like, I'm
Sure.
keeping these.
Sure.
I'm good. I'm nat 20,
Winston
baby.
just turned into a child who reminded the teacher had homework.
Damn it.
Yeah.
11.
11,
Thanks, Winston.
I got
Appreciate it.
I got 12.
12,
Nat 20.
that 20,
15.
15. Yasmin is like, why you guys, what? This is fine. All
I'm used to this.
or you kind of gag and like hold your nose and you kind of like just not focusing for like a long sec, and it slowly starts to like adjust, but it's not comfortable. You're not thinking straight. You do feel like if you could get poisoned, you'd be poisoned right now. Luckily, you're not. You're immune to poison.
The
Hooray!
smell of home. It reminds me of my childhood in the Sims.
Could I have everyone make me a perception check? Did you like listen to what's going on?
Nat 20, baby! Winston
Same.
is an elephant.
Same.
Oh, same.
Not 20,
29.
29, Keyleth,
24.
24, Maria,
So that,
Nat 1 for a 2.
1.
Nat 20.
and I got that is 33 for
Natural
me.
1 for Lilith as well.
Oh.
So that's 28 with
So that's 20s and 28. So
I got
all of you,
33 for me.
some of you are just distracted by the smell, not paying attention. Some of you will come past other, and you just hear it. It's a bit of an echo from like the water and like general footsteps, and you guys a little bit just echo, not greatly, but you're able to keep it. We do hear like some echoing footsteps, and you do realize the underground is not small, but there are people underground moving around. You get this strong distinction. Somewhere in the area is where they're preparing food, so put a lot of people down here to protect it, to move it back and forth and stuff like that. Since it is close to 3, do you guys want to take the break now? Do we carry on?
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Can we take the break because I have to go and deal with the gremlin?
Yeah, cool. We'll take the break. How long is the break for? When will
Are
we
we
be back?
going to do an hour? Are we going to do an hour? Just because,
Yeah.
as I said, I need to get food for the gremlin and me and stuff.
Yep, cool. So everyone will be back in an hour. I hope you've been enjoying the stream so far, and we'll catch you all in a bit.
See you in a bit.
On my stream, I'm going to just shut it down for now, and we'll be back when we're back. If not, you can take a switch over to the Dragon's Table when we come back, and enjoy from there. So until then, bye bye.
I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rolled towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rolled towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rolled towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rolled towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rolled towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rolled towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rolled towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rolled towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rolled towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rolled towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rolled towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rolled towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rolled towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rolled towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rolled towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rolled towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rolled towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me the blue a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore. I once saw a maiden.
Hi guys, and welcome back to the Dragon's Table. I am your DM, the Trixie Goth, and these are your players. James White Dragon as Winston.
If I can come up with the best song ever to say sorry in like the next 5 minutes, I'm not gonna die.
Moonlight Sarah as Meliana.
And then she's just gonna turn into a bear and kick the door in.
Mama Ho or Ho and the Bros as Yasmita.
Oh, I'm ready for the ball.
Pixie Pen as Keyleth.
We got plenty of information. I'm not debriefing it tonight. It's fucking late. It's been a bit of a night.
And last but not least, Channing Bomb as Jasmine, or as now we know her, Lilith.
Spiking her drink with visibility potion. Maybe the best idea.
Couple of housekeeping rules. 1. This is an 18+ stream. If you're under the age of 18, please exit the building now.
When's your birthday? Out!
Number 2, rule lawyers, this is not the stream for you. This is a homebrew and very, very loosey-goosey on the rules.
The code is more what you'd call guidelines than actual rules.
If I can make stupid brilliance happen, or brilliant stupidity, we will. Our players regularly fuck around and find out.
Guys, I fucked up. This is a big broadcast. I have both made great discovery and fucked up.
Thirdly, we have a Ko-fi linked for our channel now. It will take you to James White Dragon's Ko-fi at the minute, because as is always the way with this channel, there was technical difficulties and therefore it didn't want to play with us. So James White Dragon has very, very kindly allowed us to use his for the time being. If you can go and tip us, that'd be great. That helps grow the channel. Also, we are trying to work towards getting a graphics tablet so that we can do animations and add that to our media library. So any support is very, very, very much appreciated. Thank you so much. And without further ado, let us get into the session.
We are live.
Oh, you're
We're
back.
back.
Guess who's
Who's
back?
got?
Back again.
I hope everyone has eaten, got drinks, recharged, as we step into the last part of this campaign, where things will be, I was going to say dicey, but I felt too obvious. Yeah, so you've come through the water system into the toilets, basically. Several of you rolled high enough, 2 of you got 20s, to hear that there seems to be people patrolling. You find it weird, it's very heavily patrolled just for the basement, so you get a strong inkling that this is where somewhere around here is the kitchen. You're basically in like the standard like toilet cubicles thing. It's not very nice. You come out like as you come out, like Lilith came out laid out, so it's a bit more wide, but it's still a bit cramped. There's a door on the far end of the wall to the left, leading out. There's no other way out of here except going back. Well, we know it's here. Let's go home now.
Oh god. Okay, right. So, can anyone use their disguise self stuff?
Well, you notice since Lilith and Meliana came in here disguised, magic worked. So you don't know why. Whatever rooms was protecting from magical creatures or other entities is blocking, or possibly Azza just got shot out of the sky.
Cool.
So magic seems to be working here. You notice all your magical items are working.
Okay.
Yes.
Why did I just see a null pop up on stream?
Don't worry about it.
Why did I just see a null just pop up on stream?
Don't worry about it.
You know nothing.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Refresh your pages. I've unhidden the map.
Okay, so Loma's going to stealth up to the door
Okay.
just to be on the safe side. And
Could I
she's
have everyone in general roll stealth check actually, just so you don't. I assume you're not trying to make too much noise.
I have advantage in stealth.
Oh, thank God for myself. Jesus.
I'm glad I had that footage.
33.
Winston rolled 11.
22.
33, 22.
15.
15.
Oh.
15.
Oh, I've missed being a higher level rogue.
Yeah, playing low levels after being this high is like, I'm so weak. Lilith got a nat 20. Marek got a nat 1. But he's a rogue, so his stealth is pretty very high, so it shouldn't matter. Let me just bring up Marek's. There you are.
By the way, is my sound a bit better? I swapped my ears over on my headphones.
So much better.
Yeah, not
So much
I think
better.
the speaker was at the back because I had it on the wrong ears.
Merrick got a 12, so Merrick's fine. With the how high majority got, you're able to recover for the others. Loma, you step up to the door. You listen. You generally hear like you hear footsteps and other like echoey sounds. You can't tell how many or how far. It's quite echoey.
Okay, Loma very carefully opens the door just slightly, just enough for her to look out. I'm gonna double check something. I do have dark vision, so if it's dark out there, I will be able to kind of see what's going on.
The map you're looking at is not like a great example. This is what I could find at the time. But you look like you see a long hallway. There was a concert. There are 2 guards outside. Just seem to be like they're walking past as you do, just talking to each other, not paying attention. Third guard is walking towards them. Seem to be beelining for the toilets.
So he's coming straight in here.
The 2 guards are walking away. Third guard is walking towards the toilets. They kind of like separate 2 different ways. He's walking towards you.
Okay. I turn to everyone and go, scatter. Like warning, scatter. I move, so I'm behind the door, so when it opens, I'm hidden behind the door.
Okay.
I want to grab him and silence him the moment he comes in the door.
Okay. So you hide. He comes in. He kind of like looks at his group like, wait, what? And at that, you just grab him. Make a. So are you trying to kill him outright or?
I probably will just try to knock him unconscious to start with, but if he struggles, I will kill him.
Can Winston sort of do something here? Like as soon as she grabs him, he's gonna cast first level charm person.
Go for it.
And he's got to make a wisdom saving throw, and he's got to beat 17.
He's not yet hostile, so just be a flat roll. 17 on the die.
Ah, dang it. Okay, he's dead then. I tried to save him.
Make an attack roll advantage, Loma.
Okay, 1 sec. Let me go on my attack page. Which one am I using? Which one am I using? What one are you? That's one. I forgot I also had that one. Cool. I'm just remembering all the daggers I have. I'm just going to pick one. What's the largest, right?
Yeah.
How dare you? Right. Hold on. That's 19 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage with your sneak attack. With your sneak attack, he is definitely surprised.
Cool. Oh no, it's a second creature. That's fine. Don't worry. So let's get all my dice. And then how many dice? I have 8 d6s. This is why I'm a dice goblin. This is why I'm a dice goblin. I had all the dice I needed.
Well, if you're a dice goblin, you should go to Fabled Rolls and follow our link to get a get some good deals.
Ooh, I might just do that.
Need a calculator. I'm sorry. 1 second. It's too hot to try and do math like that. Give me a second.
Yasmita, just so you're aware, you have an ability called Reliable Talent. If you're proficient in a skill, it is literally impossible to you roll below 10.
Yes, I have written that down. I have that already. That's why I've been rolling quite high. Earlier, did you not notice me go, oh, I rolled really low? And I was like, no, I'm good, 23.
I rolled really low. Actually, I didn't. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm just making sure everyone's because
yeah,
I'm not holding punches.
I've got a few of my minimums on there already.
What was the damage? How much? 35?
Yeah.
So try not to kill him first. You hit him with the back of your dagger right in the sweet spot right here. And like he crumbles, you kind of like grab him. So you just like hit the floor. You just slowly lower him down. He is out cold.
Nice.
Yeah, so in a brief for a moment, he walks, he's like, what? And gets knocked out. You do see a puddle start to accumulate around him. He really needs to go to the toilet.
Oh, bless him.
I was like, steps over him. I'm so sorry.
Can we tie him up in case he comes round?
Yep.
I would also suggest shoving him in a cubicle somewhere.
And locking the door.
Yes.
Yeah. The only thing is, he starts screaming and shouting.
You can gag him.
We'll gag him and we'll tie him up. We'll just put him. We'll just put him in.
Emma kind of sheepishly raises her hand and goes, "I already have pre-made gags." Don't question mine, please.
Winston doesn't want to know. Let's go.
I was taught to be prepared for anything.
It was like TMI. Just gag the poor. I'm gonna go scout ahead and Liv kind of like wanders off into the shadows to scout, being in communication as she runs off since with her nat 20 stealth check. So what's everyone doing?
Loman ties this guy up, puts him in a cubicle, and closes the door.
Yeah, easy enough done. Between you all have proficiency at this point, tying people up. You've done it enough times throughout the campaign.
Nice.
So do you guys? Are we waiting for Liv to come back, or?
A few moments later, Liv's like, okay, there's a few guards just patrolling the area, quite a lot of them, and funny enough, seems to be like cats and dogs as well. Kind of weird.
Shell, do you want to, I don't know, turn invisible and then carry us all in necklaces until we see some real big bad?
Unfortunately, I'm out of potions.
Ah, damn it.
I can stealth it out. So if you get in the necklaces, I can probably carry you.
Back in the necklaces, and Winston just taps himself, and the necklaces fall down.
Did you say there were like dogs and cats as well wandering around?
Yeah, Lilith comes back and is like, yeah, there's a bunch of guards, but there's a bunch of cats and dogs just wandering around everyone. I'm sorry, there's wind blowing, and you look very dramatic right now. I was like, wow, please again.
No, don't move your hair. That's perfect. Leave it.
Cat's like, cats and dogs right now.
No, it's so cool on camera. No, I don't.
I wasn't saying a bad thing. It looked really cool.
Very cool. Very cool. Okay, well, so who's got? How much antidote do we have, and who's got it?
I think we all got.
We all got a good amount. Everyone got given a good amount.
Okay. So we need to find the food, slip the antidote into it without being noticed.
I would also suggest not just food, water, because food may soak it up harder than water. People may not eat, they will always drink.
Yeah.
So if we do half and half, so half goes into food, half goes into drinks.
I mean,
Winston can't hear any of this. He's inside the necklace, just so beware.
Do people who can become animals want to become animals? And then
I mean,
you'd probably
I,
be able to.
I don't want to become an animal right now because that takes up a lot of magic, and we don't know what's coming.
Okay, cool. I guess we might just have to, yeah, for the people who can be sneaky can try and sneak the rest of us.
Well, surely as well, they'll be drinking a lot of beer. Maybe an ale. But maybe if I can maybe have a look at the local tavern or wherever they're selling their beer. I'll see if I can disguise myself as somebody and put it in the beer.
I would say that's so. 2 directions. I will grab some of you who need to transform into nexus and get you to the kitchens, because it also means less people have to try and stealth rather than have to try and cover all of us, only one of us. And Yasmita, if they have any drinks incoming, you take another couple of necklaces with a couple of people in, and we will. At which point, Loma stops and goes, please tell me you've got your bracelet back.
Yeah.
And Loma's like, oh, thanks, right, needed that. Cool.
What I will say, you did notice everything's being brought here, so all food, drink, alcohol, otherwise, all being quote unquote made in house. So any alcoholic drinks will be somewhere in the castle as well.
Okay, so team alcohol, who's going with Yasmita? I already have Winston's necklace because I'm already just kind of swinging it around slightly.
Keyleth will just go fine, and just I'm assuming she's holding her necklace that she's come out of. We'll just sort of go ding.
Anybody else?
Meliana's gonna put her hand and say, I'll come with you, and she puts herself in the necklace.
At which point Loma looks at Malik and goes, I'm assuming with the lady.
What? Yeah, sure. Lilith's like, I'll go whoever. I think it'd be better for me to just be in a necklace. And Lilith just like holds her necklace and just sucks into it.
Loma grabs the so she's like, Winston, and deliberately puts them in each pocket. So it's Winston, Lilith, Winston, Lilith. So on the count of 3, we head out. Yasmita?
Yep. Let's go get alcohols.
Yasmita and Loma are the only ones not in a necklace.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So as you step out, another stealth check from both of you, please.
Well, remember, I have a lot of talent this time. You're in dice jail. Where's my other dice? Percy, be good.
She's talking to herself again.
Should we be worried? We saw you talking to your dice. It was rather dicey.
Oh no!
And that was very used earlier. No. 33.
33. What was yours, Loma?
I got 16 plus 15, so give me 5 seconds. I can't math today. That's not my calculator.
That's not my name.
31. Okay. Yeah, easy enough. You both can D&D Beyond not be an arsehole?
Never. How dare you assume it would be anything but an arsehole?
No, true. Just trying to move people easier. Okay, fine. Be that way. Just easy there. Okay, cool. All right, so you both sneak out, head down like this corridor, and you're able to like stay in the shadows quite well. There's a lot of like corridors, twists and turns where you head down, and like both of you make a perception check.
Rolling good to die. 30.
30.
I've grown 20.
Lab grown 20. You hear a noise, and then you like start to smell the essence of like food cooking, meats, vegetables, stuff like that, and you do get the strong sense of like smell of like alcohol, beer, spirits, and much like Lilith said, there's guys walking around, and you do see cats and dogs just scurrying around. What's both of your intelligence?
That's a dangerous question. 13.
13?
So +1.
17, so +3.
Ugh, too smart for your own good.
You'd never know it. She hides it well.
Make Arcana checks. Make Arcana check Yasmita specifically.
Does Roma do it, or?
No, just Yasmita.
That was really bad. Should I use an inspiration?
Yeah.
We use an inspiration in case it's important. That's better. 14, 15, 16, 17.
17. As you're walking around, just very confused, like, why cats and dogs? So weird. You do notice on the walls with the lights, but there's also other like weird crystals, like giving off low magical energy, and it's familiar to you because much like yourself, who likes to play tricks and illusions, is giving off illusionary magic, which you're quite familiar with as a trickster rogue.
Do I get a sense of where the illusions are?
We're just emanating illusion magic to hide something. You're not sure what.
Okay.
But you see several of these little devices all planted on the wall, giving off this magic, and it's since you're so proficient with illusion magic, you know it's illusionary.
Can I? I'll whisper into the bracelet about these things, but can I, as I walk past one, can I try and dislodge, like, can I see if they're like stealable, if I can sleight of hand one off the wall?
Yeah, roll sleight of hand.
So you've let me know that they're in the wall, right?
Yeah. 25.
25. It's not easy, but it's just do it so you're not damaging it. And as you do it, Loma, what's your passive perception?
Its passive perception is 12.
12. You notice for the briefest moment one of the dogs flicker, and you swear. You must be going crazy. You stress the vision. You swear it's just a brain with legs, and then it's a dog again, and you're able to slip it off, Yasmita. And Yasmita, what's your passive perception?
Passive 23.
23. Again, you don't even brief. You're like, that was walking. That was a walking brain. Be able to pop it off, and as you're still both hidden, one of the cats walks past, and in the area where the crystal would have been shining, the cat disappears, and a walking brain walks past and stops, and you see the low pulses and turn directly to you, Yasmita.
I was about to say, as like she mentions to Loma that it's illusory, Loma goes to put her hand out to touch one of the dogs or the cats that go past, but it flickers just in time. She's like, oh shit. She is backing up against the wall to make sure she's not noticed.
You don't get a sense that it can see you, Yasmita. It sense it can sense your intelligence.
Okay, this is gonna sound weird. If a thing without eyes could know that you're the brainiest of a bunch of people, that is exactly what is happening to me right now. Obviously, it senses that out of all of us, I am the brainiest.
I would say, move like you don't notice. Move like you don't notice, like you don't know what the hell's going on.
I'm looking away anyway.
And she's just like looking at whatever stalls are being set up.
Make a deception check.
Actually, no, even better. 13, 23. What?
I'm going to pretend like I still think it's a dog or a cat. So, ooh, it is.
It senses you, but it doesn't really understand. Like, you're playing dumb. Seems to work. It's like you get a sense of like it's sniffing and like the lobe pulsates. Winston, if you could put up image, what image did I put that?
I think he has. He's put up
he keeps flashing it up on the screen.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's what you guys are seeing. Like the lobe is pulsating. After a brief tense moment, it wanders off again. As it passes through the area the crystal is shining, it goes back into like a cute little tabby cat, which you no longer think is a cute cat, knowing the truth.
And about how many, if we were looking just as a passive perception thing, being 23.
You see roughly, like from where you can see now, you see roughly 6. And on the way to here, you've been traveling for like 10-ish minutes. You've seen like 15.
Loma is very quietly going on a scale of how fucked are we? We are fucked.
Yeah. Okay, I'm still moving. And then I carry on walking towards the thing. And I've still got this thing in my pocket. It's okay to... I guess
it seems to be some kind of stone to cast illusions. Once you have the time, you can work out how it works, but just shines illusion. Like it seems to be like kind of like a portable, like disguise self-ish, since it made a brain, aka internet devourer, look like a cat. So like it like a disguise self spotlight kind of thing.
Okay. Is it like a short rest kind of time, or enough time, like an hour, or
you're not sure right now?
We don't know. Okay.
So you follow your noses to the food, and you come to very like you're being very stealthy and patient, not to. Luckily, like there's a lot of guards, but you get this sense, the body language like very lax, thinking no one's going to come in here. They've got so many things to get past. We're fine. We've got the easy job. And you get to like the area where the food's being brought in to prepare. Nothing's been brought out yet. It's just ingredients being brought in. So you get thrown in this kitchen. As you get closer looking, it's a massive kitchen. People are cooking, making food, doing things. You do get the make an insight check, both of you.
Is that both of us or just one of us?
Both of you.
That was a nat 20, so that would be a 23.
I'm proficient in insight. This is going to be cool. Says she, hopefully. Ooh, double 16. So give me a second. I'm never going to roll that well again.
You're never gonna roll again.
Right, 23.
23. You both watch the people cooking, and they are very much like seem like autopilot, dead behind the eyes. So these people are just cooking, autopilot, doing things, no mistakes made. So you get a feeling they're being controlled. You do notice several people looking like kitchen staff just standing there watching them. There are no cats or dogs in this vicinity. You stopped passing them about 5 minutes ago. Alexa,
do we get the very strange feeling that it's very much like the very first town we came into, where they're a bit behind the eyes?
Much. And Yasmita, and now that you know to look for them, Loma do see several of the gems in the kitchen.
I crouched down to one side. Yasmita, so we're not using the bracelet so much because it is technically telepathic, and I don't want to flag us too soon. I would drop out who you have in your necklaces, get them to start putting the antidote and stuff. I'm gonna go around and try and get some of the illusion crystals out so that we can see what we're actually dealing with.
I will say the kitchen it is nigh impossible to sneak through the kitchen. There are so many people in there. Someone will see you. They may be glassy figures, but you don't know if they will notice you. And like I said, there are individuals not doing work, just watching. So how busy it is nigh impossible to sneak through the kitchen and plant poison.
Is there any room nearby where we think we might be able to grab some uniforms?
I was thinking that.
You've passed several rooms and like changing areas, like castle staff work. So it's possible there might be some clothes in there.
We double back, check rooms, find,
All right,
and then we can drop out who we need to drop out in that room, and they get dressed as well.
Okay, make an investigation check.
I don't know. 27.
Well, that's awful. Investigation. 8.
8. You're too like kind of panicked. This whole situation. You're not really looking properly. But Yasmin kind of like grabs you like in here, and you snip in there and let everyone out. And there are a number of like kitchen staff clothes, like butler-ish wear, like general like high society serving staff clothes in this area.
Stop putting them on and handing them out to everybody once they're out of their necklaces.
Yeah, I'm already stripping, getting into chef uniform with my armor underneath.
Okay.
Look, got my base shirt, my armor, and then chef clothes over top.
Could I have either a performance or dex check to see how well you clean up?
Straight, right?
I would say Yasmin doesn't need to roll because you can just shapeshift.
Yeah, well, I got that 20 anyway by accidentally throwing the dice off my table.
Well, like, oh, you know what? Fuck that, I can shapeshift.
Just straight dex, right?
Dex or performance?
Are the other guys out and changing as well or not?
Yeah, whoever wants to change, make the roll.
That's 17. I'm proficient in performance.
Winston comes out because he's good at performance. If he's let out, does Loma let Winston out?
Oh, did we drop everyone out, or did we just drop the people out of Yasmina's necklaces?
That's up to you guys.
I dropped mine out, but
do we want everybody to try and do this, or do we want to hold off and keep our numbers low just in case?
Well, you know your bard is like OP performance, so.
Yeah.
Yes, but I also know you're, as much as I love you, sweetheart, you are overly flamboyant.
Damn it.
May not be the time for that.
And I rolled a nat 20 by mistake as well. Just saying.
I will allow you to hold that nat 20 for your choice when it comes up.
Yeah.
Yay.
Okay, guys, it's really busy out there. And there's people in there. They're watching the other people. Everyone's an illusion. And don't stop the dogs, okay?
Okay, so we got Meliana, Marek, Keyleth, Yasmita, and Loma. So the 5 of us.
Okay.
Okay.
If Winston could, if Winston would know anything, he'd feel very left out.
Oh.
So 22. What did everyone else roll?
I got a 7.
7.
I did a performance of 17.
17. Yasmita was 20. Nat 20 / shapeshifting. Marek rolled a nat 20. With nat 20, he helps you look more presentable, Meliana. So you all step out in your kitchen garb, heading towards the kitchen. You kind of like, so there's still like some things like in the like in not in the hallway, like side foods bring in, like people bring in. So you just quickly like grab whatever, so you look the part and walk into the kitchen. The kitchen's anyone's ever worked in a kitchen during rush hour, kitchen's hectic. But these people moving like machines, in and out. You kind of like dodge back to like dodge people walking in. But eerily, there are several individuals just standing to the side, just watching them.
I had
Two of
also
them-
warned them in my little speech before. I had said to them, try and look glassy-eyed, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's one. Keyleth, Meliana, passive perceptions. No, you mentioned the crystals? So yeah, so being told that you do notice little crystal devices on the way to the kitchen and in the kitchen. There is about 5 of them that you can see.
Is there obviously they're all prepping all the food and things? Is it then leaving? Like, is it obviously like then stuff's being taken out of the kitchen to somewhere else? Or at the
Nothing's been
minute,
taken out of the kitchen yet. They have been moved to like a storage area, like either like a big fridge or a storage room in the
Okay.
back of the kitchen to be ready for tomorrow, kind of thing.
Okay. Mm,
Does one person want to take the fridge? One person want to take drinks? One person want to take food?
yeah. I think just try and we want to basically just try and
Cover a
spread
basis.
spread this antidote out above against everything, really.
So this is the kitchen, if everyone can see it. Can everyone see the kitchen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just reload.
So the food is being brought here, and here for storage, and you've all entered from where you see now.
Okay.
Where are the people that are watching?
There is an individual here and here, and there are several dotted around the area, just in various places. But the ones that look seems like the most like you feel like a sense of intimidation are here and here.
Are we
Okay.
sticking with us trying to be stealthy rather than? Yeah, we don't want to try and take
Yeah.
the crystal, take out these people, do we? Probably not.
No.
I think we were given the antidote in like small batches, so we each kind of like have a good couple of samples from what I remember.
Yeah.
So it might be worth just doing it like little bits at a time. Take our time because we don't want to frisk this up.
Okay. Could I have everyone make a deception or performance check as you systematically move around, quote unquote, spiking the food?
Is Winston still in the necklace? Yeah.
I believe so.
Yes.
Okay.
We can see how far the antidote we've got goes.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause it potentially could be good to hang on to a little bit of antidote. Like, don't use it necessarily all up.
Winston's got his
Right
in a
now.
necklace, so don't worry too much about that.
Yeah.
It's also the fact of we've still got to find the queens because they may have been already infected. So we want to try and give it to them. And then anyone else who might be in hold prisoner, like your scholar,
Yeah.
we're going to want to make sure we
People
have
might
some,
need a dose.
yeah, to hand. DM, just because I think I might have faffed this up. Oh, that's expertise. Yeah. Okay, yeah, cool.
I got a 12.
12,
21.
21,
17.
17. Merrick's not on the necklace. Okay.
So the
Okay.
only two still in the necklace set clear is Lilith and Winston at the minute.
Oh, so Merrick is out. Okay. Okay. So over the course of about 5 minutes, you're you're looking, doing busy work, like maybe chopping, tending to chop, handling dishes, systematic like dipping things. Some of you try to get to where the main storage is, but you kind of like get a side eye trying to get close, and you just don't feel comfortable. At one point, one of the ones who are watching not doing any work grabs you, is like tries to speak, comes out like a snarl, like, "You working? Who are you?" Like, he looks perfectly like a regular human being, but he's like a lot of growl, snarl come out of his voice. No one else in the vicinity seems to react to him, just going about working.
Who does he grab?
He grabs Meliana.
She's just gonna try and look glazed at him like everyone else is.
Make a deception check.
That's 17.
17. Exactly an 18 on the die. But -2.
Yeah.
I was like, he kind of just lets you go. As he was gripping your arm, it was very painful, and you do feel like almost like claws were digging into your arm when looking at his hands, like clean, short nail hands. But when you also just touched your arm, you didn't feel like flesh. It felt like rough and hairy.
Is Loma close enough to the door so while he's doing that, she can slip in?
You can certainly try. Make a stealth check.
Can I? I was about to say, can I stealth it? I have advantage on stealth. Would I still get that in this moment?
What's giving you the advantage?
I'm trying to find out. One sec.
I've also got that as well. So, yeah.
My armor, dexterity allows you to escape notice by moving quietly and hiding behind things.
Yeah, you'll still get that.
Cool. This guy was like. Oh, you were even more. 10. So 25.
25. You're able to sneak through. You get to the big batch of food, like in I don't want to say a frozen freezer, but like one of them like old style, basically like what's it called? Thank you. Basically a giant pantry. As you open in, food's there, and someone is like kind of nibbling at the food. Looks up, like looks at you. Where's the food?
I kind of tilt my head and as if I'm trying to understand what's being said to me, but it's not going through.
Go, bring food. Only come back here with food.
And as if I'm going to do it.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna be fucking awful. I throw 2 daggers.
Okay, roll to hit.
I'm gonna die. I'm. This is in my head. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. This is gonna kill me. They're monstrosities, aren't they?
You don't know.
Oh no, I'm just asking so I know what damage to add if it. Because my sting won't work, I think, on this one.
It looks like a mob.
I'm gonna use sting for one of them, and then I'm gonna use corpse slayer for the other. So corpse slayer first. That's 22 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. I'm gonna do the second dagger, which is Ding. That's 18 to hit.
That hit. That misses.
That one misses. Okay. God, get the first one off.
Yep.
I don't get myself attacked because I'm not sneaking. He's really aware of me. But is the door still open behind me, or did I close the door?
No, you're in the door. You're in the doorway. You've opened the door and seen him.
Cool. Sweet. Because then that's going to change something I'm going to do. Right, so first lot of damage from Corpse Slayer. That's 7 points of damage. I'm then also going to use 2 of my cruel dice. That's because I want to do good. That's an extra 6 damage.
So what was that total?
12.
12. Okay. So you turn through and you just quick draw, throw daggers. One is able to duck, one hits him, and he just lets out a howl. Rest of you in the other room, everyone just kind of stops and instantly starts to leave. Several of the others who are not working turn to you, and their forms seem to flicker. And if you could bring up the knoll, Winston.
When he howls, I drop 2 out of the necklace.
What did I miss? What the?
Yeah. If you bring up number 5 and also number 1. So you see a bunch of them around the room, but you also see 2 of these. As they're formed 2 gigantic skeleton-like creatures. Could have everyone roll initiative.
We get so beaten up before we fought the Lord Lady, man. Jesus
I
Christ.
thought you were being clever.
The last session can't be that easy, guys.
Oh, damn it. Okay, fine.
21.
20. So 25 to 20?
21.
Is that
21.
21.
Ooh, 3 21s.
So Winston, Loma, and Yasmin all got 21.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus.
Do you want to do Yasmin to Winston and then me? Because then it's Rogue, Bard, Rogue.
We'll go in the order it gives me. We'll just make it easier. Meliana?
16.
16. Keyleth?
22.
22. Okay. 1 second. Need to change the map so you can. So I spread these out. So Loma's like over here. Put her over here with one of these.
I need to find out this dude's diet plan. He looks great.
If you guys want a place where you guys would be on the map.
Okay. Sure.
Didn't Lilith just get let out of the necklace next, so she'd be next to Loma, wouldn't she?
You're 100% correct. Thank you, Winston.
I probably won't have put you out in front of me. I would put you out behind me to make sure you're safe.
Did you just throw us backwards? Whee!
Basically.
No, I would have just done. Yeah.
Just yeeted you out.
Okay, so I'm here.
I feel like we've spread out doing different jobs, right? So
yeah, you all spread out. So I'll say move you guys where you want to go. So, Keyleth, top of the round. You hear the yowl and people just start vacuuming instantly, and these illusions drop, and you see several gnolls and these giant bone claw creatures. What are you doing? You're muted.
Thank you. Okay, well, I am going to. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the Knoll warrior who's basically in my direct line of sight.
So this one.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark. I'll do that just as a first level. Just take that off. And then I'm then going to basically I'm gonna shoot off. I'm gonna try and shoot off 2 arrows, but I'm going to. I don't know if I want to use any of my cool arrows or not because I only have 10. I want to save them. I'm just gonna. I think she'll know which ones are the chaos ones and which ones are her normal ones and stuff like that. So she's just gonna try and shoot off. Well, 3 because with Dread Ambusher I get additional weapon attack. So I'm going to try and basically shoot 3 arrows off in quick succession.
Okay.
Yeah. How have I actually pulled it up? The 11. That's a 23. Plus 14 plus a 17, and then hold on, I get one there. That's and a dirty 20.
So 2 hits.
So two hit. But because I've got Stalker's Flurry, on each of my turns, when I miss, I get to make another attack as part of the same action.
Okay.
I'm gonna reroll that. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. So that's a 30.
That hits.
So that's 3 arrows, just straight at the one Nolby. So let's do some damage. Should have got that more dust. There's my D8. There's my D8. There's my D8. So 6 plus. Where it says 1d8 plus 6, do I add the plus 6 to like 3 times?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. 8, 6, 2, 6, 12, 2, 6, 18. Is there anything else I can add? I think that's it. That's 26.
26. So instantly, shit's hit the fan. You've raised no chance. Cast your Hunter's Mark, and just quick succession to this ball. Generally hanging on by a thread, but still standing.
Fabulous.
Do you move at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna just.
Okay.
I'm gonna get. Actually, can I try and get up on? Are these like tables?
Yes.
Can I try and get up on one of those?
Yeah. So you can go this one or this one.
One.
Yep, that's fine. That's
That's it. That's it. That's all she's gonna do.
Winston.
Winston's going to. Would these count as? They'd count as monsters, wouldn't they?
Yeah, monsters.
Winston is going to cast 4th level Charm Monster. The knoll in front of me has got to make a Wisdom saving throw and beat 17.
So you're doing at 4th level. You can target. Wait, what levels?
I can have 2 targets. Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it says. Wait, can I do a lower level then? I just want the one. Oh no. Okay, that's the only one I can do. Okay. So we'll go. What is the range on this? It's notes 1 meter action. Oh, range 120 feet. Okay, so I'm casting it on a knoll A and knoll F, and they both have to make Wisdom saving throws and beat 17.
Okay. Where is the knoll? So the first one fails. The second one succeeds. So F succeeds, A fails.
So, oh, you're such a good boy. You don't want to hurt me, but I've got a bone for you. Just look over there. Look at him. Oh, that's a good big bone for you, my little boy. It's such a good boy. Why don't you go have yourself a nice bone? Why don't you? So
okay.
Winston has set the dogs on Bone Claw, and then he's going to turn to Bone Claw himself. And as a bonus action, I've got my bonus actions here. I've got bonus. I'm going to bonus action, Bardic Inspiration on. Who's closest to a knoll at the moment? Who's up next in the roster? Is it
Loma or Loma?
Okay, Winston's gonna sort of move past Loma, sort of do a little chord and be like, Loma, let's kill the big bone dude, and then give Loma a Bardic Inspiration die.
Okay.
And that's Winston's turn.
Okay. Loma, you're up.
Fantastical. So, how the fuck did I? So I got right. Remind me what Bardic Inspiration does again, because it's been a while.
You add a whatever the dice is for your next a roll, whatever the roll is. I think it's a D8 or
Yeah.
D12 with.
I believe it's a D8. Let me just check. Let me see my
So Knoll A is on our side, right?
Oh, D12.
Knoll
yeah,
A.
you can add 1 D12.
Yeah, so you add 1 D12 to any of your D20 checks, attack, persuasion, whatever. Knoll A. Winston has said to attack the bone. You got a bone for him, and Knoll A looks like, yeah, okay, I'll go eat the bone. So it looks like he's on your side.
Okay, so Bone Claw is our problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
None of my allies are within 5 feet of one, right?
No.
Okay, so I don't get sneak. That's fine. My daggers have gone back already, so oh, we'll use my Corpse Slayer on it. Is this thing undead?
It looks like a pile of bones. You can heavily assume
it's probably
undead.
When you hit an undead creature with an attack using the slot, the attack deals an extra 1d8 of damage. When the damage type, the creature has disadvantage on saving throws against effects that turn undead until the start of your next turn. So I'm going to hit it with Corpse Slayer. That's a 19 for 20, 30.
That hits.
Fantastic. That's 9 normal points of damage, and I'm going to do my D8. That's an extra 7 points of damage.
7. So instantly, you just underhand your dagger, I would say it kind of like enters like in like the fleshy part of the rib cage, like it cuts into it, and it takes.
Cool.
Trying to scream with some voice bots, and your dagger instantly comes back as you see like the shadows around it like swirl, and like it almost feels like the room gets darker as these creatures like emerge fully.
I then throw my other I throw Sting.
Yep.
Which, if there are any aberration, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you, the blade starts going. You have a +2 to attack on damage and damage rolls made by this magic weapon. If you hit an aberration, fiend, or undead, you do an additional 1d12 damage. So I'm going to try and hit him again.
Yep.
That's 13, so that's 23 to hit.
That hits.
Fantastic. Basic damage. 1 second. 7, 8. That's 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage.
And I'm going to do my radiant damage now. I'm going to make sure that's a d12. And that's an extra point. 9 points of radiant damage.
9 points of radiant damage. So as you hit it with a sting flying out, it glowing blue, the hum getting louder, and you can hear as it hits, you all see a bright light appear. As it disappears, you just see bits of like the creature's flesh and bones melting, like it's been hit with some distrusting fire or acid, but it's just been hit with like pure quote unquote goodness of divine smite, basically.
Sweet.
You want to move at all?
I probably won't for now until the Knolls moved, and then I will probably move.
Okay. Yasmita, you're up.
Okay. I can see 3 Knolls, and I can't see any of my friends. So, she knows that they're obviously under attack. So she's going to. No, I can't read what that is. I think it's E.
Yes.
She's gonna aim at that one. She's going to hurl a firebolt at it.
Okay.
Which is at a temporal. Let's do that. 8. 21.
That hits.
Okay. So that's 3d10 fire damage. Oh wait, is that a 6 or 9? Wait, that's a 9. Yes, 9. 18 points of damage to that gnoll.
You just fling your fireball at it as it hits it. Its fur instantly starts to like burn. It starts to burn on fire. And like it starts. It did a lot of damage.
Okay, and as a bonus action, I'm going to hide, and hopefully that means I can get a sneak attack on my next go.
Okay, you just like duck under the table. Roll stealth check.
Is a stealth. Oh, I've got advantage on stealth as well. Okay, forget that. 26.
26. You feel like you're ready to hit it as you distracted it with the fireball. Because most of them are like facing the other direction where the holy light happened. With the fireball, just quickly dive on the table. You feel like you've very truly hit him. With that,
can my imp go?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
My imps are with me now, right?
Yes, your imps. One second, let me just. Imp. There's no imp. Oh, familiar. As I hear imp. Imp.
He will also attack the same gnoll.
Okay.
Flying out as a Revon. So that is 50. how it works. Right, looking. Oh, +5. So 20 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, and that's a D4 3, which is a 4. So that's a 7 to hit. 7 damage. Sorry. And if you can make, go.
Go on. No, go on.
I was gonna say they also have to then make a con save DC 11.
Fail.
Fail, so you get another 3d6 poison damage. 7. That's 8 poison damage on top.
That Noel just like after the burn and just getting tapped by the imp, just gargles and just drops to the ground convulsing dead. And the imp kind of flies up into like the sky, just above everything, so he's set out of reach.
Yeah.
With that,
perfect.
Is the Bone Claw's turn. The Bone Claw will. The Bone Claw kind of like just hovers and comes here. Could I have all three of us roll a Constitution? So it's Constitution saving throw. So Winston, me, and Lola.
Mine was a nat 1, but I'd like to use that nat 20 earlier that you said I could have to change
Understandable.
that.
Understandable.
$17.
13. 13 is a failure, so only you fail. You take 5d12 necrotic damage.
What, me?
Yes.
Can I respond to that?
You can try.
With a reaction, so I'm going to use an Bardic Inspiration here. And then I have to roll my Bardic Inspiration die, which is a d12, which is this one, I believe. I forget which one the d12 is. 8.
12 sides.
I mean, I figured that. D12, that's d10, isn't it? No, this is d12. This dude found my d12. It's fine. Okay, that's what we're going to help, is it? Loma gets well. The roll of the attack roll of the guy was lowered by 2. I don't know if that helped at all.
Okay.
How much damage do I take?
You take 22 points of necrotic damage.
I tried.
And then he will take a swipe at Winston. That is a 23 to hit.
Everything hits Winston. He's only got 18, so yes.
Okay. You take.
I would react, but I can't see you. So I have no idea what's happening.
3, 6, 7 points of slashing damage. Nope. 11 points. 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
8 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make. A strength saving throw.
Oh, dang it!
Jesus Christ.
I got a straight 9.
9. You are grappled. After he hits you, the Death Claw. 1 second. Let's see if this works this time.
Actually, I'd like to try. I like to use lucky here, if that's okay.
Okay, go for it.
So if I use a lucky, I am allowed to re-roll 1 roll. So let me just take that off my thing. Where is my lucky? That's in my actions, and lucky's down there. Okay, that was That's 11 that time. 11 strength. Not having a good day.
You are still grappled.
Mm.
And then after that, you and the Bone Claw just vanish here. So that means you're hiding. All of a sudden, you just see a whirl of shadow appear, and you see one of the Bone Claws just grabbing Winston like by the throat.
Oh.
Melian, you're up.
She's gonna use Starry Wisp on the Bone Claw that's closest to her.
Okay.
That's a 15 to hit.
That misses.
Does that hit?
That misses.
She's gonna stay where she is because she's like far enough away from things.
Understandable. Lilith is up. Lilith will first and foremost not like that Winston was just a bard now.
Don't kidnap the bard.
Lilith is going to click her boots together and cast haste on herself, giving her ridiculous movement speed. She will. Then she will try to deal with this as much as possible. Probably not sure if she can get to Winston. She's going to deal with what she can see. And she will cast. What's the area looking like? She's just going to cast Fireball. When in doubt, she's just going to cast Fireball. This. Yeah, don't worry,
Caleb was like, please don't.
It's gonna. She's gonna cast Fireball. Use 2 sorcery points so they have disadvantage on their roll. What's my spell save DC? Fucking high. Okay, so first one fell. Second one also fell. Third one also fell. So they all take
big numbers.
26 points of fire damage. So both gnolls just burned to ash.
Yes.
Both gnolls just gone.
Woo.
Both gnolls just gone, and Boneclaw B, 27 points of fire damage, and Liv begins to move this way to get closer to people if need be. With that, it is Boneclaw B. Boneclaw B took that personally, and is going to go for Lilith. He drifts here. You just see him like kind of like jump up and just like long stride across these tables to here. Keyleth and Lilith is going to make a Constitution saving throw.
Sorry.
Is that a spell it's casting, by the way?
It is not a spell.
Okay.
15.
22.
You both succeed. So you do not take the damage. And then he's just going to slash a claw at Lilith for a 18 to hit. That does not hit Lilith. So yeah, you see him just launch. You see these shadows just whip about both of you. You both get hit by it, be able to like just power through it and not take any damage. The giant claw just whips out and Lilith just ducks the claw with that added armor class of just being like she's like vibrating with speed.
Nice.
So with that, the gnolls get to play. This gnoll no longer sees his food, gets angry, so just charges at this one. 30, just. So it's gonna take a. It's gonna take 2 bites. There's the wrong picture. It's gonna take 2 hits. So the first hit hits, second hit misses, and the gnoll and the bone takes 4 points of piercing damage. It's not much, but it's honest work. And the gnoll's just standing there, trying to not numb at the bones, basically. This one's dead. This one, C. Where's C? C doesn't want to get close to the bone claw, so goes after Merrick. Let's take a swing at Merrick. Cocked. Misses Merrick. Let's take another one. Hits Merrick. Merrick has not had a long rest. 1 second. Just change that real quick. Don't want to kill the poor guy. At least not unfairly. Takes 8 points of piercing damage. So yeah, no, just comes at him and bites down on his arm, and he just gets like, "Fuck! Ow!" So that's no C, no D. D's dead. D got barbecued.
D stands for dead.
D does stand for
E's
dead.
also dead. E is also dead. He got imped. F. Where's F? F is up here. F. 5, 1, 15. Doesn't want to go to the bone actually. Goes pulls over 5, 10, 15, 20. Put it there and just pulls out a bow and arrow and takes a shot at Loma. That is that dice has gone forever. Does a 18 hit?
Nope.
No, so you just see this like a poorly made bow. If you see the corny eyes, like pitiful work, and just let loose, and you're just able to keep from it. So that's the gnolls. Top of the round.
Shooting.
Top of the round, Keyleth.
Okay. I'm going to use my action to animate my shield.
Okay. So you throw your shield in the air, mutter the phrase Mother Dragon taught you, and your shield just opens up and it starts to rotate round you.
It's like sick. Am I too close now to use like my ranged weapons?
If you've got sharpshooter, you don't get a disadvantage.
I do have sharpshooter.
And it doesn't matter how close you are, you literally just shoot in their face.
Fabulous. Okay, so she's gonna try and shoot 2 arrows again, but she's using her Nefas bow. She's using her Nefas bow, so she's a bit I'm nervous about whether it's gonna work because it's a magical item or not. I'm not sure if it's still so. I think we're just gonna have to try it out. Okay, so let's see. So we've got a plus 16 plus. I'm trying to do both at the same time. I don't know how much there's a mark on this, so that's fine. So the one's at an 18.
The bone claw.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hits.
Fabulous. And then the other was don't think that's gonna hit. So let's do maths quickly at all. Oh, that's just, okay. That's fine. The other was a 16.
That just hits.
Oh, okay, fabulous. I assume that would not hit. And now I need to do another D6 to see what arrows I'm doing. A 1 and a 4. Okay, so cool. So that is 7, 8. 8, 26 plus another 3, 4, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34.
34 damage?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
3 of that is specifically poison damage, but the rest is just piercing.
That's fine. So you literally hold the arrow point blank, just shoot into his eye, and you just howl. You got kind of like brace for the sound, but doesn't do anything. And it's in his eye socket, and you just see the energy from your arrow just going down his body, like melting the bone. Like you see the
Nice.
poison like slowly turning long colors. Not like it's a good color to begin with, but it's looking there.
Brilliant. And then I think I'm just going to. I think I'll just stay where I am. To be honest, I don't think I'm going to move.
Okay, Winston, you're being gripped by this creature. What are you doing?
How does the creature?
Oh, make a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on the null.
1 second. Is it concentration? Charm monster. Action. Yeah, it doesn't say concentration. It says vocal. It just had to beat the wisdom. Yeah, it's not concentration.
My bad. Never mind then.
Because otherwise, the thing I'm about to do would really screw up what I was going to do. So yes. How is it looking? How is it looking? The thing that's holding me.
Looks dead.
Cool. So
there's a hole where it got hit by Roma's dagger with the radiant damage in its like left shoulder.
Cool. It's strangling me, but I can still speak. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like it's just holding you.
Yeah,
for
cool.
Effect.
I don't like being strangled. And Winston's eyes glow gold, and he casts 5th level Spirit Guardians, dealing 5d8s worth of radiant damage to this thing.
Okay, so that's a wisdom save.
Yeah, it's got to beat 17, otherwise it'll take half the damage.
That is an 8.
So it's going to take full damage here?
Yep.
So it's going to take 8. That's 15, 19, 22. It's going to take 25 radiant damage.
What does your Spirit Guardians look like?
My Spirit Guardians like usually look quite comical, but they seem to have become very serious, and they've turned into like glorious like cherub, like the sort of almost like from a sad portrait, but like cherubs that are sort of like angry and sad at the same time, but they're sort of like, you know, attacking this giant clawed thing to let go of their master.
So you'll see a bright light in the direction where Yasmita was, and you hear Winston's voice. And Yasmita used to see a burst of energy pop out of Winston, and these tiny creatures just circle him, protecting them. And you see him like the radiant damage is slowly melting away at this creature as it's slowly getting wrapped out. The grip loosens a little bit. We're still holding you, just taking damage, screaming. It doesn't look like it's in pain or anything, just screaming constantly as it's fighting.
And then as a bonus action, Winston is going to What can he do as a bonus action here? How much? I haven't taken that much damage, have I? Does anyone look hurt that I can see? No, I can't see anyone, so no one looks hurt.
You can't see anyone. You think you're here by yourself.
Yeah. Okay. I have no. Do I have any attack? I'm just trying to work out if I have any attack bonus actions. What bonus actions do I have? 2-weapon fighting. Can I take sort of my dagger and just sort of try and ram it in as like a bonus action here?
Sure.
So I'm gonna go with my dagger, which is 20 feet on this dagger. That's cool. 16 plus 7 to hit, so that's a 20. Okay, and then I do 1d4 plus 2. Well, it's weak, isn't it? Where's my d4? There's my d4. So that's 5. It's just going to take 5 piercing damage.
Yeah, you're just basically like chipping away at this rib cage.
Yeah, well, no, I'm going to try. I'm going to try and use it and sort of hit its hand to get it to let go of me.
Yeah. Make a strength check at the end of your turn to see if you can break free.
Oh God, I really should buff Winston's strength. Yeah, 10. He's not breaking through.
I would say because you're actively hitting its hand, he like loosens and you kind of like stumble to the ground.
And so like, and my guardians just continue like whirling around me at the end of my turn.
Yeah.
Cool.
Loma.
Right. So I can see that Keyleth is within 5 feet of this blown core, can't I?
You can indeed, along with Lilith.
Sweet. I'll get sneak attack. Right, I'm going to do the corpse dagger first. That's 28 to hit.
28. No hits.
Okay, I'm going to do the second one straight away, just so I can do all the damage in once, okay? Oh, wait, no. Okay. Just so I'm making this right. I've got tokens, right? I can use them to do wells from the grave, and it says immediately after you do your sneak damage to a creature on your turn. That doesn't use my bonus action or anything, does it? It's literally just automatic.
No, it's a free action.
I'll do both then straight away. 15, so that's 25 to hit.
That hits.
That one does the. That does 1d8 damage, and that one does. Thing does the extra 12. That one, and then I've got my sneak damage on top of that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me get my calculator, sorry, 1 second. Three plus. Sorry, just doing all the damage. That's 45 points of damage plus the radiant damage, which was 5.
So you fling both your daggers, hitting the mark. It takes a great deal of damage. Like you see bits of it just dripping off bones. Parts of its bones are just falling. It's hanging on, but it's not got left.
I then also used one of my tokens.
Yeah.
Fire up a token. I'm going to point it at. I've seen the 3 gnolls die, haven't I? Can I just grab 3 soul coins off them?
Yes.
Okay. That's fine. That still works with that then. Still use 1. I'm going to point at Gnoll F.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. It has to be within 30 feet. Is it within 30 feet? 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, 25. So the first creature, that will take 4d6 radiant damage.
Okay.
That's 9 points of damage to Gnoll F.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, because I used both of my daggers.
Okay. Yasmita.
Okay, so I'm hidden at the moment.
And Winston and a bone claw just turn up in front of you. Winston's break out of its grasp.
So I've got sneak attack.
Yep.
In that case, so I'm gonna use my crossbow and fire at the bone dude. So that is. Hold on. 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, 16 hits. So that is 1d6 plus my 7d6 sneak attack. Do that second minute. That is 32 plus an extra 2 damage, which will be roll a d4 plus 2. So an extra 4. No, wait. No, I'm reading it wrong. An extra 2 necro damage, which I don't know will count if it's this thing, but yeah.
Okay.
And then bonus side.
You get right in the spot because you're distracted and hit it. The necrotic damage didn't seem to do anything else, but it took the rest of the damage fine. While you're hidden, you do notice a slight humming, and as you knew it coming from, your new dagger sting is glowing blue.
Okay. I will take the hide action again because I know that I can then obviously do another sneak attack if need be.
Okay. Roll stealth.
25.
You basically like come here and just jump out and hide here. They're not in the same place, and you feel like hidden. Imp.
Imp will. There's nothing else really around, so it's gonna go for the same creature, I guess. So let's get my imp die. Which is a 12. That's a 17.
That hits.
Yeah, and then what we got? D4 plus 3. So 4 points of damage plus a DC 11 con save, please.
7.
Okay, so 3d.
13.
Okay, so it's saved, but you'll take half of this damage. So that's 12. So you'll take 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Yeah, so Imp's just like raining down as much hell as it can.
Yeah, that's poison damage. I don't know if that makes any difference.
Yep. With that, it is his turn. He's going to see if he gets his shadow jump back. Wrong die. He does not. He's just going to slash at you twice, Winston. So that is a natural 1 to hit.
That definitely doesn't hit.
You sure? That's crazy. And then a natural 1 to hit.
Winston is loving life right now. Winston.
So Winston, after like getting up, you like it's kind of comical that you like have a coughing fit because being choked. You just kind of dot the first claw as it brings down. You like stand up, like, oh, much better. And the claw goes right down in front of you. His hands kind of stuck in the ground trying to pull out.
Winston's. Can I get like a attack of opportunity because he just failed so badly?
Sure.
Winston's gonna be like, really, and he's just gonna take his rapier and just go down on the claw that's got stuck in her hand.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna roll to hit. Winston was just too happy. He completely missed. Managed to. I do have an advantage. Actually, give me a second. Let me just go actions in case I actually have more than I think. Plus.
I was about to say this is where you roll on that one, isn't it?
Yeah. No, I got 14 there, but I don't think that hits.
It does not.
No, so it's fine. Winston sort of like ha ha ha, and then sort of looks down like, and it's like his sword is between like two nails like that, and he's like, no one saw that. That's fine. It's like,
I'm sorry.
wait, who said that?
Meliana.
She is going to use Stone Wisp on Noel C, which is right next to her.
Yep.
There's a 13 hit.
That hits.
16 damage.
16 damage. You hit him with his spell. Just kind of get blinded for a second because his arm's still on Merrick, and that's just like howls in the pain. Anything else?
No, that's it.
End your turn. So I forgot to do it last time with Merrick. Merrick has got a stab down in its head.
Oh, DM, I just realised at the end of its turn, that thing would have had to have taken.
Oh yes, it does.
The damage.
Right, well, not 20 to save, but it's take half damage.
Okay, so it's going to take. So that's 5. So that's 10, 17, and then 19. And that is 26 halved. Well, it's 26 damage, and then had to roll to save.
Yeah. The Merrick is going to stab at this knoll. That hits. This right character. He will do this one. Uh, 10 points. Does he get sneak attack? No, unfortunately. Oh, with the combine of Starry Whispers and his dagger, that knoll is gone.
Nice.
Yeah, he just stabs it and it just loosens and drops it down. He cleans up his blade with the knoll. He will then move to here to be in striking range, and use a bonus action just to throw the other dagger at it. So that is 27. That does hit. It will get sneak. He will get sneak attack this time, which is how many d6? $96. 37. So as you're there, ready to like the final. What? As you're there when it's already square off, you just see a dagger just kind of appear in the side of its skull as the shadows around it kind of dim and just stuff out, and the body just falls and collapses and slowly just disappears, like almost like the Lego sound, and the bones just slowly like disappear into like dust and goop.
Winston sort of looks to where the dagger came from, and it is like, I almost got him, but thank you.
With that, it is Lilith's turn. Lilith will just. Lilith is too close to do any damage with her ranged attack spells and doesn't want to fireball herself. And I guess Keyleth. She's going to Misty Step here just to get range and just Eldritch Blast. One hit. Wait, how many Eldritch Blasts do I do now? I am a higher level. 3, one more. 2 hits. So she does 12 and 15, so 24. Yeah, so you just see Lilith disappear and appear a little bit away and just fire 3 beams. 1 misses, 2 hits at dead center. And that's her turn. Most of the gnolls are just dead. A is attacking the bone. It misses the first hit. Second hit, doing some amount of damage. 6. Yeah, like Lewinston told it, it's looking for bones. It's trying to get the bones. Not real hard. F is going to get closer to Loma and just slash at her. Does a 6 hit?
No.
It just charges at you, and you don't even pay attention. You kind of just like duck its first swing and kind of just give it a withering glare. That's its turn. Top of the round, Keyleth.
Okay. She's gonna the same thing. She's gonna try and shoot 2 arrows off, but I'm gonna using sharpshooter, so to take off half of the roll. So 6 minus 5, 21, and then minus 5 is 14, and then a dirty 20.
They all hit.
Perfect. That means I get plus 10 to the damage attack. So yeah, that's not there. Pull out a calculator because I can't do maths. 8 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 10 plus 10. Plus 2, 52. That's 52 points of piercing damage.
How do you want to do this?
Okay, she's just going to. She wants to do the same thing she did last time, where she's gonna aim right for like the center of its head, She's gonna do one arrow, and then he's then gonna do a second arrow. Robin Hood it right down the middle again.
Yeah, so you just fire these 2 arrows, one hitting Dead Center and splitting the arrow hitting it, and you just see it like convulsing fall back as like the shadows like leave the essence, leaves it, and just kind of crumbles. The knoll kind of still munching. In combat there, it's easy enough to like deal with the last knoll with no F and no A, just easily killing them. Take a moment of peace as like who asked corpse to look after food? That's disgusting. After you get a moment peace, but you can you find the the stuff they're using to poison the food, like get rid of it and destroy it. When you find the stuff like food, you're able to quote unquote dose the food with the antidote just before because it seems like the stuff heard the cry, note left, and then it calmed down, just come back and started working again. Like nothing really happened.
Okay.
What's everyone doing?
Are they actively just cooking the food, or are they like adding the bad ingredient back into the food?
They're doing both, but you have found the ingredient that controlling converting people and taking that with you. That was just part of the action. It's just not there. They're doing the action, but nothing's there to add.
Can I have I don't know, mention this to someone better sleight of hand than me, say Yasmita be Yasmita, you see how they're taking that out of that pot there? If I give you some of this, and he's got a few of the vials of the thing, so he's going to hand one of the vials to it. Take this and see if you can swap the bucket that they're taken out of and put a new bucket in place with this. You're better at this than I am, so I'm going to hand it to you.
Loma will go back into the room she was originally in and start putting the antidote in the food that's already been prepared.
Yep, easy enough to do. You spent, ask me to roll your sleight of hand.
25.
Easy enough done. So you spent the next a few minutes making sure food that's been cooked, getting the antidote, and replacing the poison with the antidote. So even if you've missed something, at least it will hopefully counteract each other, both with food, drink, alcohol, and otherwise. You are still dressed. A few minutes later, guards come in. See, what did you do with the bodies?
Probably would have hid them in the pantry if possible.
And looted them.
You don't find much. They have a bone. They have a bow made of bones.
Bone.
Yeah, I was about to say.
The corpse of the bone claws have just vanished. You hit the body. Guards come in, hearing the commotion, but you kind of just blended into the worker crowd. They don't notice anything, and they wander off.
So Winston dismisses his spirit guardian, so there's not a swirling ball of gold around him.
Yeah, I figured. Don't worry, I figured. But you've hopefully successfully purified the food. For that part, you still need to look for the Lord Lady and the royals.
Is there any way we can maybe leave one of the imps or one of our little friends behind, just to guard it, just in case someone comes back and re-adds the poison?
Yeah, Lilith will leave Azza behind, crouched. I don't know if it's muted for me or is...
Yeah, we can't hear you.
If I put up the map we have, the maps, I see if it all.
It's like you and then cut out.
I think you
like-
slightly glitched out because I think we just heard the first bit of what you were saying, like when you were minimized. There we go. You're back. You're back.
No.
No, she's not.
You've got a delay.
You've got a delay. You might have to come back and
cool.
join.
Can you hear me now?
No.
That was funny.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yay!
Yeah, we got you back.
Yay. Okay. The maps we have. If I pull it out and ask it to show like let's start with like Professor Yendal, who's the scholar guy. Will it show him like where he is in this castle?
So you pull up the map and ask. It shows obviously the castle you're at, and it like kind of like quote unquote zooms in towards that location, but it's shown at like the center of the castle, but it's something seems to be like fighting against it, so you can't get an exact reading.
Okay.
But going how you picture layout, you're getting strong vibes of the throne.
And then can I ask it to add where the the two queens are? Or, the royal family.
Same location.
Same location.
Yes.
Just to tie it all off. She'll also be like, and the Lord Lady.
She does not appear.
Okay. So I mean, she's got this out so that everyone can see this. So I mean, should we head to the throne room? What do we want to do next?
Is it possible that the Lord Lady is disguised as the royal family, and that's why Map thinks that the Lord Lady isn't here? What do we think? Map, is the Lord Lady disguised as someone? Which there's no idea if the map even understands this question, but
to be fair, every time that we've asked for one of us, even though we're disguised, it will show us as us. Unless the Lord Lady is using her true name, and we're not using her true name, that would be one of the few reasons why it wouldn't work.
I think
the only reason it worked for Lilith was because that was the name Lilith was going by at the time. And then when we told us that name, it stopped being what name. If we asked for Jasmine, it wouldn't know who we're talking about.
Right, in which case, I say
we have to guess the name. Jasmine, Felicity, Patricia, Margot.
It starts showing you locations of people you've mentioned. You see a location of someone called Jasmine. You see 4 different Jasmines. You see 8 Felicities.
It could be any one of them. We just don't know. We just don't know everyone. I say go to the throne room and capture the queens and work out if they're infected. I don't know.
Loma pulls out her map and goes, show me where the mind flares are.
You see dotted several in the castle, dozens in the city.
Oh. Yay.
Well, I think we're going to die. But I say, let's go to the throne room. Yay.
Throne room it is.
Loma will stop Winston for a second. I've just remembered that she is like 5 foot nothing, and Winston's a lot taller, so this could be a bit difficult. But she will grab him and check his neck because she heard that he'd been grabbed and make sure he's okay.
I mean, there's some bruising down the neck, but he seems okay. He's talking fine.
Should we? We're still dressed like we work in the kitchen, like we're servants, whatever. Should we grab like a couple of like almost like platters of food?
Oh.
So then if we're heading to the throne room and if anyone's like, oh, where are you going? We can be like,
taking food
We
to
were
a throne
ordered
room.
to bring food and drinks to the throne room.
Okay, but let's.
And one of us, if you could change into an animal, could change into a pig, and we could stick an apple in your mouth, and you could be a suckling pig. And then, surprise, I'm not really dead. And then you jump out. And
Harry got a massive platter.
Yes, Mita, do you want to be the pig? And I'll stick an apple in your
As
mouth.
much as I love that idea, none of us, and I repeat, none of us are going to be strong enough to carry a platter with a pig on it.
Yeah, I definitely won't be strong
As
enough to do
politely
that.
as possible, we're not that strong.
I am pretty weak, to be fair.
everybody keeps mentioning my weight today.
Merrick leans in and whispers to Miliana, Are you all your planned adventures like this?
When it comes to Winston, yes.
You got the blame for that.
Wow.
Fascinating.
Oink. Okay, to the throne room, and Winston actively makes sure he's got the plate that he knows he's added the antidote to. And are we actually are we able to prepare like a fresh plate, knowing that there's nothing in it?
You can.
Yeah, and I'm just
Okay,
gonna sprinkle
so
some
you-
antidote on just in case.
Let's all when we're walking, like be all like.
So you take a few minutes, make some fresh food. For some reason, Yasmin is belly dancing in the corner.
This is my thing of grapes.
Oh, I see.
That
Makes
sounds
more
like a great dance move.
Disadvantage on your next check,
Damn
Winston. You fill up trays and take one of them like dumb trolleys, and you start making your way towards the throne room. Again, you're passing multiple quote unquote cats and dogs. But as you've left the basement now and start making your way through the castle, you don't see any, but you do still see some of them crystal devices in the walls and ceilings and stuff. You make your way to the throne room, and there's guards. There's like, can we help you?
We have brought food for the queens and the guests.
Make a performance or deception check.
Oh, performance, please.
Everybody, I just went Winston.
Performance, I get advantage on. But I get disadvantage from you, so I don't get that. So that was a 24.
As the doors, the two guards open the doors that proceed. As you enter the throne room, there are 6 like guards, royal guards, like lined up side by side. There seem check.
$16.
23.
Okay.
What tricks do we need to do? Sorry.
Perception.
Perception is 21.
25.
25.
Oh, let me find the right screen. No, that's not what I need. Perception. That's 10.
10. Loma, you. Pardon?
11. Sorry, it was 2.
11. You're kind of too like rung tight to notice everything. Everyone else, you notice the guards, and you notice like a bunch of like tables and like throw pillows in weird places. You're kind of weird, and every so often they move, and because of what you experience, like, oh, okay, more freaking internet devourers just disguised. At the throne, there are 3 individuals like there. 2 women you do not recognize, and then 1 particular professor who you know is just kind of standing there dazed out. And sitting on the throne in all her glory is the Lord Lady.
Winston is going to, because he's got sort of a tray of food and wine. He's going to like dazedly walk up to the 3, and he's going to hand each of them a glass of the antidoted wine, except to the Lord Lady, but he's going to hand it to all of them and give and the Lord Lady some wine too, but that's sort of unaffected by the thing, and then sort of walk away.
As you attempt to approach, her hand walks up, like, please do not insult my intelligence. First and foremost, several of you have your actual faces.
I was going to say that.
I'm entertaining the idea. Like, I was like, food, sure. I opened the door, saw it, thinking, okay, I guess. I respect the chutzpah of just walking in, but what is it you want? I'm busy right now.
I'd like to give my friends here a drink. That's all.
No.
Winston pulls up his gun and fires point blank at her.
Okay. Roll to hit.
And
it's not point blank. You didn't get close enough to hit.
Well, I'm sort of like, wherever she stopped me, Winston is taking out his box, and he's using
understandable.
He's using a third level 3 spell for this gun.
Yeah.
So that means I need to roll my 20 for hit. Oh, 19 normal. And
that hit?
Yeah, to hit. And then because it's a 3rd level, I can roll 6 d6s. 1, 2, so that's 3, 5, 8. 2, that's a misfire on that one. 3, so that's 11. 3, that's 14. 3, that's 17. And was that 5?
Misfire only for attack, not damage. Don't worry.
Oh, okay, that's fine. So okay, that was 2 then. So that was 15, 17, and last one 2, 19. And I don't know if there's a different type of damage I get.
That's force damage.
That's 19 force damage to her head.
Yeah. So you just she's trying to grow along. Like, I'm done with this. You all see Winston pull out this silver weapon he's acquired and fire. And Winston, you ever seen Men in Black when Agent J fires the cricket?
Yeah.
Because you're not used to the recoil, you are kind of shot back a bit. Not fully that bad, but kind of slid on your ass and fire, and it hits her, and she like the back of the throne kind of cracks, and she pushes back, and her neck snaps back. It looks like if she was a regular person, you'd be killing bro, and you hear the neck actively snap, and then you hear,
that was the idea.
The illusion drops, and you all see yourself standing in this throne room. Where are you? Here's.
Oh, it's finally time.
When that was happening, that moment of distraction of her being hit and snapped back.
Yeah.
How close are we to the professor and then the 2 queens there? Then?
Not very close. She's here, and the other 3 are around her. They as the illusion drops, they seem to disappear, and you find yourself in this room with the Lord Lady, surrounded by intellect devourers and mind flayers. Roll initiative.
All right, here we go again.
In the moment that her head snapped back while she wasn't looking at us, could I have done one of my sneaky hides?
Sure. You could. Where are you? You could hit here. behind
Okay.
like this,
Cool.
this spiky pillar. So roll stealth.
That is a 25.
Sure.
What was the next thing we were rolling? Initiative.
Initiative.
Okay.
Are you ready?
All right, 25 to 20.
I got 20.
Mediana 20. 20 to 15.
I got 16.
I got 15, but that's off of a nat 1. So
that's fine. Loma and Yasmita?
I got 11.
I got 12.
So after taking a shot point blank, she's not really happy about that as the Lord Lady leans forward and begins to like just float there. And she kind of just looks at Winston. Winston. She doesn't appreciate that.
James, do you want to zoom in on the map? Because I'm just having a look at the
That's
screen.
fine.
It's really hard to see.
I just wanted to give the scale of the background.
Wrong one. So many beautiful, disgusting spells.
Oh, fabulous.
Counter spell. Winston casts counter spell to whatever she casts.
Fair.
Because I did it just for this fight. I knew she'd have spells, so I cast counter spell.
Okay. So, what level are you casting that?
I'm casting. What does a higher level? Because I've got multiple levels of it. What does the higher level do? I've not quite worked out what that.
If
does.
you match the level she's casting it at, it just counts it straight away. If not, you'd have to roll. So if you cast it like at 6th level, and I'm happen to use a 6th level spell, it'll just end the spell instantly.
Okay, so it's just a chance gamble, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, I might.
If she starts to cast a spell.
What have I got? I'm gonna use a. I don't really want to use a 4th level slot. I'm gonna attempt a 3rd level counter spell.
Okay, roll a charisma check.
Oh yeah, I'm good at charisma.
You need to roll an 18 or higher.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm using that nat 20 from that I was given at the beginning of this game.
Okay. So she begins to cast poison cloud, and as a whiff of dark green toxic fumes whiff towards you, Winston waves his hand like a breeze blows the crowd away. It's like,
not this time.
Oh, aren't we cute?
You think I wasn't ready for you, my lord lady? I've been waiting for this for a long, long time.
As a bonus action, she just steps back into these tentacles and seems to disappear.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You should have had just mugged her.
Oh. Yeah, seems to have vanished.
Great.
Meliana.
So she's nowhere to be seen then.
She went into some tentacles and seems to have disappeared.
Okay, so I can see there's a couple of little internet devourers and that around that might be a bit annoying. So I'm gonna starry wisp the closest one to me.
Okay.
That is a nat 20.
Nice.
$26.
6. One of them into that, so that was just it burst into a goo of brain matter.
That is it. She's not gonna do anything else.
Okie dokie. With that, it is Mind Flare's B's turn. Let me just rename these.
I was going to say, I don't know which one's A and which one's B. I'm so confused.
With you attacking their leader, he just floats towards you, Winston. Oh, wrong.
Mind flayers are immune to being charmed, aren't they?
No.
Oh, sweet.
No. It's just gonna fly here, and what's the that? 60-foot cone.
Is it the intellect devourers, the little brains?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Could I have everyone minus Yasmita roll a intelligence saving throw?
Uh-oh, you're all doomed because I'm the brainiest.
And Merit took off the Yasmita and also hid.
19 for Winston.
19.
I got a 14.
14.
17.
17.
10.
How much?
10.
10. Everyone but Winston fails. So everyone but Winston takes 17 points of psychic damage and is stunned until the end of their next turn.
I'd like to react to that damage roll.
Okay.
I would like to use cutting word on this mind flare.
Yep.
And so I can take one of my bardic inspirations, and I can then roll my bardic inspiration die, which is a d12, and then I can basically take for every thing I score, which is 6. Everyone takes. Oh, is that 6 or 9? Oh, it's a 9. Everyone takes 9 less damage.
Okay, so it's a 17. So 9. Wait. 8. Everyone takes 8 psychic damage.
And I only take 4. Yeah.
You take none.
Mm.
You succeeded.
Stunned.
Lilith also succeeded. Lilith takes nothing either.
Are they still
So with
stunned?
that, they are still stunned because they took the damage, unfortunately.
What does that do to them?
They're stunned for 1 minute. They can't move until 1 minute, so until the end of their next turn. With that, Winston, you're up.
So my actual turn now. I would like to cast. Fuck it, it's time. At 8th level, I'm kind of summon a dragon. So I'm going to summon my golden dragon, and my golden dragon, because this is an 8th level spell, it gains hit points up to its base hit points of 50, but because it's 8th level, it gains 10 for every level above 5. So that means it gains 30. So it's got 80 hit points. Has a speed of 30. It has a fly speed of 60 feet, and it can swim also. Has an AC of 14 plus a spell's level. Strength of 19, dex of 14, con of 17, 10 intelligence, wisdom, 14 wisdom, and 14 charisma. It has resistances to acid, cold, fire, and lightning, and poisoning. It's immune to being charmed, immune to being frightened, immune to being poisoned. Senses, it has blind sight for 30 feet, has dark vision, passive perception of 12. It can understand Dragonic and understands the languages I know. So it knows Celestial and CR, none of those. Has traits, Shard of Resilience. When you summon the spirit, chooses one of its resiliences. I'm going to choose it to be resilient to necrotic damage. Wait, no, sorry, psychic damage. I choose it to be resilient to psychic damage. And it can make actions. It has multi-attack, it has rend, and it has breath weapon. So my dragon, after getting really, me getting really pissed off that my friends have been stuck, is going to go... the spirit can make a number of attacks. It can use breath as well. So first of all, it's going to make, as its action, it's going to use breath weapon. So it has to, is it a cone shape that I do this? So it's a 30-foot cone. So give me a second. Can you do a 30-foot cone? I'm going to try and get, sort of that might, perfect. So in that 30-foot cone, they have to make a DC save of, was that 14 there to make? Okay, they got to make a 14 to save, and failure they take 2d6 damage of spirit 2d6 of any type. Okay, so I want what's going to be effective against them. What's going to be bad against Mind Flayers? I guess I'm going to use just fire damage, fire when in doubt.
Okay.
So
what was the frame for again?
So it's going to take. So they have to try and beat dexterity saving throw DC equals the spell save DC.
So your spell save.
So my spell save DC, which is
17.
17. Okay, so they have to beat 17.
They both failed.
They both failed. Cool. And then they're going to take, on a failure, 2d6. So I guess on a success they take double that.
Yes.
Yeah. Success, half damage. Oh no. So they take 2d6 damage of fire. So
okay.
So 1 second. So d6. 6. They're going to take 7 fire damage.
7 fire damage.
And as my bonus action, no, it doesn't have a bonus action. No, so it's, let's say, I'd like it to melee attack rolls equal to, okay, yeah, and then I'm going to get it to sort of do a smash down on the Mind Flare directly in front of me, or like try and get it to, like, it's going to sort of do a swipe at the Mind Flare to sort of shove it towards the big giant squishy thing out away from Winston. And it's going to basically keep its main action is going to be defend everyone and keep anything that tries to come close. It's going to swipe it like a cat hitting a mouse, swipe out of the way. So it's gonna roll attack equals to your spell attack modifier, and then hit 1d6 plus 4 plus spell piercing damage. Okay, what's my attack modifier? God, you can tell I've never used this before, can't you? I'm just gonna roll 1d6 and then work out what attack. Can you check what the attack modifier is, Chris? I have no idea. So okay, it deals 1 damage plus 4 to 5, and then it's
plus 4.
Plus 4, so it's going to take 9 piercing damage as well, and my dragon's going to try and chuck it across the room.
Okay.
And that is going to be Winston's turn.
Okay, so Winston, fed up, just a power chord, and much like in a Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, just with power of music, you just summon this dragon. At first, things were illusion, then just burning. You all feel the heat of this dragon as it barbecues and mind flare and etc. Still standing, but they take the damage. And it just standing there on guard.
And
with that, go on, Winston.
Now Winston's just like a dragon of dark, dragon of light, destroy the enemies in my sight.
Keyleth, you are up.
Okay. She's gonna cast aid as.
Oh wait, you failed. You're stunned. Sorry.
Never
You're stunned.
mind.
End of your turn. You're unstunned. Yasmita, you're up.
Okay, so she's in hiding. She's like seen this massive dragon. She's like, okay, shit. And then she realizes that there's one that was sort of not getting hit by this dragon, one of these mind flayers, and so she's gonna sneak up in her hidden state, get a bit closer, and then throw her little dagger, her new dagger, at this mind flayer A. So she's going to sneak up a little closer because I think it's a 20-foot range. And fling her dagger at this thing. I'm assuming it's either an aberration, fiend, or undead.
It is indeed.
Yeah. So I need to roll for that. So it's a +10 to hit. Okay, we're going to re-roll that because we can. As a 1. Was that thing that I have? Something I have as a halfling or something.
You're not a halfling anymore. You're a changeling.
I also have lucky. I think. Hold on. I think I still had lucky though. No, I didn't.
You have lucky. I think
Yeah.
you have lucky.
So I'll re-roll that. Okay. Plus 16 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. Okay, so it's 1d4. I'm guessing I also get sneak attack on it because I was hidden.
Yes, you do.
So that's 1d4 roll first +5, plus the 2, so 3 is 5, 10. So 10 normal plus. Before I roll the sneak attack with my gauntlet, and I forgot to do this when we were fighting earlier. Am I doubling this? What bits am I doubling?
It's when you take damage.
I thought it was also I deal double amount damage.
No, you do damage after you take the damage.
Oh, I see. So once I've been hit, then I start doing that. Right. Okay. So that is 6, 11, 12, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 26 sneak damage. And then there was a D12. D12? Where is it? Yeah, 1D12 for the others. 11, yes, right. So it was 26 sneak damage plus 10 damage for the which was the normal sting damage. So 36 plus 11 radiant damage.
Okay. So you just pop up, sneak up right, and just throw your dagger straight into him. A blinding ray just pulsates through him, and he just takes the dagger and he just turns to you. His tentacles riling, and he opens up, and you just see jagged teeth of the mouth, like ready to like bite down on you.
It bites me.
No, he's wanting to.
Oh, it wants to bite me. Okay. I think that's everything I can do because I'm going to bonus action hide again, and then go on to do my imp. Right. So I'm hidden. Imp, come on out.
Summon imp in attack mode.
That is, where's my imp's attack thingy? 13 to hit.
That misses.
Oh.
It just squawks in its face.
Yeah.
Just slides back upwards.
So that's your turn. Loma, you're stunned. Don't do anything. And your turn, you're unstunned. Lilith. Lilith will cast Bless on 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't see Yasmita because she's stealthed.
You're only stealthing. Your teammates can't see you either.
Yeah.
Wah.
Cast is at second level. Cast Bless. So Winston, Loma, Meliana, and Keyleth are blessed. You have a plus D4 to attacks and saving throws. And then as a bonus action, you use 2 sorcery points. Move here and just Eldritch Blast.
When in doubt.
3 Eldritch Blast. So if Mind Flare, who got his eyes shine, he must actually sidesteps to get a better view and just quick fires 3 Eldritch Blast straight into the chest. With that, Mind Flare A. See its tentacles wriggle and its eyes glow, and Yasmita make a wisdom save.
Oh, I had a thing.
You have advantage wisdom saves.
Yes. 18.
18. It's a success. So you actively feel someone trying to read your mind, but you have to fight it off. But because of that, he did get some surface thoughts of like you're
Do you have
thinking.
a ring of mind shield on?
Do you?
Yeah, I gave it to her.
Oh, then he does not read your mind.
Celebrity flops.
Wait, so Winston should be wearing one because his brother's in a ring.
I got one. And
Loma is wearing one.
And Yasmita has one.
It's good to know. Good to know.
Winston's and Loma's, as long as with I think Yasmita's should all have a soul in them already.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it's not going to do that. It will fly here, and this is just going to. No. Mind Flare just floats over to the tentacles and seems to be waiting for something. Intellect Devour. Read this. Make sure I'm reading this correctly. Intellect Val comes straight to the meter because it can sense your intelligence.
Don't be for being so pretty.
Downside of being so smart. Speaking of, but luckily, make an intelligence saving throw.
Well, that was a poor roll.
Intelligence saving throw.
Yes.
God, I can't even read out all that says. 12.
12. That's a success. So you take
Ooh.
5 points of psychic damage.
Just hit at it like a cat.
The other intellect is it kind of just beelines in a straight line towards Lilith, but it goes past the dragon and just gets splattered. They sense intelligence. They are not intelligent. With that, it's at the end of that turn. We'll save that for now. Where are you? That's not helpful. Oh.
Are you a wheelie chair? I want a wheelie chair. God.
Do I need to take 8 damage on that?
Yes. So you took 5, so it took 10. So 10 psychic damage.
It was 4 damage, so I take 8, yeah?
Yes, sorry. 8.
Yeah. Look, I'm honest. I'm keeping track of my badness as well.
End of your turn. Loma does a $24 hit.
24, yes.
Yes. You take 22 points of poison damage from this location. As she was hidden, she was able to seemingly move through the floor and just kind of sprouts up and hits you with poison damage.
How much damage do I take?
24. As you see the old lady sprout up. It's not fun being surprised now, is it? And with that, it is now Lord Lady's turn. I can use the legendary action. We will now. Winston, could you make me a charisma saving throw?
Is she casting a spell?
She is attempting to cast a spell.
Counter spell.
What level?
I'm gonna go counter spell. Don't want to use up. We're gonna counter spell level 3. Use up my last level 3 spell. Yep.
She waves her hand and counters your counter spell. With two counter spells have interacted. Could you make me 1 second? Let me just see this. Where is it? Here it is. Need to make sure the wording on this. I roll d6. I got a 2. Winston, roll d6.
3.
3. You're going to roll on a wild magic table for me.
Oh.
Would you like a big one or a small one?
What does the wild magic table do?
It does something.
You don't know.
Oh shit!
You don't
random.
know until you roll.
You're gonna roll some dice, and we're gonna see what happens. But I've got 2 tables, big or small.
Go small. Please, for the love of the gods, go small.
I'm gonna go small, just in case we all die.
All right, roll me a d100.
That's
Could
just
be a
like
good thing. It could be a good thing. I got wings the other day.
the deck of many things is like Russian roulette. This is that on acid.
Okay, I got a 60 on my D100.
60. You regain one of your lowest spell slots. That you're missing.
Ooh. See?
So that counter spell you just used, you got back.
Yes. How do I just get one slot back? Yeah.
You get 1 spell slot back.
Oh, yes. Free counter
See?
spell.
It's fine. It's fine. But on that, you still need to make a charisma saving throw.
Can I, instead of doing that, like insult her with a little bit of vicious mockery?
We've already used your reaction to counter spell.
Poo. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, wisdom save. Yeah.
Yeah, charisma.
Charisma. Okay. Nat 20, baby. Winston's just that swag.
So you succeed. She looks at you and whispers something, and the core of your connection to the weave of magic through music, charm, performance, you feel it almost get cut, and you feel a shiver down your spine. You're able to hold the connection. However, you still take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 54 points of psychic damage.
54, okay.
And you cannot use magic for 1 round.
Okay.
As she does this, you all feel her all magic users feel her manipulate a weave to an unnatural degree. You feel your spine stiffen as almost fear, as you've like grown up with this connection, this love of magic. And you see Winston crumble to his knees, sweating, breathing heavily. He's like, oh, pity. Oh, well. And she uses a bonus action to... She uses a bonus actions to vanish, and she appears over here. Meliana, you're up.
Am I still stunned?
Yes, you are stunned, so it's not Meliana. End of your turn, you're unstunned. Mind Flare B. Mind Flare B is going to kick Winston when he's down.
Son of a bitch. I am going to react to him. No, I can't use his magic. No, it's magic.
So that is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, Winston squishy.
And you take...
Can I react, seeing that he's already got down? Let me just see which reactions I've got. Hold on. When I use it, use that one, but I can use spell reaction. Hold on. Wait a second. Been a while since I played this. Blah, 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 blah. I will. So within 60 feet. Yeah, that's fine then. It's within 60 feet of me, isn't it? The attacker.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Silvery barbs. Whatever
Silver
that attack
barb.
is. So you need to re-roll.
Reroll. Natural one.
Yes.
So, Winston, you see a tentacle coming at you, and some gift of the trickster, you just need to distracts him, and he gets kind of blinded, like dust in his eye, and he just misses it. Who you
I
giving your?
can give
Yeah,
my
you give-
advantage on the next attack roll. Who is? Well, I'll give it to James. I think. To Winston.
Okie dokie. With that, Winston, you're up.
Oh, that was clever. I didn't know that.
Winston is going to. He's first of all he's going to cure himself because he is very hurt. So he's gonna. Can I bonus action use one of my healing spells? Would that be healing potions that I have in my inventory? So bonus action, I'm going to use a potion of greater healing. I have 5 of those, so I can just -1. And I need to do and I 4d4 plus 4. Okay, so 1. So that's 6, 7, and that is 10, and then plus 4. So I gain 14. And how is the Mind Flare looking in front of me? Because I know my dragon's been sort of gnawing at it.
Mind Flare is not looking great. You get the feeling he was trying to get some quick health, trying to attack you.
Okay, so Winston is going to go. Spells. Winston is going to Spirit Guardians level 4.
Okay.
So
Lord Lady is going to attempt to counterspell it.
Winston is going to counter the counterspell. Oh wait, no, Winston can't. Winston can't because he has no spells. Winston can't use.
You can't use spells.
He can't use
Can't use
spells.
magic.
He can't use magic, so he can't do that anyway. So there's no point of the counterspell because he can't use it anyway. Action. He's going to do things the old-fashioned way. He is going to rapier the Mind Flare. So he's going to sort of like use the rapier to get himself up. And then he's going to sort of go for a slash with his weapon. 13.
But you have to piss in the middle of a battle.
Always yes, meter, but thank you. And that's a dirty 20 there.
That hits.
Is that with advantage?
Oh, I've not. No, that wasn't with advantage.
In case you get a nut.
Can I hold that because that was successful?
You can.
I'm gonna
last 1 minute.
I'm gonna hold that then. Okay, so that is I'm slashing with the rapier, which does 1d8 plus 2 damage. That's my nice d8. 3 plus 2 for 5 slashing damage. 5 piercing damage. Sorry, and then I'm going to use my 2 weapon fighting because I can't use a spell slot. So I'm gonna go dagger now.
No, use bonus action drink.
Oh yeah, no, I can't use it. That's fine. So I just got to do that then. That's all I can do. So I got to go onto my dragon because my dragon goes straight after me. Dragon is going to go because he gets to stay on the field because he's a nice dragon. Dragon is going to try and he's already tried. Did he manage to get the Mind Flare knocked because he was trying to with that slash move the Mind Flare away? Did that not work at all?
No, it did not.
Okay, so he's going to try. So I'm going to use my Shard's Resistance because he is resistant to poison damage. My dragon, his breath is now not going to be fire; it's going to be poison.
Okay.
So he is going to try. And he is going to do a cone. So let's see. Can you try and do a cone for me, that's not gonna. I could try and work out if I can get. No, it's gonna kill
How big
me.
a cone?
It's got to be 30 feet cone. I don't want to hurt Yasmita though. No. Okay, dragon is going to.
You're getting on it, so you'll be on its back. You won't be in its front of it.
Okay, so Winston's going to get on as his action, his movement. Winston's movement is going to get on the back of his dragon, Daenerys Targaryen style, and he is going to shoot this mind flare that's just tried to take a shot at him. So it's going to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid this. Otherwise, it's taking poison damage.
Failure on both that and the intellect devour.
Okay, so they're going to take 2d6 worth of poison damage here. So we're going to go d6. 1. It's going to take 6 poison damage here.
Okay.
And so the intellect devour as well. And then, as it's multi-attack, the spirit can make a number of attacks, rend attacks, and then half a spell round. It uses breath. Okay, so how many of those attacks can I make? Makes a number of rend. I don't know what it means by rend attacks. Could you have a look at this for me, DM?
You use 2, but your breath attacks 1, so use 1 more now for its claw.
Cool, perfect. So it's going to go. Now I'm on top of my dragon. It's going to go sort of like. It's going to go sort of down on the spot where it is to kind of crush this mind flare below its feet. Actually, no, it's just going to sort of sit like a cat. Like it's going to walk over and just go.
Okay.
And just sort of sit on the mind flare.
Roll to hit.
Roll to hit. 17. Don't know if it gets any pluses there. 17, and so now it's got to. And it's going to get. It gets bonus equal to attack modifier, 10 feet, and it gets 1d6 plus 4 plus my spell piercing. So 1d6. 5 plus 4 for 9, and then it's going to take gain my spells piercing modifier, which you said was 15, or was it 14? 14. So it's going to gain 14 plus my 5 plus my 4, so that's 20. 24? 24? No, 23. 23. It's going to take 23 piercing damage from just getting a dragon just go on top of it.
Okay. 23. That mind flare squished. Mind flare, you just sits and you just see the mind flare like tentacle like pop out. You just kind of, it's like a fruit just.
And Winston's just like, good boy. And now fly. And you just see this dragon take off with Winston on his back up into the air. And it has 60 feet of movement while in flight. So it's going to fly with Winston on its back to where the Lord Lady is now. And just literally be over the top of the Lord Lady. And just
in front of the Lord Lady. She doesn't even seem a little bit rude. Like,
just be like, just you wait. Just you wait. And then with that is Winston's and his dragon's turn.
Okay, with that, Edith.
Okay. I would have seen the Lord Lady disappear, right?
Yes.
From where I am, would I have seen her reappear, or maybe not?
Can Winston just be like, she's over here below me?
That's like but you hear her talk and you see Winston fly to that area, so you can have a good chance. You can also move.
I'm about to say, she'll move further in until it's like oh, there she is. Okay, and she's gonna cast Hunter's Mark on her.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna try and fire 3 arrows using my Nephas longbow. I use my chaos arrows. I've only got 10. Okay, Okay, might as well try and use them. I'm gonna try and fire 3 of my chaos arrows at her.
Okay.
I've got dread ambusher, so I get an extra one. So I'm going to do sharpshooter, so I'll take a minus 5 penalty on the attack roll.
Yep.
To try and increase the damage. Right. Okay. And I've got bless, so I get to add a d4 to that. So 13. 1 minus 5. That's 26. 8.
That hits.
That hits. 24. 14, but then we did this. 26, and then 19. 20, and then a 15.
And 15 misses.
Yeah. Okay, so out of those. I've got Stalker's Flurry, so when I miss, I can try again. So 13 plus 23, 9 plus 2. 27.
That hits.
Okay, so she's specifically gonna try and use her chaos arrows.
Okay.
The bolts, the chaos bolts.
Yep.
So, what do I need to actually need to look at? What both? It doesn't say what the damage and stuff is for that.
You roll a d because it's random. It's chaotic.
Yeah.
When did you roll that?
Oh, there we go. I wasn't clicked into it. That would help if I did that. Oh my god. Jeez. I need to roll a d8?
Yes.
Okay, so because I'm firing off 3, I need to roll 3 d8s, I guess. Okay. We got a 1, 4, and 6. So we got acid, force, and poison. So
That's a big circle.
I'm a bit confused by is it
It's all of them. It's all of them. Because you're firing 3, so you get each individual one.
okay? Then it says is it 2d8? Is that right? For each one?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Hold on. Let's get a couple more so I can do. That's 4. I just need to put a calculator out. 7. 7 plus 8 plus 1 plus 4, and I need to do another 3.
I don't like this ominous giant circle.
Plus.
Firing without arrows with us flying with arrows.
Give me a brief moment, guys.
Yeah, cool.
And then I did sharpshooter, so I get to add another 10 plus 10 plus 10.
Give you a chance to work out all the damage.
Yep. It gives me a chance to
do the maths.
Do the math.
I love sharpshooter, it's so good. And then I get another 2 for my braces, and then I get d6 because of my latest level. That's 4. Bang. Okay. Not bad.
Is this shooting with arrows or without?
This is what, sorry?
Is this shooting with arrows or without?
With arrows, these are using the chaos bolts.
Because if you shoot without, it has the kind of the same effect. So if you run out of bolts, just remember to shoot normally.
Yeah.
Because he will keep track of how many bolts you have.
Yeah, I've got 10, so I'm using 3.
Winston's magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a town in D&D.
Nice.
I'm not gonna lie, Sarah with the fan on and her outfit just looks like a proper like sorcerer, like just epic. See, I keep looking at the camera, and then just her hair blowing in the wind.
Also, just FYI, at 7 o'clock, my laptop is going to automatically restart itself, and there is nothing I can do about it.
No.
Oh no!
I've extended it as far as it will let me, and it won't let me do it anymore. So it should restart super quick. But I just
Can you restart it now while Chris is away?
Yeah, I could just do it now.
Yeah.
I might be gone for like.
Yeah, I'll take it now. Do it real quick now.
Do it. Do
Okay.
it.
I'll be BRB.
BRB. I shall take a loo break then.
I don't know if anyone heard what I said because I think I was muted. I asked if there was any battle music on the stream.
Normally there is, but we don't have Fluffy Bot in our D&D section, like our Discord thing, so it doesn't pick it up. We have tried, we did faff around with it, but it didn't want to do it.
Alright, so how much
First
damage?
2 seconds. First 2 seconds, Rebecca is having to do a quick reset. Her screen is actually frozen, so. And
while you're waiting, can I ask a quick question about these armor things? I was a little bit confused still. So I've now taken damage.
Yes.
So anyone I hit after this will get double damage, or just the person that hit me?
No, anyone you hit.
Anyone. Cool.
DM?
Yeah.
Is that the armor I think it is?
No.
Okay.
It's weird, it stopped speaking to me suddenly.
Hello there.
Poor Pixie Pen's laptop had to reset, so we're just letting it reboot. Oh, it's finally clocked itself out.
I don't like this ominous green circle, everyone.
Ominous green circle.
No, it's creeping in a little bit. Back off, circle, back off.
Go away, circle.
I'm gonna grab a drink.
Don't hurt
Grab
Winston.
a drink and stroke my dog.
Don't hurt Winston's magic dragon. It has a cool theme song and everything. Don't kill Winston's magic dragon. I'm not gonna lie, this map is pretty sick looking, I'm not gonna lie.
I think Irony. Oh no, it's Cobra. I've got the Stranger Things lollies, mystery ones.
Ooh.
I'm trying to find what flavor this one was. Oh, okay. Vector's Lair.
Oh right, okay, there you go. Very on point for
Well,
D&D.
that sounds fitting.
That sounds very fitting indeed.
Oh, she's not back yet. Oh my lord.
Oh my lord.
Oh my god, you guys.
Looks like Steph's gonna win the prize.
You're singing that. What's? Oh, I can't say.
Have you seen the beholder and its eyes? No, that was too many things. Have you seen the beholder and its eyes? Okay.
We're gonna beat this boss if we really, really, really try. Oh my god, you guys.
The non-theatre kid in the group recognises the tune. Can't place it.
Legally Blonde. It is a pixie pen. A pen of the pixie.
Hello.
Hello.
Bonjour, little French style. Bonjour.
Bonjour. Bonjour, bonjour.
Welcome back. How much damage was that?
64.
64.
Oh, you're 5 off.
So she takes 64 damage. You just quick succession release these chaos bolts, and you just see her take a barrage of different damage type, just hitting her. You see poison. She gets forced back, just barraged.
Love it. I think I'll just stay where I am. So I've got.
Okay.
If she moves around, I've got hopefully got a good line of sight.
Okay. Ending your turn. She's going to use 2 legendary actions to cast Kill Cloud right where she's standing on Winston, Yasmita, and the dragon. I need you two to make.
Is Winston got magic back yet?
Nope, it's not been a whole round.
Okay. So Winston takes.
I lost the spell. The spell's gone missing. It's disappeared. There it is. You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, Winston has 22.
He's feeling 22.
I got. Where's my con? It's not good. It's not good. 8.
8. That's a fail for Yasmita. You take 34 points of poison damage.
Which is
double. 68. Half as much for you, Winston. And Yasmita, you are poisoned.
Except I'm immune to poison.
Then you are not poisoned. You would have been poisoned if you didn't eat Lilith's delicious food.
So the so the 64, was that poison damage?
It was poison damage. Wait, is it? I need to read my
How
spell.
does that work?
I need to read the spell.
Let's look it up, because we might not take damage. We might not take damage.
When you take the damage, you just don't take the effect.
It depends. You need to read the spell, but it says immune to all poison or just being poisoned. There's 2 different things.
Keep your fingers crossed. Keep your fingers crossed, Yasmita.
She can't do that because she's got a fire arrow, so she's crossing her toes.
I know this DM, it can't be that easy.
It might. The DM playing it doesn't know. He doesn't know you're out here as feast. Yeah, you're immune to poison, so you're immune to poison. Yeah, she don't take damage.
Yes! Boom! That means I wasted my counter spell right at the beginning. Damn it!
Yeah, you did. I was trying to cast a spell. It's unfortunate. Yeah, so she casts this, sees that, it's a blunder on my part. And that's the end of yours. Speaking of which, Jasmita, you're up.
So on that, she's feeling like because she knows that something big was about to happen, but she doesn't know what it was. She knows that she was strong enough to get through it.
Yeah.
So she she is. I think she is still hidden. She hasn't come out of hiding.
No, you haven't.
No. So she's gonna run and slide up to the Lord Lady, slam her hand on her, and cast not that. Hold on. Cast inflict wounds.
Okay.
Con save 18. But because I'm hidden, wait. Because I'm hidden, I think you've got to and it's a spell. I think you are magically ambushed. So you have disadvantage on saving throws to make it against a spell.
She succeeds.
With disadvantage?
Yep.
Ooh, okay. Let's see what happens then. Because I can't remember. Half as much damage when you're successful. So, okay. So it is. Where is it? How many do I roll? Bubba. 2d10, 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 2d10. Well, it's 9, so I don't know how you halve that, but
it will be 8, but it'll still be 8 because of taking double damage.
Yes. Okay. So 8.
So it'll still be 9 actually. Just me.
Okay. 9 on that. She's gonna. What's she gonna do now? What a bonus action. As a bonus action. I'm not gonna run and hide this time. This is probably a stupid thing to do. Actually, no, I might have to do that because I don't think I can roll that yet. And I don't think I want to use that yet. No, I will this time. I will just hide. I mean, I can step away, or do I just hide right in front of her?
You attempt to hide in an area. Right now, there's nowhere really to hide.
Okay,
you
so
need to hide under the dragon, but she'd know you're still there because that's where you ran off to.
Yeah. Okay. So, but if I disengage, I can get out of her melee range, couldn't I?
Yes.
Okay. So instead of hiding this time, I will disengage, and I will get out of combat range with her as far as I can get. So I've got I'm 30 foot. Actually, I might be more now. I'm changed. Hold on, let me double check. 30 foot. So and I slid up to her, which was 10 foot. So I've got 20 foot to get away from her. So I will back out of. Back over to. Is that about right? Does that look about right? 20 foot away.
Yep.
From her.
Well, you would be here because that's a pillar.
She's like, bonk.
She's teleported inside the pillar.
Do you want to move me to where I can be? Because I'm not sure.
You would. Yeah, there's fine.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That's my go, but then I can let my imp go. My
Is your imp immune to poison as well?
Oh, true. Impy Olympy.
My dragon is
It's
resistant
flying
to
high. Is
poison.
this a circle, like a sphere, or is it?
Yeah.
It's a sphere.
20-foot sphere.
Okay. Let me read the details. Damage resistant, immune to fire and poison, and the poison condition.
Okay, yeah, then you're fine. Go for it.
Cool. It's gonna. It's only the Lord Lady in that area now, isn't it? The little brain thing's gone.
Yes.
Okay, so it would just fly in at the Lord. I don't think it can reach the Mind Flare. 1, 5, 10. It's got a flying speed of 40. Can it reach that other Mind Flare A?
Yes, it can.
Okay, I was going to go for that one instead because it's probably not going to have a lot of sway on the older Lord Lady. And do an attack on that instead. Ooh, 16.
That hits.
Awesome. 74, which is 3 plus 3, that's 6. Plus so it's 6 normal damage. Then DC con save 11, please.
Fail.
Okay, so it takes 11 poison damage.
Okie dokie. So it flies in, basically spitting in his face.
Yeah.
So that's it. Loma. Actually, at the end of your turn, she's going to use 2 more sorcery legendary actions, and she just points at you, Winston. And let me just make sure I'm reading this correctly. She points at you, Winston. A beam of greyish black energy just whips from her hand and hits you. Instinctively, you brace for pain, but nothing happens. It was like, she missed. Loma, you are wrapped with the most debilitating pain you've ever felt, which is saying something because you've died twice. But you are brought to your knees, agonizing pain. Linson, you hear Loma's scream ring out, echoing as you take
Everyone's kind of blanked out for me. Hold on, I think my computer's crashing. 1 second.
What a
Give me a second, 'cause I didn't hear any of that. 1 moment.
What a dramatic moment for that to happen.
Yeah. What just happened?
you see Winston get hit with a greenish black beam. It hits him. Instinctively, Winston grabs his chest like pain. Nothing happens. And moments later, you are hit with agonizing, debilitating pain. Your scream rips out. It's worse than anything you ever felt. And you take 34 points of psychic damage as you are hit with a beautiful spell I found called Lover's Pain.
Ooh.
The pain you feel is equal to the love Winston feels. So it must suck they love you so much.
So what was that? 34, right?
Yeah, 30 points of psychic damage.
It stems from deep inside your vajayjay.
As she hits you and she hears us like, oh, I know who you love now.
It doesn't matter anyway. She broke up with me.
Lilith's turn.
Wait, Loma hasn't had a turn yet.
Oh yeah, it was Loma's turn. Yes, that was the end of Yasmina's turn. Loma, you're up.
Yeah. So, one, I'm gonna be fucked up about that. So I'm gonna move so I can see the Lord Lady. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Move here.
Yep.
she's now within range. She is
Yep.
also 5 feet from a ally.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna throw 2 daggers at her.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw Sting, obviously. I don't know if Corpse Slayer will work, but I'll throw Corpse Slayer anyway. I'm gonna throw both. Right. That is a 19 to hit with Corpse Slayer.
She will cast Shield, and it misses.
Sting is a lab-grown 20.
That misses as well. So as you both throw the dagger, she just whiffs with her hand, and they get deflected, spinning into the rest of the room.
At that Loma kind of feels like an anger that I think she's only ever seen on her mother before, and for some reason she just hums to herself.
Did you add the +4 from Bless?
No, I didn't. Neither of those.
Add the plus. Roll a d4 for Bless on both.
So the 19 would become 21, and the lab-grown 20 will become 22.
Unfortunately, both still miss. So that's your turn. It will be Lilith. Lilith will move. And seeing this, she will use Madar's lifelink. Try hit the Lord Lady. That is a 22. Wait, there's my modifier. 22. Fortunately, that misses. She'll use 2 sorcery points to do it again. And that one hits. So Lord Lady, what level I cast this? I cast is like 4th level. So the Lord Lady takes 4d8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lord Lady takes 22 points of damage, and Loma, you heal 22 points. Yes. So you see Lilith like rip out her hand and like do a rapid motion and peel life force out of her. Lord Lady's root throwers, and she just kind of like flicks it at Loma.
Loma kind of gives her a thumbs up, goes, "Thank you."
With that, it is the Mind Flare's turn. The Mind Flare will go to Lilith. Take a tap opportunity from the imp if it wishes to. Yasmita?
Yep, sorry, I realised I was muted. 12 plus, so 17 to hit.
That hits.
Two plus, so it's 5. Do they still do the con save that they do every time?
No.
For the poison damage? No.
No.
So it'd be 5 then.
5 to hit, 5 damage?
5 damage, yeah.
Yes, okay. And with that, it's going to take a tentacle hit. Actually, no. If it moves here, we'll try to do its brain blast. Oh, wrong shape.
Picked up by my internet.
So, Loma, Lilith, Yasmita, Keyleth, intelligence saving throw, please. I think that's a fail from.
Oh.
Failure from Yasmita from Lilith.
Oh, that's not good. 16.
That's a sex.
Oh, it is. Yay, sweet.
26.
Success.
The 3.
Failure. So you and I we take 23 points of psychic damage, and we are both stunned, meaning bless drops.
Damn it. 23.
Does Keyleth lose her hunter's mark, or does it stay on?
Keyleth also uses hunter's mark because she can't concentrate.
Damn it, James.
I'm trying
Bloody hell, James.
I'm
You
following
just
the
want to
rules.
dog everyone in.
Out here.
I'm just following the rules, man.
With that, the Inspector Flower is just going to throw over and take a swing at Lilith. Lilith has to make a saving throw. Success from Lilith. So she takes half of this. So that's only 7 points of psychic damage. And with that, back to the Lord Lady. I was like, this has been fun. I'm a grand old time. This cloud can disappear. It's useless to me. That was a blunder on my part. However, that dragon is very unsightly. And she twists her hand and attempts to cast a spell. You are able to use magic, Winston, now?
I am.
Yes.
But she is
So
counter. She is counter spell as well, isn't she?
She does have counter spell as well. So she's trying to dispel your dragon.
So I can counter spell, but I'll get counter spelled. So Winston is going to sort of, as she's casting that, Winston's going to be like down, and the dragon's going to sort of fly down. Because he wasn't too high above her anyway, just enough for him to jump off, and he'll let the dragon be dispelled.
Okay, cool. So you jump off dragon time, and the dragon disappears. Then she'll use sorcery points. Wrong sorcerer. So use 2 sorcery points to quicken, and another 2 to double a spell. And she will fire. She will hit. She will attempt to target Loma and Keyleth with Lover's Pain. Keyleth, who do you care about the most?
Like here or in general?
In general.
Probably. Does it have to be someone who's alive?
Yeah. Nice try.
I'd probably say Lilia.
Okay.
Oh, poor Lily.
She points to you, greenish ichor comes out and hits you. Again, you both distinctively feel that nothing happens. Winston, you're hit with agonizing, excruciating pain wrapped through you. And somewhere in the world, Lydia, too, is taking 10d6 psychic damage.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, poor Lily.
She's right. She's in her grove. They can fix her.
Anyone got reaction to this?
Lydia
Anyone
just
at all?
calmly feeding the animals, planting her acorns.
Oh.
Like, oh! Thanks for caring about me, I guess. So yeah, you take 31 points of psychic damage, Winston.
God, Winston is bloodied.
I think it's a travesty that you're assuming that Loma cares the most about Winston and not me.
You're right, Winston. Who do you care about most? My apologies. No,
Or
it's
Loma.
Loma. Loma, who do you care about most? I'm right. I could be wrong.
It's like my mum.
No, that went where it was meant to. Went to Winston.
Has Winston worked out what the spells does yet? No, he has, hasn't he? So he's sort of like, wait, you still love me?
Yeah, kind of does feel like that. Wait.
Looks over to Winston and said, "When did I ever say I didn't?"
Your letter said that if you died, I should move on, and then you died. So...
Oh my God, Winston, you fucking.
Oh, that's how you get with me.
He's not the brightest cookie.
Do you say this out loud, Winston?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. He's that stupid. He's gonna say it out loud.
Lord Lady turns to you, is like, my dear, stupid boy. You meant if you permanently wow.
You should take psychic damage just for that. Actually, I might take psychic damage.
If you wish to. And with that, Lord Lady kind of floats to the center and lifts her hand as 2 more mind flares appears out of the ground.
Brilliant. We need to get her.
Yes, we need to kill her.
Stop this. We're going to talk about your reading comprehension.
Meliana, you're up.
Okay, so I'm assuming from where she is, I can clearly see her.
Oh, you can clearly see her.
Yes.
She's not like it's like one time. She's not really trying to act too high. Just bounce around the map a little bit.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Feeble Mind on her.
Oh, I love a Feeble Mind spell.
And I have a nat 1 to use.
And I also have a nat 1 to use because she'll get advantage.
Ooh, she has a nat 1, so you just gotta straight out give her a nat 1.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Does she counter?
Sorry.
Does she try and counterspell it?
No, she just actively uses a legendary resistance to succeed.
Oh.
I appreciate the attempt. You cast a spell. Honestly, it should have released, but something she just powered through. It's like, nice try.
Wait, why did you both use in that one?
She has advantage on saves. Our plan was to make her stupid for 30 days. And then she can't use any spells.
So you wouldn't have been able to use the advantage anyway, so because it's a resistance.
Oh, that's true. Okay, so
technically you'd still have your nat 1.
I still have my nat 1. That's fine. I'll keep that then.
Yeah. Anything else, Miliana?
That's it.
With that Mind Flare's dead. This Mind Flare's alive though. This Mind Flare. I don't want to interrupt this one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Doesn't get close enough to you. But possibly can just shoot you with a psychic blast. So, yeah. Make an intelligence saving throw, Meliana.
That is a 12.
12? That is a failure. If I'm looking at the right creature, I'm not looking at the right creature.
What's happened to Marek?
Yeah, where is Marek?
The DM's forgot about Marek constantly.
Is he still alive?
He's alive.
He's
I just
hiding
forgot about. Look, he's hidden so well. He's hidden so well. The DM's forgot. There you are. Put him out there. You take 22 points of psychic damage, and you are stunned until the end of your next turn. With that, I will do Marek first. Seeing that, just throws daggers like, oh yeah, shit, I'm meant to be helping here. My bad. So the first one is 28 to hit. Second one is both hit. He does get sneak attack because he was hidden. Oops, 30. And then what was that? What's it? Dagger. 30, 40, 47 points of damage. Oh, the mind flare is not looking good. 40. Yeah, it's just dagger right in the throat, and then like one gets kind of stuck in the tentacle mouth thing, and they pull it out, and Merrick just like rushes to Meliana's side, like flanks, kind of like here goes here. That's Merrick. Winston, you're up.
Okay, Winston is very much hurt. So
physically, emotionally,
I think both at this point. What's going to be the best thing to do? Go spells. So Winston is going to. Okay, what does requires what's I need to heal myself. So I'm gonna go cure wounds 12. I'm gonna go 5th level cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
So that is, so I touch myself and I gain 10d8 plus 4.
Winston, we're in public.
So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get. So I get 51 plus to my hit points. So go away, dice. Go away. Shoot. So I get 51 back, and then I've got a bonus action. 2. I don't have dragon anymore. I do have bonus action. I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go cure wounds again. I think but this is gonna be healing word. What's in bonus? Healing word 1. Mass healing word 3rd level. I'm gonna go mass healing word 3rd level.
Okay.
So that will be in my action spells. And that's my last 3rd level slot. And that means everyone within, where's mass healing words? Everyone within 60 feet of me is going to gain 2d4 plus 4 for a total of 7 additional healing.
That is everyone except Meliana and Merrick.
Is that 2d4?
7.
7 healing. That's your turn, yeah, Merrick. Winston?
Yes.
Keyleth, you're stunned. End your turn. Yasmita, you are not stunned. Your turn.
So I think I'm going to run up behind Keyleth and use her to hide behind for a second. Because she's bigger than me. And then once I'm hidden, then pop out with my crossbow.
Sure.
And fire at Lord Lady. What I'm going to do. Let me roll for that. Let me just find the actual action first. So that should give me sneak attack. 13, 20. Oh God, 23, 25 to hit actual action.
That hits.
Awesome. That's 1d6 plus 7 plus my other d6s plus a 2. Oh, that one's hidden. Oh. 5, 9, 25, 26, 27, 20, 7, and then an extra 2 of whatever damage this one is. That was the damage. I wrote it down somewhere. Hold on. I'll find it. Hold on. And then an extra 2 lightning damage. So what did I say? It was 27. 27 plus 2 lightning damage. So that's doubled.
Damage, which is doubled, yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah. I'd already used my bonus action to hide, so I'll just stay where I am, and I think that's it for that round for me. And then the imp can come in and do his shit on her head. In fact, what's nearby to the imp? I think he's gonna carry on attacking the mind. Well, they all say A on them now, but the mind player near him. Oh yes, that's 18 plus 5.
Lord Lady or the one next to Starion?
Well, it's closest to the one next to the Lord Lady.
I've changed the name
which
now.
Is now C. So 18 plus 5, that's 23 to hit.
That hits.
And that's plus 3, that's 5. Don't know where I rolled that one. So that's 5 damage plus a DC 11 con save.
Success.
9, 10, 11, 12, no, 14. So halved, so that's 7 poison damage as well.
Okay. Okay. Loma.
Okay.
You're stunned. She's stunned?
I'm not stunned. I
Oh,
saved
it
him.
was literally just me and Keyleth. Never mind. Loma, you're up.
So, right. Loma's pissed. Loma's pissed that her love is being used to cause harm, and vice versa. Also, she's kind of taken her own and gone, I've just realised Winston technically wasn't wrong when he read the letter. I said, if I died, and I did technically die, it's not wrong. Like, but this would dictate if I stayed. So I'm having a war in my head for a second, and then I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna ghost walk. I'm gonna ghost walk, and then I'm gonna use Sting again because it's gone back to my belt. It means that any attacks on me have disadvantage. She's not within 10 feet of an ally, so I don't get sneak attack. But I can just hit her with Sting. Well, that's awful. That's 19 to hit. That doesn't hit, does it?
Chris, have you muted us?
I did. Sorry. Yes. How much damage was that?
Does 19 hit?
19 does hit. Lord Lady?
Yeah.
Yeah, 19 hits.
Okay, hold on. 1 second. My computer's frozen, but I'll just do it. 19. That's 6 points of damage, but then I also get to do the additional damage, which I think is radiant. Up to 7 points of damage.
How much total?
That is 6, 12. 17, 19 points altogether.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah. I kind of want to ghost walk. As I said, like ghost walk. I go to like transparent, lift up slightly, and I backhand fling it straight between her eyes.
As the fight's been going on, she's been laughing, playing with you, but as you've been hitting her with damage, you do see like the wear and tear on her body, like she's like bleeding, cuts. The blood's not natural; it's like purple ooze. But she's just been laughing, taunting you, and the last flick it hits between your head. Funny enough, where Winston first shot her at the beginning of the fight, and she falls down lifeless, and the mind flares kind of shudder and kind of just like flop to the ground.
Is that it?
I don't think
Have we
so.
got it?
Winston's like,
Loma stood there and she's like, that can't be that easy.
no, there's some. Winston, like, do we see this giant mind flare looking head?
Yeah.
And we see that giant brain.
Yeah.
Just to make sure Yasmin is going to run, jump on top of the Lord Lady's body and just get the dagger and just keep stabbing her just to see if anything happens.
Winston's gonna say to Lilith, "We need to destroy that brain, otherwise she's gonna come back."
Okay. Lilith casts Fireball at the. Everyone, make me a insight check.
Fucking knew it.
Yeah.
Nat 20, baby.
Whoa!
Nice.
13. 13.
Insight.
That's a 17.
23.
That is a 21.
As Lilith's getting ready to cast a fireball, you realize that an illusion wasn't dropped. You were all teleported here. You're no longer in the castle. And Lilith hits the fireball and it hits the mind flare head and brain and like hits it, and the brain like burns and is taking damage. Nothing seems to have happened. It's like taking damage, nothing's changed or here.
Has anyone got Dispel?
I've got Dispel Magic.
Yeah. Shall we try it?
Yeah. Can I cast Dispel Magic?
Loma suddenly puts her hands up and goes, ah! Can we check we're on the ground first? Because I don't want you to dispel magic and we just suddenly drop out of nowhere.
Also, get these things that
she takes out that illusion thing.
you know the things I said about. Does this have anything to do with anything?
Winston's like, look around. Do you see those anywhere around?
They were when we first walked in, weren't they?
They were in the throne room when you first walked in. Make a perception check.
Loma pulls out the map and goes, show me where we are.
It shows you the city. Way, way, way above the city. Everyone make me a Arcana or History check.
26 on perception.
You see no of them crystals.
Okay, there's none here.
History.
Arcana or history.
27 for Winston.
27. 13.
Hold on, I know that was the roll. I'm going to find out. But yeah,
8.
So 14.
14.
22.
22.
8.
8. You all know, you've learned a lot about mind flayers, having to deal with them multiple times. You know a majority of them, if not all of them, originated in the Astral Sea. And how they travel the astral sphere is ships known as nautiloids, where their pools are set. And there are bigger ones that house the hive mind of the Mind Flayer colony, known as the Elder Brain. Yasmita, Keyleth, myself. Wait, no, because Yasmita stabbing. Yeah, Yasmita, Keyleth, Loma, and myself.
Yes.
Yasmita does a 27 hit.
Yes.
Keyleth does a 30 hit.
Yes.
Sorry, Yasmita, I was wrong. 32 hit. It's a 32 hit.
No. Yes.
Loma does a 26 hit.
Yes.
Lilith does a 25 hit. Yes. As you're stabbing this thing, working out what to happen, 4 giant tentacles whip out of the Lord Lady's body and wrap around you and grab you by your throats. The body instantly lurches up, tentacles dripping from its mouth, wings expand from its back. Winston, would you mind bringing up the last 2 images?
What the?
What is that?
The Lord Lady's body breaks, shifts, melts. As from its form comes a deformed, alien, twisted dragon. You all hear in your heads like a sigh, a release. Been a while since I stretched. Thank you. Now, well. Round 2.
We've unlocked the second
Did
health
the
bar,
dragon
everyone.
take any damage from my stabbings?
Yeah, sorry, damage. You all take.
Winston, get your dragon back.
Yeah, I know.
Now.
35 points of psychic damage, and you are all grappled by this Elder Brain dragon.
Brilliant.
How many points is that?
34.
So 34.
With that, it is Lilith's turn. It's like
68.
Let's do that for Lilith as well.
Can I ask, while I was just stabbing, did the dragon thing take any damage from that?
No.
Damn it.
Damn it. All the effort.
Damn it.
Sorry, 1 second.
I know it was too easy.
Yeah.
Does this count as a continuation of combat? Or
It's a continuation of combat.
We didn't drop combat at all.
You didn't drop combat. You were all on high alert. Yeah, Lilith. I was like, I won't be here. She will misstep out of the grasp to not be contained by Lord Lady. So she missteps here, breaking the grasp, and instantly kill it with fire. Fireball at 5th level. So that's a save and throw. That's a failure. Yeah. So Lilith. There's my fireball. There it is. Takes 32 points of fire damage. So she aims the fireball just behind, so not to injure anyone. And the fireball erupts, burning. The dragon lurches forward, like tendrils ripping, and he's like Loma, Lilith, Yasmita, and Loma just kind of moving around in the grass. That's Lilith's turn. Let me just make sure
I just realized Loma's got Ghost Walk on. Can she just slip out the tentacle?
You can try. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Mind Flare jumps back up. The first one's going to attack Merrick. It's a miss. That one just misses Merrick. He just ducks under it. Next one is going to attack. Where are they? It's going to float to Winston. Okay. Why is it doing that? What happened? Just refresh. Going to float to Winston and swing. Does a 23 hit.
Winston doesn't want to be hit by this thing. He's had enough being hit today, so he's going to react while using his last bardic inspiration to use his bardic inspiration die. 1 second. So that's his last bardic inspiration slot, and I get to roll my d12, and your roll is lowered by my roll. Come on, baby. 2, but I'd like to use lucky to re-roll that.
I mean, you can make me re-roll.
Oh yeah, I could actually. Can I use my nat 1 to make your? No, actually, I'm going to save this. I'm going to save this just in case. Yeah, I'm going to use lucky here to re-roll that. So let me just go to actions. Lucky, second lucky. Come on. -7 to your roll.
So that was just 16.
Does not hit.
Okay. You whip stretch your tentacle, and you're just like, what do you say to distract him from the hit?
I'm just going to be like, no, Winston's had enough of this. He knows that they hate the sound, so he's just going to be like, fuck you, Mind Flare. Fuck you, oh, fuck you.
Very fair. With that, end of the Mind Flayer's turn. The charming Lord Lady, now having a tentacle free, it's going to use a. It's going to use 2 legendary actions. Loma, Yasmita, Keyleth, roll d20.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Woo.
Just wasted my nat 20.
Pretty much.
Oh yeah, is this the time to use it?
No, it's not.
Oh.
No, this is it. I'm picking who's taking the damage.
Oh, okay. I got 4.
This is what I'm saying. That roll was.
Yasmita?
I got 3.
3. Are you concentrating on any spell, Jasmita?
No.
No. You take 26 points of psychic damage as the tentacle wrapped around you, pulses with psionic energy into your brain, just agonizing.
Does she get any resistance from her ring of mind shielding?
No.
So 26 doubled.
Yes.
You're down, aren't you?
Yeah.
With that, it is the Mind Flayer's turn.
What's 26 doubled? 40. 52. 52.
So, 100 foot. So she's going to just like fly here.
For fuck's sake.
No.
You lot get dragged with her.
No, wait. Yasmita, is that automatic fails?
Huh?
If you go below a certain amount, it.
No, that wasn't her 4 hit points.
Well, okay, cool. The way you did that, I was so worried there.
Line's not fun. Oh well. How wide is that line? Oh, it's pretty wide. Okay. Could I have everyone make me a Constitution saving throw?
Also, DM,
Hmm?
I just realised when the tentacle happened, it should have been done with disadvantage because it actually gets me to get disadvantage.
Guess what?
We'll make this with make this save with advantage to balance it out.
So what are we rolling?
Everyone make a con save and throw.
Well, I'm already down, so what happens to me?
Oh, you son of a fucking bitch! I should have been doing con saves with advantage anyway because I have soul coins on me.
Huh?
That's 10. With advantage.
And I didn't lose my bless, did I? So I still. Oh, did I lose
You
bless?
did use your
I
bless.
did lose blessed. Okay.
Because Lilith lost concentration.
Okay, so I got 7 on that con.
7.
22.
22. 10.
18.
18.
What do I do?
You still make it. You're
Still
not,
make the
yeah, you're just
con
unconscious.
save.
Yeah.
God, I didn't put the light on. Right, okay. Oh, God. 16.
16. Only Keyleth. Oh, wait, me. Only Keyleth saves.
Jesus Christ.
You all take. Oh, that's a disgusting amount of damage.
I think you've just killed us all. This may be a TBK.
Everyone bar Keyleth takes 60 points of psychic damage. Yes, me to use 1 death save. Keyleth, you take 30 points of psychic damage.
Jesus Christ. How are we all doing, guys?
Winston's bloodied.
Back, you're expecting some kind of dragon breath, fire, lightning. Reels back, you just see a pool of like icky water, and in the water are mind flare tadpoles, and it hits you. Everyone who failed is now infected with a tadpole.
Oh, fuck's sake.
We're now on a clock.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I went to death saving throw, so does my revivify coin go off?
You're not dead. You're just unconscious.
Who's still got some antidote? We kept some. didn't we?
Winston has antidote, but this is actual tadpole. So this is something. Wait, can we use our antidote against tadpole?
You don't know. You have to find out.
Oh, fuck's sake.
With that, Miliana, you're up.
She's gonna. Well, she might as well. She's gonna try and take a little bit of that antidote and see what happens.
Cool. You take bonus action, take the antidote. Nothing happens.
Great.
And then, as her bonus action, she's gonna use one of her healing potions.
Okay.
I don't like our odds now.
No.
Let's see, take a healing potion. With that, Merrick will go next. Do you want to move at all, Meliana?
No, she's gonna stay where she is.
Okay. Merrick is going to move closer. Mind Flare is some kind of trance who doesn't get attack opportunity. He's just going to throw the dagger at the dragon. You're all in range, so if his hits, gets sneak attack. That's a hit. So I have a buttload of D6s. 29.
Real quick, my ghost walk. I think that stays up because it says it stays in this form for 10 minutes or until you end it with a bonus action.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just keeping track of that, by the way.
38 points of damage. He's going to throw another one bonus action. Unfortunately, that one misses. But he's just going to get it like in around here, just to be in a range to keep flinging daggers. With that, Mind Flare. Not doing anything, just standing still. Look, Winston.
Give him a second, I think he's coming back.
James, it's you.
You realise when we do our Baldur's Gate run, we're gonna be really pissed about this.
I did nothing wrong. I want it to be known. This came off the back of originally Trixie's ideas. This came off the back of Trixie's ideas. I just added to them.
Winston summons a 7th level spell dragon.
Oh.
The Elder Brain attempts to counterspell.
I counterspell a counterspell. With
What level counterspell?
I have to go a 4th level counterspell.
It works. Roll me a d6.
4.
4. Could you please load? 4. I rolling while I'm at the table.
Oh fuck!
I'm gonna choose the big one.
Oh fuck!
So where's my D10,000?
No.
This is why I said do the small one.
I didn't choose it though, did I? It's not my fault that the dragon's
No, I'm
choosing
just saying
it.
this was the very reason why I said choose the small chart last time.
Okay, I've done that wrong. Okay, this one.
I don't think it's going to be okay with 10,000.
Okay, so 6,000. No, wait, no, this one. So 4,694. Alexa, stop. So
I don't like this.
So 4,694. Okay. So you summon your dragon.
Yeah, I summon my. Oh, fuck! It's just gonna die instantly, isn't it? I summon my dragon with my golden dragon of dark and light. Come and fight by my side.
You've still got your nat 20, right? If you need it to do something.
I have a nat 1. I don't have a nat 20.
Use nat 1 on the counter spell.
Can I? I can't nat 1 a counter spell though, because there's no roll. There's no roll for a counter spell.
You can if I have to roll.
Okay.
Because there are rolls.
And as Winston's magic dragon comes in, he's like, Winston's magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land in D&D. Okay, then does it just instantly die? What happens?
No.
It doesn't instantly die. Okay. Do I see any adverse effects on any of my friends or me?
They're all very sore, got a headache, and you do see almost all of you have been infected with tadpoles.
Damn, I know about.
Loma is limp in this tentacle, by the way.
Yeah, Loma and Yasmita are limp in the tentacles.
Yeah, we're both like.
As a bonus action, I would like to healing word. Because I can't go mass healing while I'm out of level 3 slots. So I'm going to go.
You can upcast it.
Upcast it. Oh, to level 4. Okay, in that case, I'm going to go four bonus action. I'm going to use a 4th level spell, Mass Healing Words, which will give everyone 3d4 plus 4 damage. I'm just going to roll that. Everyone gains a total of 14 health points back.
Yeah. Loma and Yasmita, you come to consciousness, so painful. You could feel the invasive species in your bodies.
And that is Winston's turn. Dragon's turn. Is any adverse effects on Dragon at all?
You can say.
Okay, fucking hell. Dragon. Winston orders Dragon to attack, to like try and like slash where obviously everyone's been held by its tentacles, so he's gonna order the Dragon to slash the tentacles like from its mouth and like try and get it to knock down the tentacles, if that makes sense.
Okay.
To try and basically let all his friends go. So I have to roll 1d6, then +4, then plus spell piercing damage. So that's 2 + 4 for 6, and then spell 14. So 14. So that is 20. It takes 20 piercing damage.
We'll roll to hit first.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that would be smart, wouldn't it? 16. What's its modifier for that? Is it just straight roll for it, or does it have any bonuses?
It's plus your spell modifier. So I think it's...
my spell modifier. Can you check that for me, DM?
It should be... it is +9.
+9. Cool. So that is 16 + 9 for a total of 25. Does that hit?
That hits.
Okay, so Winston. So then Winston deals
20 damage.
20 damage.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So it's able to slash through the tendril easily. Loma Yasmita falls to the ground, no longer grappled. The elder brain dragon hisses. Those are my precious tentacles. You'll pay for that.
The dragon sort of responds with like, I do not like mind flares, but they do taste nice. And then it lets out a poison breath attack against the mind flare. It has to do a dex save. So it has to try and pass. I think we said it was 16. It has to try and pass. So it has to try and beat 16 on a dex saving throw.
Natural 20.
Okay, so it beats 16, so it's going to take half 2d6 damage. Nat 1?
Oh, Nat 1. Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to take 2d6 poison damage. So that's 6. And that is 5 for 11 poison damage to this thing. And it's the dragon sort of lets out a, you hurt my master's friends, so I hurt you. And lets out the...
Gets a poison spray, and you see the poison like fester and boil on its skin. It seems to hurt a lot more than it probably should have done.
Guys, I think poison works really well against this dragon. That's what Winston says. And the dragon sort of says, no, duh, Winston.
Chicken.
Keyleth, you're up.
Okay, so we're no longer grappled, yes?
No, you're not.
Okay, so I'm where we've been dropped, and am I like right next to Yasmita and Loma?
You're all right there.
I'm not sure if it would count as my action or bonus action, but I'd like to dig out 2 greater healing potions and give 1 to each of them.
That's his free action, just to give him a potion. So you're forcing them a potion, fine. If you hands them, that's fine, because they're conscious now.
Okay, cool. So that's just what my.
If you want a baby bird, feed me it.
Here comes the aeroplane.
Yeah, so, actually, I need to. I can't remember how much you actually get healed. Where is it? One sec. Yeah. It's 4d4 plus 4. So do I roll that? Do they roll that?
You can roll it and we'll just take whatever you get.
Okay. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13.
Thank you.
No worries. So did you say that counts as my action?
That was your bonus action.
Bonus action. Okay. So then for my action, I'm gonna cast Aid at a 4th level spell. Which means that it would be effectively me, Loma, and Yasmita are all right next to each other. There's only 3 creatures affected by it. You get 15 hit points. Increase 1.
Okay.
I'm just double checking
So,
that.
is that 15 points of healing? Sorry.
No, it's in. Each target's hit point max and current hit points increase by 5, but then for each slot above 2, it adds an extra 5.
So you all heal 15.
All heal 15. Cool.
All heal 15, and then if I move now, am I gonna end up with any attack of opportunity or something on me?
Most likely.
I have shadowy dodge, so would that counteract?
What shadowy dodge do?
It just it would just impose a disadvantage on a roll.
It would have disadvantage to attack if they choose to.
Okay. Cool. So she's gonna then just try and move as far as she can, effectively away from the big elder brain dragon thing. Which is, how much can she do? 30 feet. So what? 1, 2, move out there. Yeah, we'll stay close-ish.
Okay.
And that's it really, because she's done everything she can.
She will, however, at the end of your turn, she'll use her last legendary action to take a swing at Winston.
Oh fuck no.
Does a 22 hit?
No, yeah, of course it does. Winston's freaking squishy. Anyone got a reaction, please? No, we can't. It's legendary. Never mind. Oh wait. Can I use my nat 1? No, I use my nat 1.
Okay, that one.
Yes.
Tentacle swings down and it just misses you by some grace of luck.
Well, so I've sort of imagined that, it's like it goes to attack and my dragon sort of nudges it slightly, just so it just off with a whack, and it whacks just past me, and I sort of do a little spiral dodge, like, thanks, dragon. Don't mention it.
That is Yasmita. This is my fault because I didn't read this, so Winston's going to get this as well. At the start of your turn, you take psychic damage because you're infected.
Oh dear.
So Winston and Yasmita, you take 18 points of psychic damage. And you can remake the Constitution saving throw.
Oh God. I'm gonna go to catch a break.
That one's not double, Yasmita.
Okay.
So do we have
Quick question.
Yeah.
Loma was down when the Ica thingy happened, so is she infected too?
You are infected.
2, would that work considering she was corporeal at the time?
Yes.
Because
Does she need to take the damage as well?
On your turn. Winston, would you roll?
17 for con save.
Okay.
No,
Winston.
not 17. Sorry. Yeah, 17 for con save. I was just doing the damage.
Winston?
Sorry, I haven't rolled it yet.
What was the damage? 15?
18.
18.
So that was Winston gets a 9 on his con save.
Okay, you're still infected, unfortunately. Sorry, Yasmita. Yasmita, you're up.
She's really, really weak. And she's like, she knows that if she tries to do anything stupid, like she's going to go back out again. So she's like, she drags herself up, looks around. Is there anywhere she can run to like hide for a minute so she can take potions or whatever she needs to do?
Winston's dragon is going to sort of say to Yasmita, "Get behind me, little one."
You could get behind the dragon. You could hide behind some of your smaller allies. That's about it. You could try hide in the tentacles of the giant mind flare.
Oh yeah, that sounds great idea. I pretty much was doing that when I was stabbing it in the first place when it came about. Is question for you, DM? Is the voice still talking to me?
It is.
It is.
Like,
Was it talking to me while I was dying?
Yeah, it was like, I had high hopes for you. You're better than oh. Well, this isn't the best situation, but you got it. I believe in you. Look, think about it. You take a lot of damage. Next time you hit her, it's gonna hurt.
You could just not give me damage.
No, it's not happening. It's not happening. It's not in my nature. No. You put me on.
I still love you.
Embody this. Go attack the dragon. You got this.
So attack the dragon.
Yeah, attack the dragon.
Which one?
Which one? It's obvious. You know what? Give me to Winston. He doesn't say that.
I start attacking the gold dragon.
Please don't hurt Winston's magic dragon.
No, I'm not. Okay. I need to heal really badly. So actually, she's not in melee at anything, is she? She's not within.
She's in melee of the dragon.
Oh, she is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dragon has a long reach.
Do I know how far that reach is from having seen tentacles coming out and stuff or not?
15 feet.
15 feet. Where am I? I'm like 10, am I? 5, 10? Can't tell.
You're 5 feet away from the dragon.
I'm 5 feet. I need to get 10 feet away. Oh! Okay. She's going to sing like that and scare her away. I will, as a action, cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
At 3rd level. That is only on myself, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So that is 3d8 plus 5. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 points of healing. Just to boost myself a little. And did you say it's... Because I'm so low. Did you say it's a bonus action to take a potion?
Yes.
I will stay where I am. I don't know if this is the right thing to do. I will stay where I am and take a health potion.
Okay.
Is that a stupid idea to do? Or should I disengage and run away?
Who could say?
There's not really really anywhere to run to be fair.
If you use movement to get to the dragon, you'd have less movement to get out of the range.
Don't run away. Fight the dragon. Kill the dragon.
Healing's probably a good thing to do.
I think I'm gonna heal.
Listen to the elf, the ranger.
Oh no,
Heal.
who's talking to me? Is this my arm? Oh
Yeah,
no.
this is Xander talking to you.
Do I have to follow what he says?
You don't have to follow it. Yeah, he just heavily wants to fight.
Yasmeet, what are
I'm
you
not gonna
doing?
even be able to.
Heal yourself.
Okay. I listened to my friends this time because my friends I've always listened to them, and so for once I actually do listen.
Friends are useless.
I have
I was fine.
I think I have a greater healing. I'm just having a look.
Yeah, it's 4d4 plus
4. 4d4 plus 4. Oh, all twos. So 8 plus 4, whatever that is, 12. It'll do. I'll take it. I'm still low. All right. Okay. And there's nothing else really I can do. So my imp is still around, I believe.
Yeah, imp's gone. He got hit with the splash.
Oh, did it? Okay. Oh, bye imp. Still on the board. Okay. That's all I can do then.
And start of Lomo's turn, you take 15 points of psychic damage.
Can I ask a quick, technical question?
Yeah.
If I stay within range of it, but I get behind Whiston, I'm still in melee, but
still in
I'm
melee.
half hidden, right?
Technically, it could try reach.
Can I do that?
Yeah, you can.
Will that give it some sort of disadvantage on getting me?
Yeah, you have it added to your AC because you're behind some kind of cover.
Okay, cool. I'll do that then, because I think that makes sense.
Winston as a shield.
Yeah, sorry, Winston.
Okay.
Behind the squishy bard. Yeah, good idea.
Loma. So the dragon is now within 5 feet of an ally, right?
Yep.
Fantastic. Loma is going to use Sting.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my nat 20 to crit it.
Okay. So double all your dice.
So that's 30 to hit and a double dice, which also means I get sneak damage as well.
Yep, double every single dice roll you're about to roll.
Come on.
Every single dice you're about to roll, double it. Double it and give it to the next guy, the dragon.
I'm also going to use my second dagger as well, just to add to this full fuckery.
You don't add the second dagger.
No. I'm going to crit the first one, but I'm going to throw both daggers.
Okay.
So that's not really good. That's 19. No, dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
So crit damage, normal damage. Cool. I'm just going to give it all to you all at once, save you having to try and figure it out. Oh. Oh, there you go. Right, bear with me 5 seconds. That's a lot of data to do. Does that also double the radiant damage on the crit one? Because it's the... Oh. That's fine. Oh, that's 4 points of radiant damage, just so you're aware.
What was the damage that was? You said the breath action or something that killed off my imp.
Psychic.
And And it infected us with mind flare tadpoles. Yay.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Now we're going to work out how to get tadpoles out before we turn into mind flares.
Someone roll me 60-12.
What?
Someone roll me 60-12.
60-12? I'll roll it. I don't know if I want to roll it, but...
How much damage total, Loma?
Give me a second. I'm almost there.
Anyone else hear Tasha sound like a robot?
Yeah, it's probably because my fan's on. 1 second.
Oh, that makes sense. She sounded like a clanker. Uh-oh, Roger.
I think luckily I rolled low. I think it's lucky that I rolled low. 17.
Okay.
And then for posterity's sake, I'm going to use my last cruel dice. And I got a crit with that one as well, so that's 6. That's 81 points of damage.
81 points of damage. So you get up sore. So you get up sore, angry, hurt, pissed, kind of hungry, and feel this invasive species inside you, and you just fling your dagger with all your might, and it flies at her, glowing radiant, burning there, and it just slips right in her eye, and it like pulses of energy and does a big damage as it comes back to you. Gooey and disgusting, but worth it. Do you want to move at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna sink through the floor.
Okay.
And move it. So that's 10, 20, 30. I'm gonna move.
Maybe a half speed when ghost walking.
Yeah, that's what I did. Each one is 5 feet, right? So I did each one is 10.
So 5, 10, 50, yeah, you get, okay, yeah, you get here, yeah. So you get go there? Okay. End of your turn, make a con save.
I slip up through the floor, and I also get advantage with cons because I have my coins.
Yes, also takes this damage.
Finally, a good roll for con save. That is a 19 con save.
That is a failure, unfortunately.
It was better than what I was doing, so.
Lilith's turn.
Can I quickly just ask you a question? Sorry.
Yeah.
You know when I was being held and I was like, I died basically, but you said the thing was still talking to me, the gauntlet.
Yes.
If I was being restrained, like grappled, would the thing have taken any of that for psychic damage? Because it says it would take 4d6 psychic damage if the holder was being restrained.
It would.
The wielder.
Unfortunately, the dragon's immune to psychic damage.
Oh.
But good catch. Good catch.
It's a mind flare dragon.
I respect it. Good catch. Unfortunately, I felt it. It's like, this is cute. Cute. Good catch. Instantly, she Lilith cast Aura of Life. Everyone within a 30. Is it 30? 60. It's a nice purple. Nope, that's a line. Everyone a 30 sphere around her. Aura radiates from 5 foot around. While in the aura, you and your allies have resistance to necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum cannot be reduced. If any of you drop to 0 hit points, start your next turn, you have 1 hit point.
Nice.
Nice.
So she's like, I'm tired of your bullshit. And you just see her eyes glow, and it's auras pulses around her. She's glowing with radiant energy. And then she uses 2 sorcery points. For a bonus action, she will cast Take an Inspiration from Winston.
Oh, I get an inspiration?
No, she's taking inspiration from you.
Oh, okay.
And casting Mass Cure Wounds.
Oh, please.
Everyone is healed. Wait, I think Meliana, are you within range? Everyone, literally everyone is healed. I lost that. Where that all that dice roll? I roll it again. Nope, that's one character. That's one I can't find it. 28 points of healing to everyone.
Oh, very
Wow.
nice. Lovely.
And Lilith just stands there holding her ground, looking up at this dragon. Lilith makes a con save at the end of her turn. Con's really high. Not that high. Damn, fell.
DM chat would like to know if they can aim their fireball without hitting anyone.
No, you'll hit the entire party. Nope. Start of the round. The Elder Dragon. Let's see if it gets its breath weapon back.
Oh, please no.
My Power Ranger die. No, it does not. So the dragon will take a claw attack, no, a tentacle attack at Winston.
It's gonna hit. Anyone got a reaction?
I'm dodged myself.
Actually, it fucking might not hit. Claw attack. Oh wait, no, it will fucking hit. 22 to hit.
Winston is yeah, it hits.
Lilith, use silvery barbs.
Okay.
Oh. 14 to hit.
Oh, thank goodness. Yes. Does not hit.
Yes. Lilith gives Yasmita advantage on the next check.
Thank you.
And Dragon again with the help of Lilith, sort of like, good teamwork, kid.
I don't like you.
Ah, you like me when you get to know me.
That sounds so creepy.
Yeah, that sounded wrong.
That's why he's my magic dragon.
No. I'll drop this spear right now. I'll leave. I can leave. I can wish myself gone. Don't. There's gonna be a bite attack at Yasmita. Does a 30 hit?
Do I get the half cover because I'm behind Winston?
You do get half cover, so that's +5 to your AC.
It still hits. Damn it. Can I? Oh,
go on.
I might shield myself. I think I can shield myself.
Shield yourself, please.
Where am I? Action, reaction. And you or another creature you can see within 5 foot of you is hit by an attack. You can use your reaction to run. And another +5 against that attack roll. So yeah, I can use that. That's going to be my Gift of the Metallic Dragon Protective Wings. So that would mean you wouldn't hit me. So these huge metallic wings come out and surround me for a moment as it hits. Then
what's your AC now?
31, I think it was.
Nice. And then with her last attack, she'll take a tentacle attack at Lilith. That will hit. Lilith takes not a lot of damage. It only takes 15 damage. But Lilith is now grappled again. With that, the dragon starts to take flight and is now just flies 30 feet up into the air. No, what's this movement speed? Flies 60 feet up into the air. Everyone bar Lilith. Wait, no, who's in the vicinity? The dragon, Winston, and Yasmita get opportunity attacks. And the dragon flies into the air.
The dragon is going to literally, as it lifts up, literally like jaw grab the tail of this dragon, try and pull it back down. So I'm gonna roll 18 plus.
That hits.
I guess strength. So +4. So that would be, and then, do I successfully pull? Does dragon successfully stop it from flying up and pull it down?
No.
Okay.
You take damage.
So
it takes damage.
So you'll take damage from the bites, which will be 1d6. 2 + 4 for 6, and then you'll take 20 piercing damage from that bite.
Yasmita, Winston, you going to take opportunity attacks?
Winston's definitely taking opportunity.
Yeah, I'm getting it. So that's 15, 27.
Am I adding anything to this dice roll? I suppose it depends what I'm hitting it with.
Yeah.
17, I'm guessing, doesn't hit.
17 does actually hit.
Oh, okay, so 17. So Winston is going to, as this thing goes, he's literally. Oh, actually, no, it's definitely. No, crossbow of Nephis. So adding 10 to make it 21. Yeah. As it's going up, Winston fires his crossbow of Nephis, dealing 1d6 plus 5. And my crossbow of Nephis has a special ability when it's fired. 1 second. Bard chooses if. As I do it, I'm going to do a little kill this dragon, motherfucker, and then fire my shot. It's going to do 4, so it's going to do lightning damage, and it's going to have a +3. So it's going to do 1d6. So that's 4 + 5 for 9. It's going to do 9 lightning and piercing damage.
So 9 each.
I think it takes 2 lightning and the rest is piercing.
Okay.
I hit for 29, I'm assuming.
To hit? Yeah, that hits.
That's going to be.
You do get sneak attack.
I do.
You do, because sneak attack is once per turn, and you are in 5 feet of an ally.
In that case, would I be able to use one of my nat 20s?
If you wish to.
If I get a sneak attack at the same time, I might as well use it, because I had one left over from before. So that's going to be my d6. I'll roll that first. 5 + 7 is 12. Plus the. So it's 12 piercing normal. Plus 6, 11. What's that say? I'm rolling tiny dice and I don't know why I'm doing it. Right? 11, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 sneak attack, and then 2, that was poison damage. 2 extra poison damage. So 21 sneak attack plus. I can't remember what I said. 7. 12, wasn't it? So do I double all of that? 12 plus 21.
Yes, you do.
Do I double it? 13, 20. Oh my god, my brain. 12 is 30. What was that added together? 33. Double to 66. Does the extra bonus poison damage get doubled to 4 as well?
Yes.
Okay, so 66 damage plus 4 for the extra poison damage.
Okay, 70 damage. There's a final way you got all three just do as much damage as possible. It takes it, but it's still flying away with Lilith gripped in the tentacle. The aura now leaving the area just around Lilith only, 60 feet into the air. Meliana.
She is gonna move so that she is next to. And then, so they've gone straight up in the air, haven't they?
Yeah, went straight up into the air.
So she is gonna cast Moonbeam on that area where they are.
Just bring the moon down on them.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so they've got to make a con save of 16.
Con save for the dragon and Lilith. Oh. The dragon got a 21.
Can I use that nat one?
You using that one?
Yeah, I'm gonna use that nat one.
Lilith succeeded as well.
Don't use it on Lilith.
Lilith's taken half damage. Oh wow! Oh, I see. You just try and make Lilith villain mark. Go for it.
No, we don't want to hurt Lilith. That's what I'm saying. Don't use the nat one on Lilith.
Alright, so yeah.
That's 43 damage.
So 43 damage to the dragon.
How big's Fireball?
48, sorry, I forgot.
48. So an extra 5. So 48, 24. Lilith is resistance to radiant. So it's 12 damage to Lilith.
Looks a little singed.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
The bonus action. Okay. End of your turn. It is going to use 2 legendary actions.
Oh, I thought you saw his legendaries. No.
They're getting legendary actions back on their turn. It's resistance that have a finite number. So Lilith instantly just drops the spell as it loses as she breaks concentration, and takes 3d12 psychic damage. It takes 20 points of damage. So you see in this guy as like energy just wraps through the tentacle, and Lilith convulse, and the aura surrounding her just dissipates.
Does it look like she died?
You can't see.
Okay, so Winston is going to, just in case, he's not going to risk a friend dying. How high is she in the air?
60 feet.
60 feet in the air. What is my range of my mass healing word? 60 feet exactly. 60 feet exactly. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to cast mass healing word here at 6th level.
Counterspell.
Counterspell.
What level?
Oh shit! No, I don't have it. I don't have a counterspell, so that's fine. It counters. It's negated.
I've just realised something.
Hmm?
You know what the damage you took with that nat 20? It was doubled for nat 20.
It should double it again.
It should have been doubled again.
So that was 70. So I add another 70 on top. All right, cool.
Sorry.
So counterspelled my thing.
Yeah.
As a, you know, fuck it. As a bonus action, just to get her alive again, I'm gonna go healing word at 2nd level.
Healing word 30 feet.
No, healing word 60 feet.
Is it 60 feet?
It says right there. So everyone gains 8 hit points.
Woo!
Just enough to get her back alive again.
Okay.
Then that's going to end Winston's turn, and Winston's going to be like, Dragon, I need you to go save Lilith. Dragon's going to be like, yes, I'll do what I can. Dragon flies straight up, is gonna like gonna do a swipe at sort of bite at the tentacles and basically try and rip the tentacle off and then fly back down with Lilith.
Okay. As it flies towards the dragon, as it gets close enough, it just disappears.
Fuck. That's a legendary action, isn't it? Dang it. Okay, so Winston is going. That's all Winston can do. So there's no more
Keyleth,
dragon.
You're up.
Okay, she's gonna. I think I did. I think
I forgot. Winston, make a con saving throw.
Okay. I'd like to use a heroic inspiration for that. That's a con save of 17.
17. It's a fail. You take 9 points of psychic damage as you feel this thing digging more and more into your brain.
Okay.
Go for it, Keyleth.
She's gonna try and shoot at the dragon.
Okay.
She's gonna be using sharpshooter. Can I use one of my nat 20?
You can.
One of these to hit.
Remember 2 special arrows Mother Dragon gave you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna I'm gonna be using my two dragon slaying arrows that I have.
Yep.
And I'm gonna use my nat 20 for one of the rolls to hit.
Yep.
Then the other one will be, which with the nat 20, that's then I think 36 to hit. And then the other one is 31 if I take off the -5 for the sharpshooter. And then it's 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so okay. Do those arrows have a specific thing that I need to?
No.
Is it just the normal damage? What damage do I roll? Just.
Well, hang on. Did you not add them to your character sheet?
I couldn't find them.
1 second.
Maybe I was looking up the wrong thing. I found the chaos bolt, but I couldn't find what they were called.
Okay, my bad. 1 second. Let me just.
Anybody else?
How high up is the dragon?
60 feet.
Chat.
Yeah.
Oh, chat.
Fireball. Fireball. Who said that?
Just a quick question. Would this dragon be considered an enemy of the cult of the dragon?
No.
Damn it. Okay.
Chat would like to know if they can use their fireball now.
No.
Oh, we already
Will
have
it
that.
hit us?
Oh, will it hit us?
If it's 60 foot above, it shouldn't do.
Ooh.
An extra 60-10 piercing extra.
Sorry,
Yeah.
60-10.
Yes.
Yeah.
For each arrow. They're Dragon Slayer arrows. I don't like.
Hold on.
You were ready.
Obviously, only for a dragon. You couldn't shoot
Right,
Winston and do 10 damage.
4, 5, 6. Okay, I have 6. Okay, so I'm pulling up a calculator. Okay, so that is 9 plus 2 plus 3, 7, 8, 10, and then 3, 6, 2, 9, 9, plus I get another 10 and another 10 for sharpshooter, plus that, plus hunter's mark is another d6. That's another that. That's 95 points of damage.
Edith, how would you like to do
Oh.
this?
Yeah! Woo!
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
It's been a long journey. You've seen weird things. You've seen weird things. How can a man like so much cheese? You've lost friends. You've lost allies. They've come back. It's been a crazy time. Especially today's been crazy. You thought you'd won. You've been hurt, battered, bruised. You thought you'd done low lady, but you wasn't entirely sure, and you were right. As this monstrosity, this abomination to the most beautiful creatures, dragons, evil or good, as they're remembering the arrow you were gifted, you fire it. You aim true.
She's gonna see sort of Lilith getting battered and just be like, I don't fucking think so, and just bap bap, and she's gonna go for which has now become her signature move. Arrow.
Split.
Second arrow.
As the arrows fly behind each other perfectly, both hitting through the tentacle, hitting him. The arrows sink into the dragon's mouth, and it piercing the heart. And the energy, you see energy spiking, and you hear the echoing shouts. The entire city hears the echoing shouts of the elder brain dragon, the elder brain of a mind flare colony, screaming, dying in agony. You will take 7 psychic damage.
Okay, cool.
As you feel the tadpoles in your head wriggling, go quiet, and just grossly just slip out your ear onto the ground. The mind flares around you have slowly been healing the elder brain dragon limp down. The brain, which you now know was once her chamber, her home, goes limp as you kind of feel yourself falling.
Oh shit!
Lilith falls. The dragon falls to the ground. Can I have someone roll me a d6, please?
Oh crap!
I do.
I'm
It's a
rolling.
powerful thing when a dragon
1.
dies.
I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1 on the d6.
Oh. Hey, Trix, remember when I was rolling, you rolling 1s and I refused to let that happen? On the dragon death of the eggs? Because the dragon wasn't powerful enough? The dragon was powerful enough.
Use inspiration. Use inspiration.
What happened? I rolled a 3. Does that help? I don't know what's happening.
As the dragon falls, the burst of energy ripples, the Nautiloid ripples, the tentacles wriggle out, swim round, and lash out at each individual. Can I have everyone make a dexterity saving throw?
Oh fuck! Okay.
Lilith
Oh,
her
oh,
as she's
I have evasion, I think.
If you succeed, you take no damage.
I'm going to use my last heroic inspiration.
21.
13.
21.
25.
25.
I am going to use my inspiration.
30, 20.
20.
Winston rolled 15.
15.
Lorimer will actively try to run and grab Lilith,
Actually,
like to break her fall.
Are we all falling?
Perhaps. Everyone but Winston and Lilith fell. You take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. Lilith takes double that as she's free falling. You are unable to catch Lilith. She's also dodging the tentacles. As you notice, the Nautiloid is starting to fall. And as you get slipped and falls aside, you can see out the windows of falling towards the city. However, a portal underneath it that's been opened is slowly closing as the ship is falling into the portal. What's everyone doing?
Is Lilith conscious?
Huh?
Is Lilith conscious?
You run over to Lilith on the ground. Oh, she took a lot of damage actually. 1 second, she might not be. So she took that damage.
Because the first thing I'm doing is giving her a greater health potion if she isn't.
She took a bunch of full damage. Oh, it might be Keyleth and the fish. How's a Keyleth? 1, 7, 12, 16. She's fine. She's conscious. Okay. Ow! Why are we falling? As she's saying that, you run over, but you're also slipping back. You're trying to get to her, be calm, but she's sliding towards you. All sliding as the ship is nosediving into this portal.
Yes, Mita!
Everyone tries to grab her and goes, "Wish us on the ground."
What kind of wishes?
I don't have.
Pretty sure
why do I have wishes?
I'm pretty sure there's one left.
No, it wasn't.
Wishes don't work.
It's not gonna work. Watch. I wish we were on the ground within moments.
She got amnesia.
Look, I lied. I didn't have all the wishes. I didn't have that many. Look, watch. I'll prove it. I wish we were back in the throne room. Why are we in the throne room? 1 second, you're seeing the destroyed Nautiloid falling, the body of the Elder Brain Dragon there, just there. In moments, you're looking at it and you're back in the throne room. Guards there, kind of like blinking. The Queen's there, weighing. The Professor coming out of stupor. You see tadpoles leak out of their ear and drop to the ground. You hear the screams, shouts erupting from all over the city. Everyone rushes out, and you look up and you see 17 portals all open as different Nautiloids, and the main one, the biggest one in the center, all fall into a portal and close behind them. Not only have you saved the kingdom, stopped the grand design, but you interrupted an unbeknown secret mind flare invasion.
Oh.
She starts kissing the floor. Like, I can't. Yes, that worked. I can't believe that fucking worked.
Yes.
When did I get more wishes? I ran out.
Winston
I get my wish. Why?
What's the card? A celebration.
Winston literally just goes, grabs everyone. It's like, we're alive. And literally it's like hugging. We're alive. We're not dead. We're not dead.
We're not dead. We're not dead.
We didn't die. For once. We didn't die. Hooray!
It's like.
I look down on my arm. He's still there.
I like you. We should stay together. More chances for epic combat.
If I try and take it off, what will happen?
You try and take it off?
Yeah.
Make a wisdom.
Oh wait, no, because it won't let. I won't want to take it off, will I?
That's what. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh wait, I've got advantage on wisdom saving.
You still do have advantage.
That's much better. Maybe 22.
It's like it's a strong pull. That no, it's good. Yeah, it's a little bit like no, I need to take it off. I need to take it off. You're trying to take it off, and you're trying to take it off, and it's ripping at your skin. It's ripping. It's hurting. You are unable. You don't have the strength to take it off.
Does Winston see this?
Everyone
see this.
Everyone run. Winston runs over and starts pulling the thing. He sees Yasmita trying.
And I'm going, no.
Everyone's putting roll wisdom saving throw.
Loma will actually just kind of hug Yasmita and just kind of keep hold of her, keep her still. She won't pull.
No, we're helping in trying to remove it.
Fuck. Winston gets a 4.
I'm gonna help as well. I got a 28.
I think we just nuke the city.
I've got a 19.
Winston takes 8 points of psychic damage.
Oh, that's right.
You feel it like you all hear, let go of her now. If you keep trying, I'll kill her. I'll still be here. You're just gonna end up killing her. I'd recommend you let her go.
We can bring her back. That thing off her. It will kill her.
Oh no! If she dies wearing me, she's no coming back from it.
Can I do a perception of like whether the voice is like telling the truth?
Make an insight check.
$24.
You have no way of
17.
knowing. You have no way of knowing. He seems so confident that you can't hear any deflection, any slightness. If he's lying, this guy is a trained liar, and I don't think you guys want to risk that right now.
I'm happy to go die with you on.
Lilith walks over. I was like, "What's going on? Why are you trying to put? Is this a situation in rings?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Curse armor piece. Need to get it off.
Hey, you don't want to try pushing it against you.
Yasmita, do you want this gauntlet off?
Yes.
I wish the gauntlet was in my hand. The gauntlet vanishes from Yasmita's hand and it appears in Lilith, and Lilith removes her hand, not even touching it, and it drops. Yasmita, your arm looks like it's been withered, drained, it's piercing marks. You no longer hear the voice. The armor shrinks down like almost like a glove, just lying there on the ground. It's like, no one touched that. No one touched that.
Winston's still hugging Yasmita because he was pulling Yasmita. Immediately casts Cure Wounds on Yasmita, so giving her 2d8 plus 4, and hopefully fixing her arm as well.
Yeah, Loma's still hugging onto her from behind.
Yeah. As you cast the spell, the arm slowly does heal, like the life comes back into it. But Yasmita, you no longer hear the voice. It's not there. There's a slight feeling of loss for a moment, but you know it's for the better. And the gauntlet is just there. Looks like a standard piece of armor.
Yasmita,
needs its rest.
You get 21 hit points back.
Thank you.
Loma at this point turns round. Sorry, let Meliana go first. Go on.
Meliana, while they're doing that, she's gone over to the table where we were like gonna put food and stuff, and she's picked up a cloth from there, and she's just like covered the gauntlet with that cloth, just in case.
Yep.
Okay.
So
Thank you, everybody.
As it's like, it's kind of quiet because you just come through like, oh, we're still in the front room, and like
Loma does turn round.
You see
to
the
the queens
queen
and goes,
kind of
"Hi." Sorry.
At that moment, suddenly Winston does something he's not really ever done before. Your Majesty, I am Lord Winston Almere, seventh son of a seventh son. We have saved your country from mind flares. You were under their thrall. My people and I just want to leave peacefully. Please don't hurt us.
I know that name. That house. Your house is infamous. But a seventh son. I don't know how much you say is true, but one thing is certain: we were infested with mind flares. Me and my wife were captured at their mercy, and the second that cry happened, we were freed. And one thing is also certain: you did save us. Mind flares are hive minds. Everything you saw, what happened, we saw, experienced. Mine and my country owes you a great debt we may never repay. To this day and for every other day, you and your generations will be known as heroes. A feast will be held in your honor, but for now, there's much to do, much to recover, much to do. I say, where are you staying? I will send correspondence when there is time for just reward.
We're at the Dragon's Hoard, Your Highness.
We will send correspondence there, and hopefully them there will find you if you are still not there.
Right.
So, with that,
Your Highness, but a moment.
yes.
Is there anywhere in this castle that we could hide that no one is ever going to lay eyes or hands on it again?
We can make those arrangements. We know people where this can be put under lock and key. We actually have several artifacts such as this.
Can we put if it's sentient, can we put it in a necklace?
No, it's best. This thing is crafty. Don't worry, we have ways of dealing with this. I will be in contact with other allies who have dealt with artifacts like this.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Apparently, a set of triplets might be able to help. A place called the Open Table.
Can't say I know of them. But don't worry, we have our people.
Thank you, Your Highness.
So,
thank you.
The day is saved.
It's really low.
The day is saved. The monster is defeated, and you all head back home, tired, sore, but happy, proud that this horror is done. The day is saved. Even some friends have been avenged in his honor. As we wrap the close of not only this session, this campaign, what's everyone been up? What's everyone doing? What's everyone doing over the next couple of weeks, months, years?
Winston takes a long rest, just to recover all hit points and everything. Winston, with the knowledge his house being redeemed in the eyes of not this royal family, but a lot of the royal families around the world, and his father's madness being explained away, Winston does something he was never ever meant to do. He takes the throne. And that does mean giving up adventuring. But knowing that he can keep his family's name intact and fight in the honor of those who died, and keeping his ring of mind shielding on so never again will the king be turned mad, and decreeing that every king must be vetted, but every decree must be judged upon, and he sets up the first parliament in the Almere name so that every decision must be vetted by the people instead of one person.
You return to your home you've not seen for ages. Take hold, rebuild, rebrand in some cases. A better home, a better name, a better family. And you are known as a fair, just, slightly kooky ruler. The cheese tax is crazy. Can't keep up. But more often than not, people are happy. There are laughter in the streets, kids happy, no one's hungry. Some people are angry there's not enough cheese. But you deal with that, you help it, and you adjust. Loma, what have you been up to these months, years, weeks?
Loma takes some time with her family. She decides that having seen kind of the other side of things, and that decisions aren't always as black and white she thought they would be. She does something she thought she would never do, and she takes on the next leadership of the guild, which hops around places, taking after her father, learning what the business does. But ultimately, home ends up being whatever city Winston's in, and just setting up base there. She'll still kind of drop in and out. She's not the type to stay still, but home is always where he is.
These two unusual, some would say, lovers, parts for their own journey, but not separation. Just a simple see you soon. You take up the guild, learn from your family, your father, your mother in ways as well, and you become great. You remember your father happily retires, goes on trips with your mother, loving your siblings. Hey, they're siblings. You love them, but you also hate them. Pain in the ass, but it's family. You hop from different town to town, being where you need to be to help, but also return home every so often to Winston, where who knows what you two have in store, who may be with you in the future. Keyleth, what have you been up to?
Edith will I think she'll speak to or try to actually what's she gonna do? I'm trying to decide. I hadn't thought of what she was gonna do. I think she'll speak to Yasmita and see if she still wants to go either visit or live with Lilia, and so she'll accompany her on that journey and probably stay a while. Apologize to Lilia for causing her that really random damage like out of nowhere.
What do you mean? I just got a headache. That was all. That was you. How did you do that? That doesn't make sense.
It was in the battle. It was like this thing. It's like
No,
someone
that
who
doesn't.
was like the person you cared the most about, or something like that.
Because you like me, I got hurt. That doesn't make sense. Stop being weird.
Okay. And then she'll think she might stay a little while, and then I think old habits die hard, so I think she'll start getting that little itch again to move on and to keep traveling. But this time, and like now, she can travel freely without any fear of being followed or with danger. Well, obviously there's always going to be danger, but just that's gone. So she's now she'll stay in certain places a bit longer. She'll force some more connections, and I think it will be a case of if Yasmita wants to join, it's like an open invitation, and she'll also go and pop in and visit the others where they all end up being. Yeah.
So Kenneth, you thought your past and what you've been through, you think you'd make the kind of connections you met. You met this weird group of people. Some made you sometimes angry, sometimes made you sad. But they all made you happy in one way or another. And you found something you wasn't sure you'd ever find. True friends and some say family. You settled down for a while, but you know, you're a ranger. You see what's out there. But some places say you don't have one home, you have many. You see Winston from time to time. Dragon Table happens to always be in the town you may need it. And you have an annoying, maybe, little gremlin wandering around with you. May have gotten in some trouble depending on what she steals. On that, Yasmita, what have you been up to?
So Yasmita starts off that she goes with Winston to the to see where he's from and see as her brother now. And I'm assuming he probably asked her to stay and live within the kingdom. But knowing that there's things that she wants to do and places she wants to go and people she wants to see, she would have taken him to one side after a little while of sort of seeing what the kingdom was about, and taken him to one side and said,
Brother, I want to thank you for everything. And this isn't goodbye. This is just, I need to go out and there's some things I need to do. And I need to see Lilia. And I'm gonna go with Keyleth and experience what seemed to be maybe like heaven, from what I could tell. Or at least close to it. And that note that I left you, it was basically just telling you where I was gonna be if you ever wanted to find me. But now I don't need to leave that for you, so I can just tell you that I'm gonna start off by going to visit Lilia, and then maybe I'll see some other places. And I really want to help other kids who are like in the same position that I used to be in when I was younger, before I found friends like you. And I want to do for them like what you've done for me. Never let them feel lonely. And of course, I'll come back and see you.
and I think she'll sort of have this conversation with Winston, but she will make a point of going to find Loma as well before she goes and say,
Loma, we never got to really talk about what happened. And, huh?
I'm listening.
We never got to really talk before we ended up in a battle. And I know maybe some of the things that I said may have been a bit blunt. But I really do know that you love Winston, my brother. And I know that he loves you. And I just want you to know that I really do hope that you're happy together. And I can see that you're good for each other. And I hope and I wish you all the love and the happiness in the world when I go on my merry way.
and she will slip into her pocket just a little note. Can I sleight of hand it into her pocket while she gives her a hug? Or try to.
Even if you didn't, Loma's gonna pretend she didn't notice.
Okay. And the note just says, you have always been my friend, and you always will be my friend. And if you ever need me, I will always be around. And then she just she slipped that in her pocket and she gives her a big hug. And then she would head on her way.
Loma will kind of stop it just before she goes and goes, you do know the guild is always open to you, and if you want to make lives better, there's always places open for those as well.
Thank you. She will also have offered Meliana the opportunity to come with them, and said, you know, we would always want you by our side, Meliana, if you want to come to see paradise. And sort of like, kind of like, she trusts him more, but she's like still always going to be wary of America. But she's like, but also looks at him like as if to say, but I have a feeling you're not gonna come. But she's like, but I want you to know that you are also welcome to join us on our travels. So she's spoken to everybody. She made a point of it because of last time, because she didn't say goodbye to anybody last time.
Just before Yasmita leaves with Keyleth, Winston, now king of his country, organizes like a full-on royal salute with the whole army like lined up with their swords, and he's now reorganized the army. So some of them have got pepper boxes, some of them have got swords, and like Winston has turned from this sort of kind of goofy guy to like full-on like military tactical leader, preparing once again just in case the mind flayers step out. But he then sort of walks up to Keyleth and Yasmita and basically gestures to four guys and is like, this is your private squad. If you require any assistance, all you have to do is use the band and they will be there, like that. And you'll notice something. One of them is the captain.
Nice.
How's the wife, Captain? She winks.
He sort of goes, oh my.
And then she'll, after, depending on what Meliana says, whether she's going to come with us.
Meliana tells everyone that she needs to head to her grove for a little bit, and she invites Marek to come with her. And however, she says to them that if you want to find me, go to my grove. They will know where I am if I'm not there, because she knows that she's only going to spend a couple of days at the grove before she heads on to, in the forest, there is the ruined temple of Morrigan, and that's where she actually lives alone and basically communes with her goddess, waiting to find out where she's supposed to go next.
When we do eventually leave, I do leave with Keyleth, and we do go to visit Lilia. And we spend lots of lovely time doing silly things and collecting acorns. And if Keyleth leaves me, I know I'm going to find her. But before she goes, the first time she ever leaves me before she goes, I'm like, Keyleth, wait. And then I run up after her. I made you something. So that you could collect your acorns, I made you this lovely nutsack. And it's just this like pinky brown, leathery looking thing. It's all wrinkly, but she tried her best with it, and it's just hanging there like.
She's like, she takes it. She's like, oh, thank you, Yasmita. Thank you.
And if you want, you could give it a kiss for luck.
No, I won't be doing that. But thank you so much. This is gonna stay right in my bag of holding until I come across. It's a good place if you put it on your belt right here and hang it like between your knees, because then that way it's not like get a bash on your legs or nothing, you know. I'll bear that in mind.
Okay.
Thanks. Thank you.
And then we throw an acorn at you, me and Lilia.
Yeah, as I'm moving, I'm like, okay, yeah.
Yasmita, your journey was an interesting one. Started off, we knew you as this crazed kleptomaniac old woman. Turns out you're just a crazed captain. Kmectomaniac woman. Curse was broken. You were reunited with your living mouse. You were a little shit, but it was a heart of gold. And in the moment, you found a family in your brother Winston. Became a princess, probably caused havoc there, but you're now happy with Lydia in the Grove. It's just a more peaceful life, one you probably thought you would never get or even live to with the contracts you had, but you were free. Meliana, you return to your grove, to your home, waiting for communes with your goddess, with Merrick, with your wind blowing your golden locks, looking sorry. Every time I look at you, it's just blowing. You look all dramatic. I'm like, damn, oral farming. But no, it's been a long journey. We've had ups, downs. We've had friends come and go. But you build this weird little family together, but also have found your pathway, and especially after saving, you're renowned throughout the kingdom as the heroes who defeated the mind flayers, pushed them back, stopped an invasion.
What happens to Lilith? What does Lilith do?
Lilith kind of goes on a revenge tour, hunting down the people who tormented her in their religion, and finds anyone who was involved or still practicing those beliefs on behalf of the Mother Raven, which she would not like. And with the help of both the Mother and Raven Mother, finds those and helps. Occasionally, when she realizes there's too much for her, she'll pop in now and again, asking for help.
Winston
And
gives
whether you
her
help
a hit squad, so like she just has full access to like the most elite assassins that Winston has money can buy.
every so often, you all hear, your corner of the world, even Yasmin and Lydia, about this grey-skinned woman with skeletal wings and an army of devastating people just destroying a small little hamlet. And you think to yourself, like, they probably deserved it.
Also, Lilith will have, before she left, she would have found in her on their possession, a little, it's not a canvas, because I wouldn't say really a canvas, but like a little, what should we call it? A little mold, and it's just a little, I don't know what you call it, like a claw print, or should I call it an imp print with a little love heart drawn in it, and then
I would say Lilith doesn't notice for like 3 days after leaving, finds it. What the fuck is? She looks at it, blood kind of brought it in, and then it's like, you know what? She got me. Fair play. And she generally wears it at her side as a badge of honor. One time, someone broke it, and they was never saw her ever again. And when it did come back, she came back like, look, it kind of broke, and like doesn't say it, but kind of wants a new one.
And yes, Rita will always allow it.
But yeah, that is the end of the campaign. Even though I did the last 2 sessions, this was not my original campaign. So thank you, Trixie, for starting this. And it is Trixie's fault that you fought that dragon, because I just added to what she was making. That's all it was. It's all Trixie's fault.
Also, I fully apologise for the blown claw. That was my idea.
Oh yeah, she actually was like, "Can we fight this?" Sure, you'll fight it.
Can I just quickly say that Stats has said in the chat that their story arc is chat will remain in the shadows, knowing that despite their ability to cast fireball, it was never really needed. The group had it in them to defeat all evil and live on.
Oh,
Thanks, Stats.
Woo! Thanks, chat. You guys are awesome.
Yes, thank you.
Before everyone went on their separate ways, though, Winston gathers them all. Obviously, him being the king of his country, he invites them all for a party, and everyone bows, and he says, you must bow before these people. They are my friends, and they are equivalent of me. And then he gets his now dusted instrument out and just starts playing
I bet he does.
My friends, I'll miss you again. We fought a mighty dragon, we sailed across the sea. We fought some creepy brains, just to let them see. Maybe we won't see each other very soon, but I know I'll see you again. My friends, we'll see each other soon. My friends, my very greatest friends.
Thank you, chat, for being with us this long through this crazy journey. I hope you enjoyed it. I believe we will be back for future campaigns, and there will be a Baldur's Gate playthrough. Thank you, and good night.
Goodbye, everyone. Bye. I once saw a maiden lying by the shore. She was smiling right at me, I'll never know what for. Her hair was black, her eyes were blue, she beckoned me. What could I do? I rowed towards a maiden lying by the shore. She waved at me, the blew a kiss which set my heart aflame. When I broke land, I hopped right out and asked her for her name. Then I lay down beside her in the summer sun. She kissed me once, she kissed me twice, then smacked me with an oar. A little later I woke up, maiden gone, and with my stuff she had left me stranded, lying by the shore. Who, what, how, where did she go? Guess that I will never know, 'cause gone was the maiden lying by the shore.